Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. Yes, we're back here. We're back. SS Tadwini Alwani Salami. Assalamu alaikum. And it's Wednesday. You know what Wednesdays is about. Wednesdays. We always like to just pick out a topic on Wednesday, try break it down SS style. And yeah, man. So this topic's freedom of speech. Freedom of speech. And what I wanted to specifically speak about this topic as well is something I saw on the weekend in Speakers Corner, and this thing has been manifesting for a little while. And it's kind of important. I thought, you know what? Yes, my brother. Assalamu alaikum. Mohammed Bashir. My brother. Wa salam. Wa salam. Salam sare. You get me? Yeah, the topic here is Joel, my brother, is salam. Topic today is freedom of speech. I wanted to, yes, Abdi Dad, my brother, Frankie in the building. Yes, SS family coming through. Yeah, man, I'm gonna show you. There's Joel. Joel, I want to speak about what's it called? Something that I saw this weekend in SC. SC, me, speakers, and it's disturbing. This issue, speak about it, and I want to see it from a Somali Muslim perspective. All of us. I want to see that type of perspective. Yes, Captain Avenger, my brother. Assalamu alaikum rahmatullahi. Salam sare, my brother. Yeah, Muhammad. Yeah, there is no truth. Yeah, man. So I want to break it down more. That's what I wanted to see. Yeah, my bro. Assalamu alaikum in the building, my brother. With Cristiano, is that CR7? Big up. Greetings. Big man, IC3 in the building. So yeah, I just wanted to warm up, introduce the topic today: freedom of speech and freedom of. Because I saw it. You guys will probably see it tomorrow's video when we drop it. Like even us, we were doing a little video and we came across this and like I said to a lot of brothers and sisters, this has been manifesting. It's been going on. It's been bubbling, and there's two incidences like this and. Let's get into the video. For the people that don't know, and the first time viewers, Assalamu alaikum, welcome to Somali Speakers. First time I see you. Yes, what did he say? Soldier of Allah. Okay, yeah, Captain Avenger. We all are, inshallah. Hopefully, by a soldier, I'm a servant of Allah. I don't know if you want to be a soldier. We're all different. We are, yeah. So I wanted to see it. I want to speak about it. Hopefully, we break something down. You know how SS style is. So just give me a minute. Just. Boom.
No one wants to go fucking friends to find your fucking book, bitch.
No, this one. Someone
to show
She's like your sister.
Yeah.
Shame on you.
She's probably your sister.
Now,
Shame on you.
now we can say,
If I have shame on you, shame on you. If I have shame on you,
Son of a bitch, old wanker.
shame on you. That you are speaking like that. Shame on you.
Freedom, freedom, I'm free. Yeah,
Freedom.
I'm free. Shame
Shame on you. Shame on you. You are silly.
Christians are harassing people. You extremist Christians.
I know, but just walk away. It's like you don't want to. Can I speak? Yes, you can. Yes, you can. Oh my God.
Stop harassing people. What's wrong with you? You are the police force. And then Jesus teach you this. Did Jesus teach you? Did Jesus teach you? I wasn't even here. I was there. Everything's recorded. So recorded. Stop lying. Stop doing your propaganda. Stop doing your propaganda. Stop the propaganda. Stop generalizing. Stop generalizing. Stop the stereotypes. Stop generalizing people.
Hatin the hate teacher.
You are a hate teacher. Stop generalizing people. You somos Samawa.
You don't want to listen.
Stop preaching your hate at people. People are going to react. I think the fix is
Fuck your mum. Fuck your mother.
fuck your mum.
Fuck your mum, you pussy. Fuck your mum. Suck your mother.
In here.
Fuck your ancestor.
Everybody's pushing everybody.
Yeah. So that's part one. That's one video that I wanted to play. I wanted to play some other more videos later on when we get into it, but I'm gonna put out the link now. I drop the link so if anyone that wants to jump on could jump on and could break something down, man. I see a couple of brothers arguing in the chat. I see Inferno coming with some mad thing. He said, "Yo," and brother, I use it. Brother replied back to him, "Yeah, it's a girl concept." And I see this. So brother Abdi said, "Yo, boom boom blast." So let's get into it, man. I'm gonna throw the link out there if anyone wants to jump on, jump on. So you said you're missing my point. Why don't you come on, G? Why don't you be a Fafraga? I don't know. You know, nowadays, ever since DH Burns, I don't trust none of you guys no more, man. With these funny names, you could be a man, you could be a girl. I don't know, bro. I don't know. I don't know, man. She surprised me. Like for a long time, me and her were just battling in the comment section. She come on the pitch, she's a girl. I thought that was a guy the whole time. So you get me. The link's out there. So if anyone wants to jump in, I'll quickly have a break that down quickly, speak about this incident or any other incidents. Because why I want to get into this, I'm seeing a lot of and it's been for the last couple of weeks. I'm starting to notice either this specific group that claim to be, I don't know, claim to be Christian. I don't see nothing Christian about them. You get me? Yeah. Big up my brother first on the pitch. Assalamu alaikum.
وعليكم السلام ورحمة الله وبركاته. يا أخي.
I'm alright, akhi, man. What's poppy? What's poppy? Thank you for coming on, man. First time, yeah?
No, I was on one more time before.
Oh, okay, yeah. Big up, big up. Break it down for me, man. What is it, Muhammad?
Yeah, Muhammad. Yeah, Muhammad.
Yeah, sorry, Muhammad Bashir. Break it down for me, my brother. What do you think about freedom of speech and stuff like that? My brother, SS legend.
Can you summarize like the video you played? Like what was happening? What was the background story? Like,
Well, basically, this woman called Hatum for the last couple of weeks. I don't know, maybe for the last couple of months.
Yeah.
Yeah, big up Dusty, my brother. Yeah. So what it is, Muhammad Bashir, she's been getting under a lot of people's nerves. Assalamu alaikum, Sister Queen J. Yeah, Sister Queen J knows about her as well, this Hatum woman. And
yeah, I've seen her videos. She's very annoying.
She's now I feel like they won. You know, on Sunday, it's been going on like this year. It's been bubbling up. We're starting to see, us regulars are starting to see a younger crowd of Muslim young brothers and sisters. And even this brother here, he came down for the first time. Big up. My brother, Frank,
Yes.
Franco in the building. Salam.
Excellent, brothers.
How you doing? So basically, yes. The family trees will start to come through. Yeah. So basically, where I'm coming from, I'm starting to see, like it's starting to get this violence thing. I don't know. Like they're targeting young Muslims, and I was trying to have this conversation yesterday from all neutral perspective, and for me, it's like I don't want to look at it from a Somali perspective. I want to look at it from a Muslim perspective, and I want to look at it from a diaspora perspective. Like also, we're not back home. We're all in. Majority of my people are from Europe, Canada, UK. When I look at the analysis of the channel, so most of our people that come on the channel are people that live in the diaspora. So I just wanted to look at it. I want to look at this whole freedom of speech sort of thing from our point of view. So what do you guys think? That's the main topic of, that's what I thought. You get me?
So okay.
So us lot going there, and a group of us, we have noticed a lot of young Muslims, and we try our best to like drag them away from these guys. You'll talk if you're here for da'wah, if you want to come, have a conversation. And for me, Mahmoud, I love going speakers corner. I'm not gonna shy away from it. I think it's a brilliant place. Like I say, I've said this. I wish back home in Somalia we actually have a space like this where people exchange ideas and thoughts. But religion has dominated that place. Do you get where I'm coming from? And this whole us v you, you v us, and I don't see a lot. Like I've said yesterday, I was having a conversation on another panel. I don't see a lot of da'wah teams actually coming and speaking about incidences like this. I don't know. So what do you think, Mohammed?
So with regards to freedom of speech, obviously it's a concept, but it's a very loose concept in the sense that it depends on how you interpret it, So nobody's gonna say that people have freedom to say whatever they want. People say there's freedom of speech, but when they say there's freedom of speech, they still believe that there's limits to it. For example, obviously, you can't come out, for example, with threats of, you're going to do something. For example, you can get arrested for that, and you can get charged for that. So the question is always, where's the limit? Where should the limit be? So for us, obviously, as Muslims and as Somalis, we have to refer to our traditional sources, and we know obviously what we can say and what we cannot say, but we have to also adapt to the society that we live in. So you're gonna meet people that are gonna say things that are very outrageous. So how should you react? That's the next question. So
that's later on. That's later on. I wanted to get into that. Should you look at freedom of how you being offended? You get where I'm coming from. Shouldn't matter. You get where I'm coming from.
So, yeah.
You get me,
guys. Yeah. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Can you speak up a little bit? You're a bit quiet.
Yeah, bro. I think it's my mic. But
yeah. I'll hear you. Yeah, I'll hear you.
Yeah. So ideologically, we have to see what is this way of thinking. Like, where does it come from? To me, whenever I hear freedom, freedom to do this, freedom to that, it's just a very ideologically, it's a liberal concept. And when we look at the freedom of speech concept, we see that it comes against, because from society, every human society has to have a level of respect somewhere. So freedom of speech and respect are like two things that are very polarizing. Because if you have complete freedom of speech, you lose the respect value, and every civil society has to have respect. So Aniga, I was just going to ask you guys, do you think this model of freedom of speech, do you think it's just a Western concept, and around the world there's no such thing as freedom of speech?
Yes, I would say so. There's no way. Look what Putin is doing to his opposition that's running. They get straight poison in your house, man. It's a very liberal point of view.
Yeah, but you see the way they kind of engineer it, and the way they put it across is as if it's the default position. Like everybody has something that they don't want people to say. So, for example, obviously,
I feel like go ahead, Dusty.
From a Muslim perspective, we have our how do I say like we have our morality somehow. So there's certain things that we shouldn't say in it. Even there's hadith saying.
Dusty, do you want to jump in, jump back out?
Yeah, I'm gonna go change my mic in it. I'm gonna come back.
Yeah, because wallah, it's difficult to hear you. Jump in, jump back out, my G.
Say no more.
Alright. Because Dusty, he's on a point there that I'm kind of loving. But Franco, you come down and see us this weekend, yeah? First time.
Yeah.
And obviously, I love it. I love the fact that you brought your younger brother with you, showed a little love. I see that. And there is a crowd that's with the YouTube incident and with the YouTube scene. There's a crowd getting younger and younger, and I feel like these particular groups, like from what I saw the other day there, and I had to say this. And then he started. For me, it's like that. Is it showing a negative portrayal of us Muslims saying, "Oh, look," because they're gonna go around saying, "Oh, look at the Muslims. Look at them. Look at them. They can't even have conversations. They can't even talk. Can't even dialogue." But if the dialogue is offensive and you're coming on offensive all the time, what do you expect?
Exactly. Some people, you said it yourself, but some people can't control it. But again, imagine people cussing the Nabi Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam in your face, your house, bro. It's like someone violating your mom or your dad. You know what I mean?
Yes.
And
yes.
Nobody
go ahead, Frank. Yeah, no, go ahead, Frank.
First, you said about Nabi sallallahu alaihi wasallam. But amongst Muslims, do you think there's a double standard? Like whenever they make filamata of Nabi Isa salam, that Muslims don't really react.
We did react. I remember there was a recent one when Brazil went crazy about this Jesus pitch. They did some queer Jesus thing on Netflix, and then the Christians, because Brazil was big on Christianity, what has, and the Muslims were backing him, bro.
I'm coming back here, Frank. Mohammed, hold up the panel for me. 5 minutes, yeah. Hold up the panel, my G.
No, no one will ask him Bashir how you will Allah, but Adada, oh yeah, but you have to understand, right? There's double standards amongst Muslimin. Like you see bare people mocking, for example, Nabi Isa all the
We're not
time.
for it though.
Yeah,
We're not for it though. We're not for it
we're
No,
though.
not,
we
we're
don't
not, we're
accept
not,
that.
we're not accepting. I'm not finding it acceptable. Yeah, it's totally unacceptable. Yeah, but you have to understand. Yeah, we live in a Western society. For example, you
Yeah,
can criticize anybody you like. Like, for
yeah,
example, if I wanted to criticize right now, yeah, I don't think none of you people you could body it, but some people would, yeah. If I wanted to criticize Siad Barre,
yeah.
I don't. For example, I do not like Siad Barre because of his policies of back in the day. Yeah, I don't like Siad Barre. Are you gonna attack me for it? Since we live in a free
I'm
democracy.
sure. I'm
Yeah,
sure.
but bro,
I'm sure his own people would admit to it, bro.
yeah, but also, bro, there's a difference between like having a discussion where you have like critique, and then what you're talking about in these incidents where people are being actively provocative. Like if I say something, say for example, I say something about your relative, I say, bro, your relative is this, is that. Yeah, I'm having issues with them. Or if I come and I say a bad word about him, if I insult him, you're gonna react very differently, you know.
Most definitely.
Of course, of course.
So what's the reaction that
These
comes
incidents,
from the instance?
that happen in Speaks Corner, they're proper like very exclusive, bro. They're very very small numbers, and it's always specific people. It's very specific people that that are there spewing hate against Islam, so and so. Bro, it's
Also,
very new.
I want to add this up here. We as Somali people, because there's millions of us in the diaspora. Like, what do you take on that guy? Yeah, and we don't talk about this in our community, but it happens in many countries. Yeah, but we don't. I even spoke to some brothers about this in that Makhaija like a couple of months ago. What do you think of that guy in Madog? I think it was Gal Madog or Madog, yeah, in Somalia, who claimed to be Nabi Isa. Have you heard about that?
No, I haven't.
Basically, they tried to claim that he was a prophet, a self-proclaimed prophet, Ninkan,
Was it the
but he
Sufi
died.
guy?
I forgot his name, but he died last year, man. Al Shabaab killed the
Well,
guy.
did he get executed? Yeah.
No, he died in a suicide compound. They attacked him and they killed a few of his followers, but his followers are still around. But his followers are growing apparently. They got a YouTube channel. But the point I'm trying to make is how we as a Somali community take on individuals like that who claim to be da 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 da. Because it's happened with Pakistanis, it's happened with many groups. You know, in Africa, you got many of these false prophets. But my point, I don't want to go off subject, yeah. But the point I'm trying to make is, how do we deal? We as Somalis in the West, how do we deal with groups like this who insult, never get an individual who claim to be divine prophets? How do we deal with that in a lawful manner, in a Islamic way, in a Somali way? How should we deal with this without beating the person up or
First of all,
whatever?
the Ahmed guy from Pakistan, I'm surprised no one shot him down early, man. Well, I'm surprised and I'm seeing there's a lot of rumors of he was being backed by the British. He has, and that makes sense, man. These people are there just to cause discourse between Muslims.
Yeah, obviously a false prophet is. I think it's quite easy to deal with a false prophet, but insults is different. So if you live in the West, you have to be careful. Obviously, just I think the principle.
Are you talking about back home? Are you talking about this whole
In Somalia,
freedom of
Yeah,
speech?
so it's saying false prophets in the Ummah generally. So Somalia and Pakistan, those.
Allah Alam, bro, but Islamically, whatever the Shiites say, bro. Well, I would guess that would come down to getting executed, bro.
false prophets. Hey, Khalido, have you heard of that guy?
I'll come back.
Have you, hey, CDO. Hello.
Yeah, I've heard.
Yeah, big
Yeah,
up
what do you
CD,
think?
big up Dusty. Dusty, you back? Let me see your mic. Let's see your mic out with you.
Yo.
Yeah, you're good.
Hello.
Yeah.
Yeah, but anyway, Fozzy Adado, yeah, if that guy was living in UK in the Somali community, how do you think? I would just want to know, yeah, how would Somalis deal with that guy? Would they just beat the guy up? Would they just like insult him? Would they just leave the guy alone?
You would
If
definitely
that
get
guy,
beaten up. I got the picture. Imagine someone coming to him, talking, I'm Nabi Sas, bro. Bro, that's straight knockout, man.
What happened in history though when people used to
they're
claim
going to get
prophets?
worked.
You know when people
Yeah,
used to claim prophets
CD,
after the
this after.
no, you know
CD, you know
no,
what's that funny in Africa? Sorry to interrupt. Well, I just want to add this here. There's a guy in Kenya, yeah, who claims to be a prophet, yeah, and I can't stop laughing, yeah. I don't know how these Africans do it, yeah, but he's got hundreds of thousands of followers. I think up to 1 million, yeah. This guy
they
wears a
have the
white
Holy
suit,
Spirit.
yeah. He claims to be, but you know what's funny about this guy who claims to be a prophet? Now, this guy's beefing this other Kenyan guy who's claiming to be a self-proclaimed prophet that was sent by his so-called God. You know, like Afrikanka.
Bro, I even heard of a crazy story in America. Hakadaya, there was this Adan guy. He was claiming to be like sent by God, son of God was over here. There were some Christians and basically even his own son. Look, there's a little cult in it. He managed to gather a little cult, and his son's wives, like they all had wives. He took it from them. He took the wives from them, and he
Yeah, I know what
married
you're
them.
talking about. Yeah.
Do you,
That
like,
yeah,
wallah,
yeah,
it's so sad. You know, when you watch the video, you see in the son's face, even though he follows his dad, you see how miserable he is. It's crazy, wallah. Some people believe madness, wallah.
You know, what's funny. You know, it's funny. Like in the West, yeah, you could easily. Do you know the dangers of freedom of speech is? You have to, because you know, like with this whole transgenderism, yeah. I don't want to make you know that song, push it to the limits. You know, Scarface, push it to the limits. Since we are living in the West, yeah, the bad thing is about freedom is people can just keep pushing the limits. Let's say today or tomorrow, I could set up a fake website. I could set up a fake website in UK and say that I'm a divine prophet, blah blah blah, stuff follow, yeah. Then how many followers would I have contacting me on my telephone, say that we want to follow you, da 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 da. That's what.
Yeah,
If
that's
you
the
look
thing.
at
There
the,
is no limit.
No, but then
at the
again,
same time, you know,
go come through, CD, go through, man. You had a point
yeah,
there.
I was gonna say at the same time, even though they have no limits, you know, you know, like Kaftanka, you know, like the jokes and banter, they put like, what's it called? They're very, they're like, they don't accept certain jokes, if you know what I mean. They say there's a line you can't cross with the left, the so it's like, it's a bit of hypocrisy, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, it is. It is. This whole sort of notion of, especially from an Islamic point of view, Muka, if we were to say real things and sit and, bam, shut down, label, this, you get where I'm coming from. So for me, the West, I don't know. Is this a fake dream that is sold? It's a fake sort of thing where, like Dusty was saying something, where they're trying to, I don't know, where is the limit?
Do you know what it is, Akhi? It's a fine line because you have the opposition of freedom of speech, which is like integrity, respect, and all of these things that a society should operate on.
Yeah.
Because you know, by law, they have these laws like Public Order Act, like you can't racially abuse someone, you can't defame them, you can't do all of these things by law, which is just speech. You're not hurting anyone. So they have laws to go against the concept of freedom of speech. So it's very contradictory. And even
But
in
they
Germany,
admit as well.
if you deny the Holocaust, you can be sent to prison.
Yeah, they admit as well. They will admit as well that freedom of speech is not like like it's not just this open playing field. You can just say whatever you want. But when they're talking to us, like when we say like, look, there's a limit. You know, you shouldn't insult people's sanctities. You shouldn't insult the things that people hold very dear, like the prophets. They'll say, "Oh, well, this is freedom of speech."
Yes.
So, like the bro said, is a contradiction.
It's a big contradiction, I feel like. And especially Dust, like, I don't know if the other brothers like follow SC like Speakers Corner. Especially where it's a place that's promoting that, and it's been promoting that for, I don't know, 150 years. So people actually come on dialogue. It's gone to a stage where I feel like it's a zoo now. Do you get where I'm coming from, my brother?
it is a zoo, wallah, it is a zoo, bro. I've been there a few times. Yeah, it's nothing but a circus, wallah. I used to go there, a year ago. I don't even go there anymore because people. You said 150 years ago. If you look at old videos from 20 years ago from Speaker's Corner, people used to have people used to have a calm discussion. If you look at it now, people are gone there to get clout, to have beef, to insult each other. No, but it's a joke. Wallahi, it's full of it. It's full of, like, I have to admit, it's full of Islamic extremists, Christian extremists, weirdos. I don't even go there anymore. But you do a good job, Khalid, in promoting Somali Dakanya, but I don't even go there anymore because you can't dialogue with people there. Plus, don't forget degeneracy. It's become a bit degenerate. And no thanks. It's not my cup of tea anymore. But carry on anyway.
There was a fight in the video last time, in your video, Khalid, as well. The latest video. Wasn't there a fight?
Yeah. There was a fight at the end, towards the end, was there? Yeah,
It's
and
happening
then
every time.
and it's getting regular and regular, and plus what it is as well, we're getting a younger crowd as well of Somali brothers and sisters. Even if you ask big bro Frank over here, yeah, and it's like there is a younger crowd starting to get attracted to the place as well, and it's like constantly dragging these young
Alaikum,
Muslim
brother.
brothers and sisters. Big Zay, alaikum assalam, my G.
Yeah. Well, you guys
So
talking about freedom of speech, yeah?
yeah, that's the topic today. After what I saw this weekend, and it's even on the live streams, other streams, and because I don't like talking about other streams, it's been a
Yeah.
hot topic, and I'm hearing this a lot. Oh, Muslims can't dialogue or this, that, and I'm like, well, these people don't
Okay.
represent all of us.
Yeah.
You
Okay.
get where I'm coming from? And I was thinking to myself, even this is another question I wanted to throw out to the panel as well. Do you think a
Yeah.
lot of these channels in the park hold a lot of responsibility as well of what they're putting out there?
What type of channel? What type?
All the channels. I'm talking about Da'wah channels, Christian, all of them, all
All
channels.
right, yeah.
I was speaking across the board, innit? Yeah, but half the times I'm not even seeing healthy debates being put up no more. I'm just
thing
seeing
is, yeah,
constant
like,
drama.
yeah,
It doesn't
but
like the boss order.
the thing is, yeah, speaking of corner, yeah, you got
Zaid,
people like Modine. Oh yeah, go on, Rad.
Yeah, I wanted to ask you, what do you lot think of, like, you just mentioned SC channel Khalado, yeah? What do you lot think of Ali Dawa? You know, this Ali Dawa guy has become nothing but a celebrity. No disrespect, he's become nothing but a celebrity.
Man, he's calm, man. Ali Dawa's blessed, man.
No, but the problem is the problem I have with Ali Dawa is, yeah, I just look at these people as celebrities. Like, he's just gone there for clout. He did some good things in the past, but there's one thing I
You have to give some examples, innit? You have to give some
I'll give
examples.
there's, for example, yeah, there's another video I extremely dislike. Yeah, basically, you all would agree with me on this. Yeah, what do you think of that video of Ali Dawa making a video about that Somali sister who rejected him and that other Eritrean sister who rejected him? I feel like he's got an agenda. Yeah, this is probably my theory.
Against you, bro. Against you.
It's not that deep, bro. It's not that deep.
But he made a video. But I'm just saying he made a video, yeah, about the Somali girl's family being racist, being rejected. But he didn't make no video of the Eritrean girl's family. That's what a lot of people were saying in the comment section. I'm thinking,
can we answer
but that's
that?
his personal experience.
Yeah, exactly what Dusty said. Can a person's entitled?
Exactly. Yeah. He's talking about his journey, innit?
Even me as well. Yeah, I get this a lot of don't say this, don't say that. Certain people will phone me like, oh, can you say? I'm like, bro, look, we're talking, we're conversing. I'm a conversationist. I can't, even myself, I get ridiculously hounded by why did you let this person on? Why are you putting? I've designed this place for conversation, dialogue.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah.
And I'm trying to even explain to the people as well, like, you're gonna get people that don't see the world the same way as you. Maybe you're gonna get some other brothers and sisters that don't see the same world as us.
No,
they're
but
still gonna get voice.
That's extreme, man. That's extreme, bro. That's just like that's extreme, bro. No, I think that's too much. That's it. Sorry.
Say that again,
video.
Frank?
Yeah, go on.
Go on, Frank. Do you want to add?
No. Go ahead. I was not the stance of him saying, "Oh, you know, anything Somali." You know, I understand that he was looking for anything anti-Somali, so and so, and then to jump on it, but that's too much, man.
I'm not. Did I say Ali Dawa was?
No. But obviously, he said, "Oh, he's doing a Somali video, but not Eritrean video." You know, these are little, details. Not important, man.
No. I just want to say, yeah, that why was the Somali girl not singled out? All I said was the Eritrean girl family was racist, and he didn't. But he didn't show the text. He didn't show. He showed the text messages of the brother, yeah, brother's sister, the brother's friend saying that the family made her decision, but he didn't show nothing about the Eritrean family. I'm just.
No, but Rad is kind of right in saying, because there was you remember the video, I think it was last year or this year, the beginning of this year, where there was the video. No, there was a video of what's his name, Saeed Ragamia, the Sheikh, Somali Sheikh.
Somali Sheikh.
Yeah, there was a video of him in a mosque in Kenya talking about black people in America, how they're all like fatherless, or majority of them, and then Ali Dawa made a video like condemning him. But what he said, the Sheikh said, wasn't actually wrong. He was talking about majority.
That's incorrect. That's
No,
incorrect.
but
There was
no,
a-
but
The
no,
video, Dusty, did you watch the video?
CD, yeah, I watched the
No,
video.
No,
one
Yeah.
second.
bro. He said,
One second.
he said
There was
that.
a response from this African American, I think it was this,
Imam
Yeah,
Mashal,
what he said was wrong.
Muhammad
Yeah.
Ibrahim or something, and he insulted Somali women in like Atlanta or Chicago. He said,
No, but what
most
did
of them
Saeed
are-
Raghi say? He didn't say
No,
anything
but
wrong.
In response,
Saeed.
Hey,
No,
Frank,
but
Saeed Raghi.
Now, Kosa. I'm speaking to Megahead. He was Megahead.
No, but Saeed.
Anything,
No, but what
I
did
always
Saeed
say
Raghi say
anything.
though?
You saw that last, you know. Dusty
Yeah,
guy,
yeah.
bro. Come on. Tell him we've gone past you. There's people like Jamal.
Listen,
not even as
have
Jamal.
but Dusty,
you guys
He's
noticed this
soft.
anti-Somali rhetoric? Have you guys noticed this anti-Somali rhetoric coming from the right? There's this
yeah, but
backstabbing
what did
happening
Saeed
in
Raghi
Birmingham.
say though?
Everything's
One
getting
at
blamed on
a time,
Saeed
Somalis
one
now.
Raghi didn't say anything.
Everything's getting blamed on Somalis.
Now say that again, Frank.
No.
Now speak a bit
There's
slowly.
an
Yeah. Say that again.
anti-Somali rhetoric coming from the right. There's something happening in Brazil, and they look West African, and they said, "Oh, Somalis."
Yeah, they're
There's something in
Senegal, they're
Birmingham. Something
Senegalese.
in
Wait, say
Birmingham.
that again. What was that?
The thing is, yeah,
Just-
the thing, every violent black person is a Somali.
Yeah,
That's
No.
the immigrant
they're
that's trying
trying
to
to
push in it.
Somali name, bro.
Yeah.
No, what the thing I just said, Saeed Raghi didn't say anything. That was a point. Like Ali Dawah was attacking Somalis for what? What was he attacking them for?
He didn't attack Somalis, bro.
Statistically, Saeed
No,
Raghi
the
was
chef,
right, bro.
not the
But
Somalis.
it was
My
not
bad.
nice. It was not nice. It was not nice, bro.
They made
No,
him
what he said,
apologize.
Akhi,
You know that.
CD, yeah.
wait, CD,
You know they made him
man. One
apologize.
at a time. One at a time, please, my brothers, man. You're
Can
doing
I
that
add
thing that I hate.
CD,
Go on.
Akhi, what he said was that he said 60% of Black Americans don't know their father.
72%.
Something like that. Don't know their father, which is
Was it
that's
wrong?
a very. Sorry.
Was it wrong though?
No, but it's not
Bro,
wrong.
there's a difference between being born in wedlock or being in wedlock. Say your dad and mother not together and not knowing your father.
No,
those
but
are
he
two
didn't
different
mention
things.
that though.
No, he
He
said.
didn't-
No, he
no,
didn't
no,
mention
Freedom, he said
You're speaking
60%
facts.
of blacks
You know what I mean?
don't know their
No
fathers.
emotion.
Okay,
but
so what's wrong with
that's
that?
not facts, though.
No,
You
but
can't
No,
say
but if
that.
it's a statistic,
No,
if it's a statistic, then
The
you can't.
statistic-
You know,
the
they made him
statistic is-
apologize for something that wasn't wrong for.
But the statistics doesn't
but-
say that
no,
they don't know
but-
their father. The statistics
no,
say
he
that they're
said
born
that.
in
No,
wedlock.
no, but I'm talking about if I don't get why people are offended in what Said Rodriguez said. He quoted from government statistics: 72% of black babies in America are legitimate. I'm not going to apologize. I'm not being offensive.
That's wedlock.
Do you know,
Yeah.
do you know, do you know what the problem
wedlock.
was?
But if
one
you
second,
state,
yeah. Do you know what the problem was?
There
was nothing wrong.
No, but in
No,
general, in
but let's
society,
don't
if
get
you speak
defensive.
the truth,
Don't get
no, I'm not.
Saeed
being- I'm
Raghi,
not- I'm just
Saeed
generally.
Raghi, there was nothing wrong
Carry on.
in what he said. It's just a circumstance. He was given a khutbah and it had nothing to do with it. He was in Kenya and he's mentioning African Americans. And then, you know, the response by the brother, who was the name? Some American Muslim guy. Shadid Muhammad. His response was extreme. Like, so, you know, if Saeed Raghi never said that,
he lied. He lied, yeah. For example,
he lied, yes. He lied.
No, he
yes,
lied,
but-
yeah. For example, where did he get statistics? Under the Islam,
Calm
under the
down. Why do you think he's so competition? Calm
Yeah, mate.
down.
Take a chill, bro.
Take a deep breath. My bros, take a deep
You know what I
breath.
mean? We got bare time in it.
We got bare time. You know me. I do 8, 6, 7. I do a marathon, innit, my bro? We're down, Kaskanar.
No, am I allowed?
No, you. It's like shit. Just take a chill pill, bro. Smoke a spliff or something. You get me? Something, whatever. Do something. You get
Drink
me?
some water, okay? Drink some
Straight
water.
down, sorry about that, but just chill, my bro. You get me?
I'm
but
not chilled,
listen,
man. Shahanabia, man.
I don't know. Every time you get heated when someone says something about someone, listen, bro. Okay, look, that incident was 5 shots being fired back at each other, innit? Yeah, because I saw that incident. And for me, like I was saying, it comes back to this whole thing of even today's subject, freedom of speech or freedom of I don't know what you would like. You know, shouldn't that someone be entitled to? If someone said something,
exactly. That's what I'm saying.
Shouldn't you entitled? Like, as an African American here, he must have took it in the wrong way or some type of mannerism that I don't know. You get where I'm coming from, my G. So what do you think about that?
No, they just think the whole world is against them. That's the thing. African Americans, especially, they just feel like the whole world is against them. Anytime anyone says anything about them, it's
big
war,
up truth
basically.
seekers. Yeah, big up sisters come out in the building. Yeah, but that's for me, I don't really think so. I think if living there, if the whole world is against them, you go outside, you're jogging, you get shot. Your 12-year-old son's playing rare. their life experiences they've had with previous history, shouldn't they have the right to feel like that? You get where I'm coming from?
I feel
Sometimes
like
you gotta put yourself like in different other shoes. And maybe it is highly
Yeah, but
sensitive.
you know, Khalid, yeah, what I don't understand about African Americans is why do a lot of them join the American military?
Yeah.
Like they complain about oppression,
No, because
and then they join the biggest oppressive military group in the world to oppress other people.
Poverty.
I'll tell you why. These places there, yeah, they will. What's it called, my broski? Yeah. Them type of schools there, like, yeah. They ain't got no option. Especially in certain places where the army will take you in. You wanna? I found when I was in Hargeisa, I had one of my American brothers, Somali brother. He did a couple of tours there, innit? And he was telling me, yo, cause they'll just recruit you in college, you ain't got nothing to do, you know them one. The
I
recruitment
heard
process.
you get a scholarship in it.
Yeah, you get sometimes free education. It's like you get free class. Even I was speaking to one girl called Melanated. Yeah, I think you know her. She's on the panel. She's been through that, and she was like, "Yo, like the way they suck you in is crazy. The way their recruitment system."
Yeah.
So
they aim for low income areas, you know, and that's how they get.
Yeah.
you won't find rich
I think
people in the
man
army.
said, yeah, it's a way out of the ghetto, especially like you see us Europeans. Yeah, sometimes life
Yeah,
over there is
but
different, innit?
actually, you get out of the ghetto, but then is it worth it? Because you're essentially
Stop.
taking part in the murder of innocent people abroad, and you're gonna come back and you're gonna fight for your rights in your country and say I'm oppressed here, but you've just taken part in the oppression and systematic abuse of other people. So for me, it takes away some sympathy for me. Like I lose some sympathy for them when they say I've joined the military.
I hear that, but if you ain't got really, because over there, you got to remember, America's bus or break. You see, North Americans, like, it's like you're out there working or doing something, and in certain places, you ain't got the opportunity. It's either that, you're a sports person, this, that. I've never lived in North America. I would love to one of the North American panelists to kind of break it down for us. You get where I'm coming from, yeah? So maybe it's a way out. It's an opportunity, my bro. Like, you know?
Hey,
That's
can we
exactly what it is, yeah.
can we get back to
Go on.
the topic of
Freedom of speech.
insults, like freedom of speech? Yeah. Can I add something about? Can I add something about when it comes to newspaper articles? Like we just talked about the incident that happened in Birmingham. The guy is not even Somali, yeah, and the guy I believe is like probably Scottish or Irish, yeah, because of his name, yeah. But what we as a community, there's about 300,000. There's a 300,000 strong Somali community in the United Kingdom and Ireland, yeah. Do you think it's time to start writing to these letters? Because in the past, I've called the Daily Mail and I've called the Sun, for example. I don't know. Have you ever called the papers before? No, I'm just asking.
I ain't got time for that.
No, carry on.
Can I say something? I've got something called a life. You know, so like work, family, this, that. So I don't really have time. But let's speak about what happened when you called them, man. I wanna hear about this. You called this innovation.
No, because
I love you, you know.
No, I just written to the email. I just wrote there was an article, yeah, about what's it called? There was an anti-Muslim Somali article, yeah. I can't remember what it was, yeah. Some Adan guy, yeah, picked up the phone, yeah. I'm assuming this Adan guy wears a suit with a tie, yeah. Not a suit, but a white shirt, yeah, and a tie and glasses, yeah. I'm assuming them type of Adans, yeah. Say, hello, sir. I said to him, yeah, hold on a minute. So why do you bring about this person's ethnicity, like in terms of, for example, if it comes to a black person, you're not going to mention his country of origin, his religion, but when it comes to Somali Muslim, you're going to mention his ethnicity and country of origin when it comes to like Muslims of Muslim background. And then I asked him, do you think there's double standards?
And I asked him,
why do you care about the person's ethnicity?
I've seen that.
I just want to finish this off. Yeah, I just want to finish up.
I see two videos of that Somali Muslim, and it's like I see it in certain channel. I'm like, all right, is it like that? Not even just Muslim. I'm thinking to myself, I've seen that a lot, bro. I can show you about 3-4 of them. And I'm looking at certain channels, like, all right, I see where it's going. Cool.
What did the newspaper article say, though?
But the point he said, yeah, in a way he said it like this, yeah. Why not, yeah? Why should we not publish the person's ethnicity? And then I asked him, yeah, about Epstein, and the guy quite, yeah. For example, Epstein's a Jew, yeah. The guy's Epstein's a Yehudi, yeah, who groomed many kids, yeah. You're not going to mention, if you were to mention his ethnicity, even though Jewish is an ethno-religious group, is ethno-religious, your paper's going to be in serious trouble. Admit it to me, your paper's going to be in serious trouble. If you were to mention stuff in that community, I must say so. But when it comes to certain communities, you're going to attack that community. Instead of focusing on the crime, what the person has done, you're going to attack. You're going to basically brand the whole entire community.
Relax. Oh,
Arad, what was the
No,
crime?
he's right. He's
Relax,
right.
bro.
He's right.
He's telling
He's
the
right.
truth, man. Like,
I'm relaxed.
What's
No, but
the
I am relaxing, but huh?
No,
What was the
but
crime,
I'm
bro?
100% with you,
guys,
bro. I'm with you,
there's
bro.
nothing wrong with passion.
For example,
There's nothing wrong with the passion.
Yeah,
my
but
brothers, yeah. For example, yeah, if I get into a fight today or tomorrow, yeah, with Goff, yeah, I guarantee the local papers are gonna publish my ethnicity and my name, my ethnicity, and my country of origin. When it comes to a middle person, because I've seen this over the past 10 years, there's an agenda. I do believe there's an agenda. Let's say if it was a Nigerian or Jamaican, they're just gonna say black, or they're not even gonna mention the ethnicity or skin color. They're just gonna mention their name and photo, nothing else.
No, but
Or they're
what
not gonna
did
show.
the article say, though, Arad? What did the article you're talking about say?
There was a group of people, I can't remember, fighting the girl, like group of individuals fighting. It had something to do with that.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you're right, though. I seen it as well. Like, they don't mention the people's ethnicity when they're black.
No, but say
especially
if
with
you
Jews,
do
innit?
look,
Yehudi, innit? They never speak about them.
no, but say if we actually do look different from other people, and we like, no offense, we are very distinct type of people.
Yeah.
You know, so isn't it more selling points as a newspaper, as a media thing? If you add that, I know if it's, you know, boil up people's blood. I feel like sometimes have we become a snowflake nation, like, as well? Do we get offended, like, someone I see?
No, but I'm
I
talking about. I'm talking. No, but I'm talking about.
I don't know.
But Khalid, I just want to add. I just want to add, my brothers. Yeah, it's not even about being offended. Yeah, imagine if you publish a fake story or something that is not true, that has happened. Imagine if you know how there's a stigma or whatever attached. Let's say an incident. Yeah, I was on a Somali forum. Basically, this Hadan woman, yeah, who came from the newspapers and I think from a news channel, she went to this masajid. She got kicked out, yeah, and I think this masajid in London was blaming Somalis for kicking her out of the masajid. It was basically Pakistanis that kicked her out of the masajid. That was an incident I read about.
Yeah. But Akhi, see what we said earlier about what Sheikh Said said.
No, but there should be. My point I'm trying to make. My point I'm trying to make is here. Let me finish this here. Sorry if I'm hogging the mic here. But the point I'm trying to make is there are consequences. There are consequences by the end of the day, and someone's gonna get hurt, and someone's gonna get, like, you know, when you publish fake stories, because there are consequences at the end of the day.
Inshallah, that won't happen, man. It's because us Somalis, we're not assimilating like the other ethnicities, bro. You know, we don't see, you don't normally see Somalis, doing the normal British stuff. We like to stick to our own. They just like to see us, bro. Like, it's a whole agenda, man. From the right, us Somalis, we need to stick together. Stand up for each other. Well, that's about it, man.
No, but in Frank,
so you know this Birmingham attacker. Yeah, a lot of people were saying he was Somali, so now it's confirmed that he's not Somali. What tabloids were writing that he was Somali?
Apparently, the Telegraph picked up.
Just them or anything else?
That's it. That's the Telegraph. And there's a notorious anti-Somali guy on Twitter called David Vance or something like that.
Yes, he's Irish.
Are you familiar with him? He's Irish,
yes, I've heard of him. Yes, I've heard of him. David Vance.
Yeah, bro. He's spewing anti-Somali rhetoric every other day. Wallahi, bro. It's a big talk point, man. Even for instance in Sweden as well, some Polish guy is spewing anti-Somali rhetoric as well, and he's posting footage of the Somalis of AK-47. Bro, it's a whole agenda against us, man.
Again, isn't someone entitled to do that, though?
They are, but it's false information, and it's gonna get, like my man said, it might sooner or later hurt someone.
That's true.
Yeah, the thing is, everyone's like entitled to their views.
Really and truly, freedom of speech should not extend to that level. It should have limits, man, and it really does by law anyway. So I don't see why they're able to get away with these things.
Yeah, the thing is, when it goes into defamation, that's where they should be like held accountable, isn't it? You know what I mean?
What is defamation? The other day, some guy tried to tell me, "Oh, I'm gonna do you for defamation." I told him, why you use my video?
Quite simple, bro. Like, it's just like you're spreading lies, isn't it? You know what I mean? Simple as that.
Is that it? Simple, I call his mom a prostitute, innit? Yeah. Do you think I'm gonna shut you down? I'm gonna do you for defamation? I was like, what?
That's
you know, I had to quickly take down the comment. I was like,
Yeah.
I was scared. I was like, nah, it's all good, isn't it? Like, at the end of the day, it's
Yeah.
one of these, you know, these guys that hide behind the internet and they got a channel in it. So I was like, cool. I don't mind going cool. I'll just take a picture of you innit, and just put you out there. You get where I'm coming from, so it's like, it's mad.
Yo,
Yeah,
I want to add. I just want to add another thing about freedom of speech, right? Yeah. Let me use this analogy. Who used to watch Kenan and Kel back in the day?
Yeah.
No.
Come on, I would already know that. Yeah, come on.
Those guys are
you know, I was thinking of this TV show, yeah, a Somali version of it, but it's gonna be a different version to Kenan and Kel. Let's call it the Sharmak and Shasser show. Sharmak and Shasser. There's two brothers. Two.
I love you, you know that, but you're on something, bro. You need to tell me what drug you're on, bro. What are you doing that we don't know?
Bro, he's smoking a mad spliff, bro.
I don't know. He's got the
I
loud
like it. I think let's see your vision, bro. Come on.
You don't know. Go on. I want to see this one.
Basically, it's gonna be like a bit controversial, yeah. And I want to know if it's gonna push the limits here from Astan TV to TV Universal to SNTV, the major broadcasters from Somalia to Djibouti, Ethiopia, Kenya, Somalia, yeah. Basically, yeah, it's gonna talk about subjects like drugs, things like drugs, like from Al-Shabaab, sex, marriage, and that. Yeah, basically, I want to see how Somalia, the 32 million Somalis would react. Yeah, are they gonna end up storming the studio saying, "Well, how it goes against Duck and Kane and this and that"? He talked about controversial issues.
Of course.
Basically, you're gonna put a bit of a 90s and the Somali tune into the what's it called, like a soap opera from like different debates, this and that. Yeah, I'm just thinking.
Yeah.
I think there was one, in America, kind of.
Jeremy Kyle show,
really kind of what you're talking about.
No, Jeremy Kyle show, like a TV like soap opera, but
just
like
a soap opera, a regular one.
No, like comedy soap opera, like similar to Fresh Prince, yeah, but Somali funny soap opera, but a bit serious. Do you get what I'm saying?
What was the one in America called? There was one in America.
Are you going to be one of the main actors? Are you going to be one of the main actors?
Fresh Prince of Bur'a. Whatever he's from.
Oh, wow. No, you should be
Are you gonna be in it?
Inshallah, you might hear about me one day. It's gonna be in HD. But
on SNTV, on SNTV, yeah.
No, it's gonna be on.
Come on, I might have some links for you, bro. Some producers and that, they'll sit down with me and go over the script.
Oh, but whole cable TV as well.
Universal. Yeah, for Universal. It's not off from Universal, but with Universal, do you not take him?
Well, there's a lot of good Somali material on YouTube. Have you seen the Somali channel where there's like they're putting up scenarios?
React. Somali React.
Somali React.
Yeah,
I
love them.
Yeah,
I love that.
But there was one episode that was so weird. Something about the guy who wasn't trying to eat. He was going to show it, and it was some weird stuff, bro.
No, I like the one they did about Blue.
Of course, I like it. Yeah, people expressing not being creative.
I like the Blue.
I like it.
The Blue.
that
was serious. The man, they were calming for time in our car. They were lost. They were off their face, bro. I was
man forgot how to open the door, innit? He had to step out the car.
That was a mad thing.
That was a tahreeb one.
I'm out, inshallah. I'm going to watch it for you, yeah? You man, hold down.
Hello.
You know, man, you got Djibouti. It's Bashar, bro.
Who is this guy? A new panelist. No, he dipped up. No, that was Frank. Yo. Who's that? Proud Habashi Eritrean.
Yo,
speak up, my brother.
We got a Ethiopian in the house.
They've been listening. Yo, speak. Yeah, I don't know what he's doing. Yo, speak up, man. I fucking.
Salam Habasha.
I'm gonna kick him out, fam. I don't trust this troll, fam. He come up with some mad.
Yeah, I think
he said hello in the private chat.
Yeah, speak up, man. Hello, press your unmute button. Wait, what do you mean wait, man? Hello?
Yeah, I think he's doing something with his mic.
Huh?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Hello. Ambassa, salam no. And then no.
I'm not Ethiopian, I'm Eritrean.
Eritrean, yeah?
Yeah.
So wait, Khalid, yeah. For 1 second, why is the Eritrean saying Ogaden is not going to be part of Somalia?
It makes no sense, Allah. It
He's
makes no
Ethiopian. He's
sense.
Ethiopian. Yeah.
But I'm not Ethiopian.
So why would you say that?
It's true.
What do you
No,
mean?
man. This is Somali soldier, man. I swear this is Somali soldier.
It sounds like him, innit? Allah?
It sounds like him from hello.
No, a Somali soldier would never do us like that.
No,
He's Somali, yeah?
He's
Oh.
professional.
What do you mean?
Huh?
Somali soldier was advocating for Ethiopia.
Great Ethiopia. What do you mean? Haven't you listened to the brother's rhetoric? You don't need
No,
to
no, but with Somalia, not itself though. He's a Somali nationalist, man.
He's not, man. He's on this great. He's on something else, man. Yeah, I need to listen to the brother, man. Wallah, CD. Like I'm telling you, I'm cutting up the thing, innit? You need to listen to the guy. Hey, yo, Proud Habashi. What up, man?
What's up?
Welcome to Somali Corner, man. No, sorry, not. I want to say a little bit, innit? Somali speakers, innit? Yeah. Talk to me, innit? Walk on. Welcome to the panel.
You guys are funny, man.
So,
what
part of Eritrea are you from?
Huh? I'm
what part of Eritrea?
Yo, where do you live, bro? Where do you live?
I live in America, though.
You live in America, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay.
Where are you from?
DMV area, something like that.
What?
Or some shit, I don't know. Like Washington.
No, I live in Iowa. You probably don't know
Iowa.
where that is. Yeah,
That's
you know
some white place, innit?
Minnesota?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So what, are you a proud Eritrean or are you a proud Ethiopian?
Both the same thing.
No, but you put Eritrea in the brackets.
It's not the same thing.
It's like less proud.
Eritrea is where I'm from, and Habesha, it's
what you are.
my tradition.
Yeah, but Eritrea is a country.
Yeah,
Eritrea is a country. It's an independent country. So
Yo, bro, what's your ethnicity?
Why have you got the Ethiopian flag?
Yeah, which tribe?
What the hell?
Which tribe?
That's so weird.
You on, boy?
Your brother.
Both sides. Of course, I'm on both sides.
I think.
Wow.
I think Tigray.
He's Tigray.
I don't hate nobody. Nah, there's no way.
Yeah, Tigray. They want to take over the whole of Horn of Africa. You want East Africa, innit?
That's politics, but people.
You want all of it, innit? You ain't got nothing, mate.
Bro, where you from? Like, what's your tribe, Yanni? Tigrinya. I'm from Tigrinya. Tigrinya.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
So why would you wanna? Oh yeah, because the Tigrinya, they're both sides, innit? Yeah, it makes sense.
Yeah, but there's tribes. There's,
Right. Or are you Orthodox? Yeah.
We're not like we're not like Ethiopia where we hate each other religiously.
Nah, cause yeah.
You all love each other, innit?
Yeah, there's no hate because you're Muslim or
No,
Christian.
I think the other Eritreans would disagree with you though, because they actually died for it.
Yo, lads, Mahmoud, Dusty, CD, Zay, hold up the panel for me, man. I'll come back here.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, but why would you have the flag though? Doesn't it make more sense to have the Eritrean flag? Where's the Habesha gone? Are you still here?
Yeah,
Habesha, turn on your mic, innit?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
We can hear you.
Yeah, I said, why do you have the question was, why do you have the Ethiopian flag?
I couldn't find one with Eritrean flag, so I just chose that one.
But you say you're Eritrean though.
Yeah, it's the same thing. If it wasn't for the Italians.
No, but the people fighting for it was Eritrea, and they like Somalis more than Ethiopians. What the hell's wrong? Why would you side with the Ethiopians?
Who told you that we like the Somalians more than Ethiopians?
Don't you have prayers in your churches for Somalis?
Bro, no.
Yeah, I spoke to Eritrean Christian. They pray for the Horn of Africa, and they hate, well, not hate, but they, because the Somalis and Eritreans, they were like fighting against the Ethiopians at one point.
Yeah, we're good allies, yeah.
Who told you that Somalians were supporting Eritrea during the war?
Bro, I have a feeling you're Ethiopian.
I'm not Ethiopian, bro. I used to live in Ethiopia.
Are you Jamaican? Are you Jamaican?
No, I'm not Jamaican.
No,
I'm not.
Are you Rastafarian?
Yeah, I'm not a Rastafarian.
So, what do
You
you
can
think
tell
of
by his
the?
you can tell by his voice he's from East Africa, man.
What?
You smoke weed.
I'm
What the
only
hell?
16, bro.
Nah,
I don't do
calm
that
down.
stuff.
Well, I
Oh,
want to
you're
ask you, what do you
16.
think
Oh,
of the? What do you think of the leader of Eritrea?
Bro, he's a devil, and that's what we hear.
Wow.
Wait, so you
You don't like
support
him?
like
Liar,
That's what we
Eritrea
hear.
pro
to
Eritrea.
unite, yeah?
But you know, like the people that keep him in power, they're the ones that live in Europe and the West. They're the ones they send him money. That's the only reason he's in power.
Yeah, he got some supporters, but
A lot of supporters.
Huh?
He's got a lot of supporters in the West.
No.
So
Some
they're the ones who keep
supporters
him in
stay
power.
back home. The people that fled the country are the people that don't support him, and the people that support him are the ones that stay back home. You know.
Yeah, but
Proud
we've already
Habashi.
had
I don't even. I don't.
we've already had an Eritrean brother here called Eri King, and he's broken it down already, and he's definitely saying everything opposite to this kid. I think this guy, yeah, he's like 16.
Yeah, he's
I don't think he
16. He
knows
He's
just
not
much
even
said it.
about
He's
Ethiopian.
16.
I don't even think
Eritrea.
I don't even.
No, he might be, but obviously,
No,
you
it's
know,
because the
people can be
Habish, they
different.
stick together in America, innit? They stick together. But if you go
Yeah, that's
back
true,
to the
yeah.
Horn of Africa, you'll see a different story.
Yeah, back home, yeah, they like to divide each other, innit? You know what I mean?
Anyways, guys, we have to talk about the original subject.
Yeah,
Freedom of speech.
Allah Habish, bro.
Yeah.
Why are we talking about Habish?
What? Yeah, true that.
Ask him about because he lives in America, innit? So what's freedom of speech like there for you?
Where you going, bro?
Is it absolute freedom of speech in America? Like, you know how they say you can say anything you want in
the
America?
floor is all yours, Habisha.
You have the right. You have the right to do anything you want, or to say anything you want.
Not really.
Complete freedom, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, 16. That's why, you know, he doesn't.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking as well.
You're asking a big question to a 16-year-old.
Yeah, I don't think you can say it. Like,
Proud Habashi. Are you from? I'm assuming you're from Washington or Seattle, Washington.
Nah, he's from
He
Iowa.
said Iowa. He said Iowa. Yeah.
Iowa. You know Minnesota?
Is the next
Yes,
state.
I know where
Home
Minnesota
to
is.
Somalians. Minnesota is home to Somalians.
It's not Somalians, it's Somali, bro.
You should know that. What the flip?
Somali.
So why?
Yeah,
So why do you live in Iowa
Somali,
anyway?
bro. Say it properly, innit? Say it properly.
Bro, he's
Somali.
16, man.
Somali.
Do you have Habish? Do you have white friends?
No. There is.
Fair enough.
These days, there's a lot of white people here, though.
Yeah.
Okay.
Why are they like
you live in a
anyway?
white state, innit?
How come you live in a white state?
Friends, Bosnian friends. Mostly like.
You're cutting up. I don't think he's. Is he still there?
Gone, yeah.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can.
Yes,
Yeah.
Yeah, I have people from different countries. Friends.
Do you have any Habish friends though? Are there Habish people
I even
there?
have Somalian friends too. I used to live in another state before I moved here.
Was it Minnesota?
No, it was Atlanta, Georgia.
Oh, thank goodness you left that place.
That's true,
Thank goodness you.
Yeah, what do you guys think of what IC3 is saying in the chat?
No, he's where's he getting the Somali from? What the hell?
He's saying dadka Soomaaliyeed waa inay isku daraan qaabka islaamka iyo aqoonsiga madowga.
Wallahi, tell IC3 to jump on. I want to hear him.
Si u baabiyaan sareynta cadaan. I think he's talking about white supremacy. I don't know, man.
Proud Habisha, what do you think of Trump?
I'm back, y'all. What have I missed?
We were talking to Habisha, innit?
Yeah, what's he saying, man? ونساقل هنا بعض ونقام حبشي كلنا واقن طمر أعوذ بالله من الشيطان الرجيم.
No way.
رواد السلامة.
عليكم السلام عليكم.
وعليكم.
Samaritid.
adigu
Bas-
nin geli hore lagu qabtaa tahay walaalo my team's called me adigu marka meesha saa gashid waa lagu qabanayo walaalo waa lagu fahmay filimkaadu way cad tahay warkaada waan helnay.
Yeah.
You can't come
Habasha,
back
this
to
is this is your friend. This is your only ally for today.
Yeah, he speaks your language as well, man.
Do we-
So he's
do we
not even
have-
one of us.
Where you guys live?
Do we have a
Go
proud
on.
Habasha?
Proud
Yeah,
Habasha.
yeah.
They
Yes,
claim
we
to
are
be
proud.
Eritrean. What do you think of Somalis gaining back their territories in Ethiopia? Proud Habasha, that's for you.
You can't get your territory back.
Okay, I like that.
Why not?
Yeah?
He said you can't.
I like that. I like
bloody
that.
hell, mate.
He dropped it. At least he was honest. Okay.
We should be working
He's
together,
honest,
not.
innit? I like that. I like that. I like your honesty. Yeah. I
I
like
love
honesty.
someone's honesty. I love someone's honesty.
Yeah.
God, what you say? We should be
We
working
should
together.
work together.
Yeah, it's true
Instead
though.
of dividing the people.
Eritrea got their independence, so why not?
No, but he's saying he's Ethiopian and Eritrean.
Yes, you can
Yeah.
say that. In historically,
Mixed,
you know, Eritrea used to be like big kingdom, isn't it? Aksumite kingdom. So basically, like they are like Somaliland and Somalia, same people, same language, same culture, just like the country. That's what it is.
Yeah, true, yeah.
Eritrea and Ethiopia, and you know what I mean, is the same people, isn't it? Same history,
Yeah.
same language, same
Djibouti,
culture.
Somalia, innit? Yeah.
It's just like Djibouti and Somalia, or maybe Somaliland and Somalia, just the same.
Yeah, yeah.
And also, they used to be like big kingdom, isn't it? Before Aksumite kingdom, they used to control Arabia.
Yemen, innit? Yeah.
Yeah, they used to control Arabia. You know, even
Yeah.
they tried, isn't it, to capture Makkah and all that Saudi Arabia.
Yeah, yeah.
So it's
Yeah,
it's a
true.
big empire.
Yeah.
Okay, Tamal. Let's get back
How's
to
that?
the story. My new panelist.
Hey, who do you
Okay,
think?
you know that.
Who do you
Now, one
think?
second. Sorry. 1 second. I'd like to ask from now on, anytime a new panelist jumps in, I'm going to ask them on this topic Wednesday, topic on Kabbalah Bina, what do you think about freedom of speech? I want to hear your side. What do you think?
Oh, freedom of speech.
Because I end with it. I end with it. You know, obviously, you know, speakers want to about allowed to say what they say, but the gala imika ka socda. So arigu raygaada maxay kula tahay walaalo?
New freedom of speech wax wanaagsan waaye haddii sidee tahay loogu dhaqmo. Dhibka jira waxay tahay dadkii baan sidee tahay ugu dhaqmaynin. Waxaad arkaysaa double standard fara badan baad arkaysaa. Waxaad arkaysaa hadda wadamadan boqolkiiba boqol kuma dhaqmayaan. Inkastoo ay dhaamaan wadamada kale ay dhaamaan, laakiin haddana si fiican looguma dhaqmayo. Haddii siday tahay loogu dhaqmo oo la yiraahdo xorriyadu way jirtaa, qofku fikirkiisa ha ka hadlo, as long as qof kale uusan ku xadgudbaynin, hadday saa tahay wax wanaagsan weeyaan.
Okay. So I got a question for him. So Dalmar, adigu afligaada raalimi ka tahay inaad dad mase diin mase wax la wada afligaadeeyay freedom of speech ma ku dhex dhacda?
Aflagaado waxa adiga u fahamsan tahay yaa in la wada fahmaa la rabaa. Ma fahmaysaa? Adiga waxa laga yaabaa waxa adiga aad xumaan u malaynayso dadka kale inaysan xumaan u arkin. Hadda tusaale ahaan diinta
universal. No, diinta
tiri.
qof haddaad hooyadii caydid camal oo aabihiid caydid oo aad toos u caydid waxaas freedom of speech way ku dhex dhacaysa soo maaha adiga ma ka raali tahay baan ku weydiinaya.
No, the limit bay leedahay. Freedom of speech kuma aha waxa kaga hadlo.
Hadda look at that. Wow, contradiction ta.
No, contradiction ma aha. Freedom of speech ku macnihiisa hadda baadho. Macnihiisu ma boqolkiiba boqol waxa rabta sheek. Qofku ma xad gudbi karta hadda. Ani ima cayi karta hadda. qof inaad caadi toos u weerarto lama ogola.
No macne ma garanaysid. No macne.
See, but why can I not do that? The asal of freedom of speech. So marka diinta qof aynaysid ma ku xad gudbisid?
Diintu qof ma aha walaalo kala saar.
No, so it doesn't matter.
No, like
hadal baa sheegaysa erey baa bixinaysa soo maaha. Ereygana
bixinaysa hadda maxaa
qof waxa
hadii lagu daro dhib ma aragno. maya dasti hadii lagu daro macnaha waa lagu dari karaa laakiin sida hadda ay tahay macnaheedu waxa weeyaan yaa shakhsiga lama ogola inaad ku xad gudubto shakhsi adiga hadii inaad hooyada iyo adiga ku caayo ma fiicna soo ma garanaysid way ka hor imaanaysaa freedom of speech laakiin waxyaalaha guud ahaaneed sida political kafiri ururka hadda maanta haayo waxbaan ka sheegi karaa diinta waxbaan ka sheegi
Okay,
karaa maxaa yeelay waa general
I kind of cheerable. شخصي باتريس تمام شخصيga markuu dhinto miyaa la afligaadi karaa so let's say nabiga sallallahu alayhi wasallam uu dhintay 1400 years ago maanta ma la caani karaa so qof hooyado so let's say somebody's mother dies amal and you insult their mother that person is dead now so the criteria becomes because they've gone now you can say whatever you please
caydu sideeda ma wanaagsana
that's your criteria
inta fiican no caydu sideeda cayda toosan ma wanaagsana qofku criticism uu ka bixin karaa uu oran karaa waxaas uu qofkaasi sameeyay wax wanaagsan ma aha laakiin toos inaad u caydo hadda qof dhintay sayidka inaad hadda toos aabiis hooyadiis u caydo waxa ka wanaagsan adoo yiraahdo ficilka sayidka uu sameeyay wax fiican ma ahayn taasaa ka wanaagsan
هي marka freedom of speech limit
don't be so حساس Dusty don't be so حساس man
I want to big up sorry. Let's ask brother Zirab just jumped in. Hold that point for me. Zirab, welcome. You know, it's Topic Wednesday. I like to ask new panelists. What do you think about obviously that the other week I saw something mad going on in SC. So I just want to speak about as your perspective. What do you think about freedom of speech? What's your thing? Topic of the day.
Freedom of speech. Yeah. So freedom of speech for me is the freedom to criticize, and that extends to, you know, political kind of ideology, religious ideology or conceptions of religion. As far as I'm concerned, freedom of speech is the freedom to criticize, isn't it? So I don't see it as a problem if someone wants to criticize politics or religion or whatever. Like, I don't think we should be so, like I said, so sensitive when it comes to these issues, and we should just address them, innit? Just address the criticism as opposed to getting in our feelings about it and saying, "Oh, you can't say this, you can't say that."
I heard that. Jumbo, big up in the building. Salam alaikum. Oh, he just came back out. Damn. I wanted to ask him as well.
But quickly, before you ask someone else here, just I heard, I think it was Dalma saying same. Everyone in Eritrea is the same, and Ethiopia and Eritrea is the same, and that they share. It's like, well, it's true to an extent, but then at the same time, and I'm sure you know this, Dalma. Like, you have different ethnicities or different, you know, people in Eritrea. You've got like 9 different groups, just like in Ethiopia. So there's only a couple groups which share cross-border kind of culture, but namely the Tigray people and the Tigray people. So they share close cross-border cultural kind of norms and practices, but otherwise it's very divergent in both countries.
Proud Habash, what do you think about that? Proud Habash Eritrea, brother. Hello. Yo.
Mood bogalaan umaleynaya.
What do you think, Daman? So what do you think about Ziriab's question you asked you?
Oh, that's true. Some people who live why you focus?
Text the mic.
It's red.
That's
a violation.
And go ahead, Daman. What do you think? What do you think of social media?
No, that's true though. That's true though. Like, it's even like people who live, like, you know, every region there's very, you know, complex. In Eritrea, you have Afar people as well. You got Afar, you got Tigray, you got so many, like Yemenis, you got so many ethnicities there. But what I was talking about before was the previous history that the 2 regions shared. So they used to be like one Aksumite kingdom. So they were like one big, you know what I mean, history, the culturally, same people. That's what I was talking about. I was talking about the historical context. They were the same people.
Dalmar.
Okay.
Question ko haya. Boqotoyka ko Habashida ko Ajran Who do you think the Galka would win, Ajuran or Abyssinian? Comparison.
والله waa very waa arrin aad u adag weeyaan maxaa yeelay hadda ajuuraankii kamaysa tagin soo maaha they haven't left like history ma hayno soo maaha ciidankood intuu dhammaa awoodooda intay dhammeed
What do you mean
do
history?
we have all that history kamayna tagin macnaha we don't have any primary resources ma hayno
No, that's incorrect. It's recorded in history that they repelled the Portuguese, who I think it was in the 14th century, were the highest military might. So if we're judging military might, then to defeat
Iran was
Portuguese,
very powerful.
yeah.
But we don't have
barometer.
do we have any evidence? Do we have like primary, secondary source evidence? Like Axomite today, you can go there and you can find, how many soldiers they have, what kind of weapons they were using. You can see all of this as a primary resource,
but
we can't find the
not
same.
Aksumite.
Yeah, the thing is,
Abyssinian Empire.
All I said was, who'd win a war in the Middle Ages, the Ajuran Empire, instead of the Adalites fighting the Habashis at the time? Who'd win? The Ajuran army vs the Abyssinians.
Wait, why didn't Ajuran support Adal?
They did support Adal. Instead of Adal fighting the Abyssinians, Ajuran did defeat the Oromas, which was known as Galmado, Perihore, back in the 17th century when they were weak at that time and they were collapsing at that time. They defeated and repelled them. But instead of the Adalites fighting the Ethiopians, the Abyssinians, the Ajuran takes them on instead. Who do you think would win in that battle?
Yeah, but just to add on to what Dalmar said, I think what Dalmar is trying to say is that the Abyssinians or Aksumite people, they have like a script in it. You know what I mean? So they have a lot of recorded history in it. So it's a lot easier to like delve into their history in it.
We've got a writing script as well.
More oral in it.
No, but say history. Yeah, but say if they could lie about history as well.
Yeah.
Some script are lies. Are we?
Yeah, that's possible as well. Yeah, that's possible. Yeah.
No,
we do have a script. Have you heard of the Samudo? Have you heard of the Samudo? There's the Samudo script. There's the Wadad script. There's the Osmania script. I even got documents.
That's all 100 years. That's all 100 years. The Ethiopian script is the Gaze script.
And there's even ancient inscription. No, but there's ancient.
Rad. You see the Gaze here? That's thousands of years old, bro.
No, but I'm trying to say is there's ancient inscriptions in Somalia. Google up ancient inscriptions in Somalia, tombstones at Helisa. There's ancient inscriptions if you Google it. But the point I'm trying to make is we did have an ancient script, which was Samudo, but it was lost. But it came about but forget about writing scripts here. But our history goes back ancient times. We are old ancient group. If you go back
But why is there a disconnect? Question. Why is there a disconnect between that ancient script that you're talking about? Yeah, I'm assuming, I haven't looked into myself, but I'm assuming you're right about this. So why is there a disconnect?
Because it's lost. It's lost. Like knowledge comes. The point I'm trying to make.
This is why I'm asking you. Just one sec. But let me. This is why I'm asking you because I want to know why was if you're saying it's the same people and it's the same everything, why was the language lost or forgotten or whatever?
You mean the
ancient as opposed to now, the language of old and language of now.
Because Somali back then, I don't want to go into deep topic, but you have to go back here. Somali is a very old language. It goes back thousands of years in ancient times. If I were to go back to the 10th century, of Somali Godi, are you going to understand it of Somali? Back then, of course not. If you go back to the 1st century, even the 1st century, are you going to understand?
No, but I think he's talking about the script, though, not the language.
Well, I don't know what happened to the script because there's many other ethnicities who lost their writing script. Let me ask you this question: how come runes, which used to be the writing script of the pagan Europeans from Germany to Hungary, before these, if you go back to the Middle Ages, if you heard of runes was used in Germany.
Yeah, I know, but you're moving the goalposts. I'm not asking about runes.
Can I finish off? Can I finish?
You're making a separate point. You're making a separate point.
But can I
I don't know. If you don't want to answer it, or if you don't have an answer, then that's fine. Look into it. Runes is not answering my question. My question was about why is there a disconnect? Like not just 10th century. You can go back to like the second. You can go back to like the 3rd, 2nd century, comparatively. Like for Gettys, for example, the language is unbroken. People can still read that stuff today. The question is, can
Nobody
those
speaks
inscriptions,
Ge'ez today.
then it's a liturgical language. It's not spoken like everyday
Sayeb,
language.
you're not letting me finish.
Still a
We're
connect.
talking about the
One
right
sec.
script.
It's a very simple question. My question is this: look, you've got ancient inscriptions, yeah? Cool. So are those inscriptions deciphered? That's the main important question.
I don't think they're up to from what
It's
I
not even
from what
important though.
Let's start.
Oh, relatively speaking, it's important for me. I'm interested if because he mentioned those inscriptions. I'm interested if they've been like translated. I don't know,
no, they
translated
have not
or
been.
deciphered.
They have not been deciphered. Also, I was gonna give you the answer, and also this is the answer I was gonna give you. For example, how come ruins? If you ask the average European, how come if you ask any of them, about ruins, none of them's gonna read or write in ruins or understand it. Some can read some, but the majority can't. But same with the ancient inscription. If I'm gonna show you right now, the picture of the ancient thing, And in Yemen, the Ethiopian writing called keys. Did you know it came from Yemen?
No, that's wrong, bro. That's wrong.
Yeah, it's
You
separate
see,
topics. One
Ge'ez,
second. This is
yeah,
interesting. Let me just quickly
development
one
Eritrea.
sec. Saeed, quickly,
Yeah,
just
go
one
for it.
second, and you can jump in. Just quickly,
No,
just
but if you look at
on the
do you
point
know
of
before
runes.
the Yemenis,
One
before
sec.
Yemenis became
But you two can go back and forth and argue this point. Just one sec. You see, with the point about runes, and this is why I didn't want to let you finish off the point, but I'm glad you did say it. Yeah, the differences with runes. Again, I haven't looked. It's too tough, but from what I have seen, they have deciphered runes. You see what I'm saying? So there's a difference between that. It's not, you can't bring it as an example because the difference is, it's the same thing with ancient Egyptian language. Ancient Egyptian language is like, it's not spoken. People don't know it. They can't even vocalize it because it's been out of use for so long. But there is translations or there is a deciphering through the Rosetta Stone, thankfully, because of the fact that there was 3 languages on that stone. Same thing with the Aksumite languages. Like you've got like a massive statue which has got 3 different languages on it, and that's how they've deciphered old languages which are no longer in use.
Yeah, just to add on to what you're saying, bro. You see, RR said that it started in Yemen, innit? Yeah, but that's not true, though, innit? You see, Ge'ez, I think the language comes from the Sabian language, right? Sabians are from Yemen, right? And once they migrated to the Horn of Africa, they brought the language, and then the Ge'ez, it came from Sabian. It developed in East Africa. That's how it came from.
I totally disagree with that because civilization didn't come from Arabia; it came from Egypt. So, for example,
no, but we're talking about Sabian, bro. Sabian's different. It came from Yemen.
No, he's not talking about civilization. He's talking about the script.
The script, not civilization.
You're
talking about one script, bro.
No, look, Ethiopians, Somalis, we are the Cushitic people, isn't it? So
that's correct,
we had Cushitic people had more, more civilization, more handwriting, more scripts than the other Semitic people. So I totally disagree that Ethiopian script or the Sudanese script came from Arabia. No.
No.
That's where the empire was.
Bro,
the empire was
we're not talking about Sudan.
Which empire?
We're talking about Ethiopia.
The Aksumite Empire was in South Arabia as well.
No. It was in Aksum, in current Eritrea. That's where it's located.
Yeah, but it went up to South Arabia, innit?
Yeah, that's right. Yeah,
it moved up to Yemen.
Yeah, but that was Africans projecting power onto the Arabian Peninsula. We all know about the history. But the thing about it is that we're not all Cushitic. The Highlanders are arguably Semitic as opposed to Cushitic.
Arguably.
So especially when it comes to language. I mean, it depends on how you define it. Are we talking ethnicities? And obviously, there's problems of ethnogenesis. When do these ethnicities become distinct from one another, right? That's a whole different question. But I'm using these terms in terms of language. So when I say the Highlanders are Semitic, I mean it in terms of the language. They belong to like a Semitic language family, and that definitely comes from Arabia. There's not two. I don't think there's 2 ways.
No. But Ziryab, can I correct you on that? Basically, the most Semitic languages spoken in the world today are in Ethiopia. The most Semitic languages. So it's not.
I agree.
So obviously, if anything, it comes from Ethiopia, not the Arabia.
No. Saeed was right when he said Saeed was right when he said that Ge'ez developed indigenously on Africa. That's correct. But what I'm saying is, in terms of the language origins, the oldest inscriptions that we have for Saba'i, yeah, which is obviously the precursor, does come from Southern Arabia.
Yeah, maybe, I don't know, but I'm saying if
Now,
anything,
wait.
Semitic
CD,
languages come from.
but does that now mean that Southern Arabia is distinct from Africa? That's why I mentioned about Africans projecting power into South Arabia, because the conception of Arabia as being distinct from Africa is a very recent phenomenon. The invention or the use the Red Sea as being some type of demarcation point is definitely a European invention. It wasn't like that.
So what you're saying is, if I got it right, you're saying when did they become distinct? When did South Arabians become distinct?
See, the South Arabians, yeah, I see these. You see, South Arabians, they've always been different from East Africans, bro. That's the thing. The only connection East Africa has with Arabia is that the Sabian people from Yemen migrated to East Africa and mixed with the Kushite people. Therefore, Habasha. Wow.
Didn't it happen the other way around as well, though? Didn't it happen the other way around as well?
Yeah, that happened later on when Aksum came to Yemen.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm
Yeah,
saying.
exactly.
So it's like, why are they distinct now, though? How did they become distinct now?
The thing is, we're talking about a bit before Aksum, innit? You know what I'm saying? It's a bit before.
Assalamu alaikum. Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. Yeah, I just wanted to say there's not absolute freedom of speech. I just wanted to let you guys know that. You cannot shout a fire in a theater. And the thing is this: Somali as a distinct, it's a nation rather than a group. It's a group of people rather than a mix of people from different territories. Like we've got from Kush to the Semitics, from Semitic speaking from South Arabia, and that's about it. We are a nation that has umbrella many different cultures. From Bantu, you've got Bantus, you've got it's a big umbrella Somali speaking community. So I just wanted to drop that line in. That's what I'm thinking about is.
Yeah, so CD, what are you thinking?
So CD, let me just add to the topic.
Yeah, go on.
Whose picture was that? Is that your
about the language?
I think it's that Rad picture, isn't it? Rad's.
That looks like Egyptian, isn't it?
That's the Sumada picture.
That looks like
I've never seen it in my life. I don't think that's real. I don't think that's real.
No, say it. It looks like Egyptian handwriting.
Yeah,
that
I don't
shows
think that's
us we got. Yeah, that shows us we got the similar, history and culture with the Egyptians. Because you can see this handwriting.
No, I didn't say that. If you look at the language.
Yeah.
I got one question. Why is there a picture of an Egyptian guy?
Egyptian guy? How can you see the picture?
This could be one of the gods Somalis used to, worship.
Oh yeah, the god. Yeah, that's what I meant. Yeah.
It could be Wak. We had
all East African.
Yeah, all this is African people using.
This is a country. Dalma waxaan ku weydiiyaa su'aasha afka Soomaaliga. Soomaalida can't agree about this, yeah. And Sayed might want to know, yeah, how old? For example, we all know that Arabic is 2,000 years old because of the Quran, because most of the literature goes to the Quran, yeah, the Arabic language. Classic Arabic, it goes back to the Quran.
2,000 years old.
It's way longer than that, bro. Way longer.
Arabic language.
No, what do you mean way longer than that? Come on, guys. Let's. What are we talking about here?
No, but I checked, yeah. This is going to be controversial, yeah. But I do believe the Somali language is older than the Arabic language because from Googling it, from doing research, the Arabic is around 1,000 to 2,000 years old.
No, he's right. Cushitic languages are older than Semitic languages.
Yes. I think
so.
Somali
older than Arabic, yeah?
Yes, yeah.
No,
I think so. Somalis is older than Arabic.
I'll Google this later on.
Yeah.
No, Google it right now. Yeah, there's no.
It's between 10 to 20,000 years old. Cushitic languages.
Okay.
It's a
And
Or a
affect the
little bit more
Arabic.
than that.
But that's Cushitic. You said it yourself. That's Cushitic languages. That's not the
Yeah,
languages we're talking about now, though, are we?
of course.
No,
can
I
you
know, but
Yeah,
we're
guys
saying
of
which
course
one's
not.
older.
Somali's older.
can you guys check on what do you call that stone? The Ramesa stone, is it?
The Rosetta Stone. Yeah.
Rosetta
Yeah.
Stone. Does that script appear on there? Because I think it's quite versatile. Is it one of the scripts? Because
Oh yeah, I know what you're talking about. It's like a stone,
yeah,
innit? It's got bare
yeah,
languages on it. It's got Greek, it's got Egyptian.
no,
Yeah.
the most prominent language which was spoken at that
Yeah,
time.
yeah.
They made even
What,
the
like
Nubian.
Rosetta
I think
Stone?
even the Nubian was there. They
Yeah,
had from the
Nubian as
Greek.
well. Yeah. Greek as
They
well.
had
Yeah.
Greek. They had They had so many languages. If we can understand, can you go? Can you guys check on if it's one of the languages which are prominent there? Concerning Arabic language, if you see the evolution of Arabic languages is not that far from, it's not that ancient. If you look at a few less than 1,000
Arabic
years
script.
before Rasulullah. Jumba, just say
Katuma, did you know
Jumba.
the Arabic script?
Yeah.
Jumba, Wallah, did you know that the Arabic script, yeah? The Arabic script actually comes from Aramaic. Did you know that? The Arabic script is from the
That's true. Yeah,
Aramaic.
that's
I don't
true.
get why people say that. Why the Arabic script is so holy. It comes from Aramaic.
Yeah. It is one of the Aramaic. Evolved from Aramaic. It's sub language inside Aramaic.
Yeah, but the thing is, Iraq. The thing is, the Arabs, they migrated from the Levant, innit, into Arabia.
Yeah,
that's why the script came from Aramaic.
Al-Arab musta'arab. Al-Arab musta'arab. He's the non-Arab who became Arab. Rasul was not an Arab who was from, the Arabs were known coming from Yemen and southern Arabia, but Ibrahim alayhi salam, and when they came
brother, I swear all the Arabians, they all migrated from up north, innit?
You know, can I say it? Did you know Arab?
No, not all. Hawazin. Anybody is vast on the pre-Islamic war? Pre-Islamic.
Yeah, the Hawazin were the Arab who fought the Prophet peace upon him at Hunayn.
Yeah. So you should understand that Rasul came and he was hosted by the family. Ibrahim alayhi salam was hosted by them. They were amazed by the blessing of the place, and that's why it has become a prominent religious
Jumbo.
Yes.
Did you know
Yes.
Arabs are divided into, like, have you ever heard of this Arab tribe? They're a Christian tribe. They converted, I think it was the time of the Romans. They're called Gahassan.
The one Rasul said he was taking oath for them. We take between you and them. When the Rasul came and he was preaching, and they wanted the curse, spread the curse. It's ayah the Quran. It just slipped me, but
one brother
are there. Yeah.
But the point I want to make is, there was one brother, I can't remember who it was, who we debated on here, was saying that Somali people compared to Arabs, like, for example, Arabs are not a homogeneous ethnic group like Somalis. Our language and history is much older than the Arabs. But one thing I've noticed which Somalis disagree upon, that Somalis are not a homogeneous ethnic group, but Arabic people are like, because when you talk about Arab, the only Arabs I think about are the ones in Saudi Arabia and Oman and Yemen and UAE. If you look at the rest of the Syria and Lebanon and North Africa, if you look at the Levant, they're completely different. They were like an ancient group, like Semitic groups. You had many Semitic groups.
They're not real Arabs, yeah, I know.
We remember we were trading with the Nubian. Do you remember the princess who traveled down the Nile to go and buy oud, and she bought a lot of leopard skin and other things. It was much tropical environment at that time, rather than now. He came she came down to do. We were trading with the Nubia, so we are actually I think we are much more. It's true, we are more homogeneous than than Arabs. We are, our nation is much. It has more roots than any.
Because the reason why I asked that, because if you look at the history of the Arabs compared to the history of the Somalis, the Arabs, the time of the Rasul Sallallahu, they've like captured many territory and they have absorbed many groups, and people converted and intermarried a lot. They've like intermarried, absorbed a lot of tribes, Semitic tribes, and many other people.
I'm always curious. Do the Arabs always refer to the Somal as Ahbash, or is it only the northern?
No, they know the difference.
Who cares? Who cares? Hold on, guys. Who cares what the Arabs called anyone else? Like, that's gonna be from their point of view and their perspective. The real question is, if you guys are interested in these topics, when did the quote unquote Somali people like begin to exist? The ethnogenesis of Arabs, the ethnogenesis of Somalis. This is perhaps more interesting. The same thing, and it can be applied to any particular group. But the idea is hold on. The idea of like some kind of ethnic purity, and you're gonna have a very hard time when we have a conversation around ethnogenesis. Any particular group is gonna have a hard time insisting on quote unquote purity. But because these standards are European. One sec. These standards of purity or ethnic purity, are European fundamentally. That's where they come from. They come from an era of eugenics. They come from an era of racial purity. Because the way they set it up, the way they say it up. I'm just saying these are the natural connotations. One way or the other. One sec. If you're focused on racial purity, one way or the other, you're going to get rid of those people that you deem to be impure. Okay. Now, if we're honest, we're going to have some honest conversations, and that, you get me. We can talk about marginalized groups in Somalia, and you get me. People who aren't seen to be of the Somali group. You feel me? So these are issues which it's not just unique to Somalia at all. But I'm just saying, I think more than just skirting around ideas of purity and racial purity and red hair, maybe we need to kind of analyze these subjects and say, okay, is there actually a basis to this?
Jamal, I kind of agree with you, yeah? Because if you go Rendille or Rerdile, they're northern Kenya, and you've got the Maasai, even the Maasai, they call Somali, they call them Abuyo, sort of a brother. They're more in the with the Somali and any other tribe in Kenya. You understand me?
Even the languages are the same.
They have words which are it's quite familiar to them. When you speak with them Somali, it's quite familiar. The Maasai, the Rendile, Kenya.
We did a whole show about them. Dusty, you remember that? Dusty, remember that show we did about Rendile?
Their language,
Christian,
they can.
They're Christian. Yeah.
Whenever they meet a Somali, they say our cousins. Wallahi, this is amazing.
No, we are.
Even a Maasai.
I shall tell you why. Because I saw
even the Maasai. Even the Maasai. Even the Maasai.
Jumbo.
We
played the video about a couple of months ago during quarantine on this channel, and we were comparing. It was a video about comparing Cushitic languages. Wallah, you'd be shocked with the Rendile and Somali. There's actually, you can hear the Somali in the language, in the linguistics. It's crazy.
Yes, I've heard of that.
It's mad. I'm not gonna lie to you. And then, it's crazy. And then there's stories about how I think there was a Somali tribe as soon as Islam Bay did it, I'm hearing, they got pushed down to Kenya.
That's why, brother, Jamal was saying that we shouldn't be pursuing a theory, because if you see even the tribes which are running toward Rwanda, wallahi, if you look at the fixture, some of them, if you see them, before you say anything, are you Somali? He will say, no, I am not Somali, I'm Rwandese. And if you look at him, he's typical Somali guy. Even the teeth,
I
the
seen
hair,
them. Yeah, wallahi, you're right.
They're quite you not believe that. Is it?
Don't you think it's because
Jumbo? There's one guy on my video. Yes. He's we were talking. There's a video on my channel. He's from that sort of place, innit? Well, if you look at this brother, you try to speak to him in Somali, well, it's mad, it's crazy. and he's from that sort of area. He was telling me about this as well. Well, he's on the video Malcolm X and what's it assassination. It's a video on my channel with him and some boy called Danya. They were talking about something. I thought he was Somali Makaladli. He goes, no, you know the people that you're talking about. That mixture, and you think they're it's just crazy.
Khalid, what do you think of this? I was on this website, Human Phenotype. I was looking at the Somalian Ethiopian phenotype. Somali is under Ethiopian phenotype. Guess what? I was kind of shocked here. You know, the Ethiopian phenotype is widespread across the Horn of Africa, parts of Sudan, the Sahara, the Sahel in West Africa. You even got some. I've seen a picture of some Senegalese people that kind of looked Tutsi, look like they had this the Horn of Africa phenotype, but they're not Somali. They had that look. And you know what's interesting? I wanted to add about Africa. It's very interesting. Like if you look at people like Khalid, you talked about that guy. Yeah, he's not Somali. He probably had that look, but he doesn't have the dig. He kind of look-alike. Somali look-alike. Even if you go to India,
Cushitic though, isn't it?
but if you go to
I think
India,
it's still Cushitic though. He's still got Cushitic sort of. You could tell he's a Kush, like Cushitic sort of, people in it.
Yeah.
And it's just I look at him, man, the way he speaks as well. Yeah, but he's got nothing. And then when I was speaking to him, and then I think I've actually met a Rendile.
It's like the Habash.
Have you ever had guys?
Habash, innit?
Have you ever had guys Afar people speaking Afar the way they speak?
Yeah, I'm funny.
Honestly,
yeah.
I had some friends when they talking, you would still think that they speak in Somali. You would still try to listen and understand what they say. So basically, what I would think is we were all the same. We were like, very small community. All those Cushitic, Afars, Oromos, Somalis, we were the same. But as population grew, people push each other, isn't it? Oromos migrated to Ethiopia. And the Somalis it's not the one nation. They're like people mix it, especially when Islam came, they mix it with Arabs, then the Portuguese, then the Indians. I think Somalis is not only one nation, but it's like mix
That's
of
not
people.
true, man.
how is it mixed, Dalma? Because
Not true, man.
Okay, the way they mix, I'll tell you.
Dalma,
The way
I'm
I'll
talking
tell
about
you.
it.
Let me explain to you then. Okay, you have those Cushitic people who are living in the land. Okay, you have got those Cushitic people who are living in Somalia. Okay, then Islam came. They mixed it with the Arabs.
That's a
Then the
minority.
Portuguese.
That's a very small minority.
It still is a mix. It still is a mix.
Before
Between
Islam,
one or two
and then
families,
suddenly
though.
Islam comes and there's all the mixing.
Yeah. When do you think Islam came in Somalia? I think it's a long time, isn't it?
Century. In the very first
I think
century.
it's a long time, isn't it?
Equivalent to
I
admixture.
suspect
So you're saying
it is within the hundreds. It's within the first century of Rasul.
Yeah,
the Sahaba, imagine
200, 300.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's not going to be straight away. I think that there were some challenge. Some people resisted, but still, people came, people accepted it. Then there was a kingdoms, Ifat, Adal, all of these kingdoms, and then there was this, Ahmad Gray War, all of people uniting it. And then, if you understand the history of that time, as long as someone is a Muslim, then he's accepted. You can move in, you can move out. There was no at that time, people used to, be one ummah. So anyone can migrate from another place,
Dalmar,
come to Somalia, and still live
mixture, admixture? You're saying admixture took place after the Adal and Ajuran period, or before?
There were still some mixtures, because people live together, isn't it? You can't stop people migrating, especially people when they have a war, when they have some hostility, they usually move, especially the Yemenis. When one family is pushed out, they move here, we move there.
Dalma, what do you think? What's your theory on? What do you think of this theory about the Somalis in the Middle Ages that were left behind because Somalis in this centuries ago, thousands of years ago, traveled around the world. They traveled to Sri Lanka, They travel to India, they travel to Mozambique, they travel to Seychelles, Madagascar. Even Madagascar, I think there were Somalis that settled there. What do you think happened to those people even till today? Do you think?
Before you answer, Delma, just quickly, I don't know why you're pretending like it wasn't the other way around. People from Sri Lanka came to Somalia. Isn't it?
No.
Of course, yeah.
No, of course. We're talking
Maybe
about.
RB, what are you talking about? Are you talking about the first migration of humans?
No, I'm talking
If you're
about
talking
like
about
I'm
that,
talking about Somali traveling. I'm talking about the Ajuran. Before the Ajuran, you had Somalis who were known for seafaring that traveled to many countries in ancient times and even did trade, and some have even settled and intermarried. What do you think of the descendants of today, like in Maldives or in Mozambique or in Madagascar or Yemen or where the Somalis have settled?
yeah, it could be.
Because of the mixing, because you've got people that look like, I've seen, for example, Sri Lankan looking Somali, I've seen Indian looking Somali,
Yeah.
I've seen many people that resemble, like I was in Burger King one time, this dark
Especially
skinned
the
Indian
Tamil,
girl.
especially the Tamil and the Sri Lanka.
Even Bangladesh as well.
The Tamil people in Ceylon, they used to call it Ceylon. Yeah, they look like. I met some of them when I went to Saudi for a couple of years. I came across a lot of them, and I used to wonder, "Now we say Gashalamot," and then you see them. They got very. If you go to the city center, you see them, and you go, "Whoa, whoa, wow."
Yeah, I think it's been documented.
Amazing thing is Somali
you know that Ibn Battuta book, I think it's been documented, like when he went to Mogadishu, when he went to Makkah, that there were people from Iran as well, you know, the Persian kingdom. People were from Iran, people from India, you know, Somalis
but they're
were.
different to Somalis though.
No, people were moving to each other. And
Yeah,
like if
but those
somebody
are port
settles
cities.
there,
If you go
yeah.
inland, they're different. If you go inland, they're all black as fuck. Like.
Yeah, but people mix each other. You know, if someone from India comes to Somalia and settles, and after generations, they will be Somalis.
Yeah, no, I
Nobody will know.
understand, but it's on the coast though, isn't it? Like coast cities like Hobyo, Mogadishu, Kismayo, those cities there. Exactly.
That's right, yeah.
But not the inner cities, like inland.
Yeah, I wouldn't expect it, like, you know, deep inland, like by Daba or that area, that there will be a trade, you know. So maybe some people will move to there, but I wouldn't expect it. I expect it more in Mogadishu, Marka, all those coastal areas.
Are you guys ready, yeah? I got something for you guys. Watch this. Can you not see the screen?
Yeah.
Guys. Oh, yeah. Watch this.
markaa sidaad ii sheegtay qof yar ayaad ahayd marka bal ka waran shakhsi ahaan sidee dhibaatada sadda aad iiga sheekaysay aad dareentay
waxaa dhacdaa habeenkii aniga oo ku qarwayay inaan marka qaarkood soo tooso yani dhibaatadii iyo jirdilkii goobtaas aan kala kulmo
jechuun kaaba Ameerikaa jechuun Torontoo Kanada magaalaa Torontoo irraa jalqabe sanaan booda gara United States of America magaalaa Washington DC itti dabareetiin sanaan booda amma gara Minnesota dhufee jira.
Akkamii kana booddee gara akkamii deemuuf yaada qabda?
Yaada kanuu qabnu gara San Francisco fi Denverii deemuu fi san booda odoo Austraaliyaatti deebi'in gara China irra naanneesseetiin biyyuma kiyyatti deebi'uuf jechaadha.
Konne qaalinoo cooyri gidensanni fiixas ikkino manni iimira giddanni la'usi. Magaanulee doheeshoo teeshoo heedhara qixxaabinoo baay'echisi bahari. Cooyesi kulleemmo'ne manchi kuni ayeeti. Isi magaanuu beektooti. Maganu duuchare kalaki manna duucha nol baxanno maganu nooninke gatisara mitto beettosi soynonke beettisino gatisankirare heeshsho noo hee'neemmo baaha'neemmo gede doogo qixxeessinke maganu beetti kuni su'misi ayeeti su'misi Yesuus Kiristoosi
dumaha sinama alamal umuktin rabbi yalle anu kan baysama kenu manisabata وكل كنوميا ربي تعبدين كاين دعاء نوح ربي الله نوح سينما واعز حي إيه كاني ورث إيه أنا معي غاب كاني هروب اليوم أنا قد دقر بيروب لي كانوا ما نثبتها
دباي وان دباي وين وتي وين قديما هيدون رهينا يتوقنا أريني أنت أنا شريط وكتاب ويوك تتفيكينا مرو تمسي ويك كشنا
Kakan wasa gar kurolla. Kanoni manno be hundim bisakom wadam bam ho goko. Ne sundim gere bis bitnamo. Hundim go binnako. Hundi kan badil wa ithanen disuko yolla. Nikarari Yesus Christos malum gogin devalina ayatan gomisin kobilashin kaishikuj Lukason gilan mirato montis tiktomo matis lamiye sora be kurolla.
Ruhe den Derefshobe, Alexandrosov Tichov Nuporism.
Yeah. Couple of people are saying in chats like,
No,
I think
Afar is the closest one to me. Yeah, like
Afar. No, you know what's
Afar.
closest? Afar, Aroma, and Saho.
Yeah.
But you know that Aroma woman, when she said the way she said it, Magala in Somali would be like
sounded
Magalada
so
or
Somali.
Magalo.
I like.
Magala. The way she said it, Magala, when Somali would be Magala da, Magala da.
Magaalada ha.
Or Magalo. But and also Afar, what did that Afar guy said, man? That's like similar.
It's the way he was saying Ani or like it's very the voice even sounds Somali if you ask me.
Yeah, the first time I heard the Afars, honestly, I thought like, what are they talking about? You will still try to listen. Yeah, you will still what are they talking about? What are they talking? And then I think Afar is the number one, very, very close. But you know the Oromos. You know the Oromos. It's not that far since they moved it from Somalia.
Nah, I don't
honestly.
I can't see Oromo.
No.
I see the Amfar.
No, there's a history, Khalid. There's a history, Khalid.
Oromo, it don't sound like
Yeah, Khalid, there's history called it like Oromo migration. Yeah, when Oromos migrated from Somalia to Ethiopia, it's very clear. Like it's not that far. It's just like a couple of hundreds years ago.
Oromo sounds a little bit like the Amharic language. They have like the you know the little clicking with the tongue thing. They have that sort of like sound.
CD, if you look at their vocabulary, I'm looking at Oromo.
Alaikum assalam. You've been a bit quiet, man. How you been?
Yeah, I'm good. I was just listening in.
Yeah. Carry on, lads. I'm gonna come back to you guys, innit? Give me 2 minutes, innit? Yeah.
Yeah, cafarta oo kale runtii aad iyo aad dadka ugu dhow yihiin ma kala garan kartidba qofkan waxa uu sheegay iyo siduu u hadlay iyo haddana way noo egyihiin.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I don't think it would be very hard to learn Afar language. Wallahi, like it sounded so close to Somali.
Yeah. waxaan u maleynayaa cafarta waxaa jira moogtahay kitaabka la yiraahdo Futuhul Xabasha qabiilo lagu sheegay moogtahay qabiilo la yiri Soomaali bay ahaayeen lagu sheegay oo la laayahay maanta oon la haynin moogta
ma ku weydiin karaa hadda waxa kuwaas ka mid yihiin you know the city Harar in Ethiopia you know originally they spoke another language before maybe they didn't but there is an extinct language now and I don't know apparently the people are gone extinct for some reason I don't know what it is I've heard somewhere in it is that got to do with anything I don't know maybe
Harari
language was independent it was definitely independent and standalone language
no not just the language though even the ethnicity
doing some work reviving the language because there's some written stuff as well but it was distinct from like Arabic and distinct from
so do you understand like Oromo and stuff? Zaria, do you understand like what language do you speak? Yeah, you. Do you speak Oromo? Oh, okay. You understood the Oromo then, yeah?
Yeah.
Oh, cool, when you hear the Harari language, it's completely different, isn't it? It looks like more Arabic when they're speaking. It's not like
it looks like
yeah. It's more like Arabic.
Definitely.
Yeah. So basically, what I think is
with the Oromo link that you mentioned as well with the migration and stuff, it is true. The whole mixing thing is like it's no shame. you know what I was trying to get at earlier was the point that Europeans created this idea of racial purity because they created a mythology based on, you know, their version or their interpretation of the Bible, which said Adam was white and everyone else was like
No, but Ziria, don't
was
you
an
think there
impure
could be
kind of
like
version of
levels of
that.
purity? Different levels of purity is what I'm saying.
CD. What I'm saying to you is that the conception of racial purity that we are kind of discussing, the whole conception is a European design. It's not ours. You see, and the reason why I can say that confidently is because of the fact when you look at history, whether it's East Africa, whether it's North Africa, whether it's anywhere in Africa, whether it's Europe, because that's the other thing. People think that, oh, you're trying to say that all of us are mixed, but then Europeans are pure. Come on, man. Europeans are the most mixed up people, mixed up place in the world.
No, I agree what you're
You see what I'm
saying,
saying?
but
Hold on. So what I'm saying is with the fact that, you know, there was, even like if you look at Saudi Arabia, yeah, you'll see white people that look Turkish from the Ottoman era and that, you feel me? And then you'll have like dark black people as well. So the point is that there is no, and you can't say one of them is pure and the other one isn't. I don't like to say either way. I don't say,
no, but here's what I'm saying though. Here's what I'm saying. I'm not saying there's anything such thing as pure. I'm just saying there's more, like some people are more homogenous than certain other groups, if you know what I'm saying. Like Horn Africans, they don't really mix,
to what end?
even with each other. Sorry? Say that again? Where's he gone?
I just wanted to say, remember one point, usually the history is written by the victorious, as they say. Concerning the brother who was just spoken, I think is quite...
Just my mic wasn't working. Can you guys hear me now?
Yeah, we can hear you, go.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Jumbo wanted to ask you
CD. Yeah, let Jumbo go, and then I'll come back to what CD was.
Yeah, go on, Jumbo, come through.
Yeah, what I'm saying is Somali are more homogeneous. Some typical Somali speaking are homogeneous, but you've got other infringements outside the normal Somali speaking community. The Europeans are much more. If you look at the Europeans, are much more diverse. It's a modern phenomenon that the brother was Jamal was saying. The Europeans are. It's just modern phenomena. It's not that ancient. The Europeans themselves are just quite new they're just quite new, whatever in the scale of civilization. Essentially, a few centuries ago, they were walking with the skin in the loins. So
yeah, go CD. When you were talking about homogenous groups, and some groups are more homogenous. That's what you were saying, yeah. To what end?
Yeah.
Like, flesh out your point a bit more. What do you mean by that? As in, like, what does homogenous mean to you? And yeah, go on.
Okay, so meaning there was no like outside culture or influence or even language and anything to do with like an outside influence, like keeping to yourself sort of thing, like endogamy basically.
But there's okay. So yeah. There's certain groups across the world we know that practice endogamy, but I don't think there's inherent. Okay, so let me put it like this. I'm saying, you see, the idea of a culture being born, or kind of a culture developing in isolation and continuing is very rare. I'd like to see you point out a culture that developed completely independently and practiced endogamy, right, and survives until this day.
There's plenty of examples across South America, even central parts of Africa. There are tribes that have nothing to do with any other tribe. That are close to them.
Yeah.
Go on. Wait, Jumbo. Wait, one sec. All right, cool. So you're saying that there's groups, that there's tribes in Africa and tribes in Americas that
South America
basically are kind of the practice endogamy, and they are homogenous. You're saying?
Very. Wallahi, I can bring you a list now. I'll search it up right now.
Yeah. You can pull it up in your own time. I'm gonna assume that obviously you're not just making it up. I'm assuming that you're correct. So let's work on that and say there's groups in both Africa and South America which are homogenous. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Now the question is, seeing as you kind of said that they do exist. Now the question is, okay, how does that work for them?
Can I ask you, other tribes in South America, like is it Bolivia and other places which are still speaking, what do you call it? They are speaking the ancient language of South America, like the Aztec and other tribes, other languages. Yeah, the Mayan languages. They're still doing the same rituals.
Yeah, Jumbo, I'm coming back in 2 minutes. Yeah. I just want to welcome. I just want to welcome Brother Nomad on the pitch. Hello.
Thanks, brother. Thank
Yeah,
you.
welcome.
Welcome.
Yeah.
As I'm coming back in 2 minutes. Yeah, carry on, bro.
If you look at the South American, they're still practicing their rituals. South American tribes, which are can be traced back to ancient society, and they're still biologically look the same as ancient kin of theirs. So I think Brother CD was right. Yeah, you can find. Is it CD was saying you can find homogeneous tribes which you can be linked to today? I think some of them can be found. What about the Nubian? You know, the Nubian people are quite. There are about 4 or 5 different tribes inside the Nubian. I'm talking about the Egyptian Nubian. Yes.
Yeah.
And they still speak. Yeah. Not Sudanese. The people are in the area of Halfa. No, it's South Egypt. They're between the border of northern Sudan and.
I get what you're saying.
And southern. Do you remember Jamal Abdel Nasser when he filled the the dam? The tribes which live there are quite indigenous in that place. They are kind of intermarried with the Arabs, but are still.
Yeah, I don't think it's the same for them.
There's a Kenzo tribe. One of them is called Kenzo. There is. I've come across some of them. They have their distinct languages, but.
They still exist till this day. Those groups.
Yes.
The point isn't about cultural preservation. The point is about whether you can have homogenous groups, right, that practice endogamy and still survive until this day. Those groups that you mentioned, CD, and I'm sure you're aware of them. Those like reclusive Amazonian groups or those like reclusive African groups. It's not something that has kind of given them a net benefit. So after you say, after you're saying, look, is it possible or not? And you're saying, yes, it is possible. The second question is then, okay, is this beneficial? And you can see clearly it's not. And now when you look at the UK, for example, you'll see that at one point there was a wave of Angles from Denmark, Germany kind of area. Then you had the Scandinavians like the Vikings, and then you had more Germanic people coming in, and then you had the Picts from up north. You get me? It's a mishmash, and the same thing with Europe. Like, bar a few groups, like for example, the Basque, which seems to be like a very isolated group in terms of language and culture and that. But besides them, you're gonna have, you had North Africans going into Italy, into Sicily, and so on and so forth. I could go on and on about the intermixture and the roaming nature of Eurasia generally. You feel me? So what I'm saying is like the whole world is in the same pot, and that's a melting pot. You have to really critically analyze these ideologies of racial purity, where they come from, and why it is that some people hold on to it like a crutch. As in, like, it's almost as if people who have got nothing else going for them, will use racial purity as the last thing. So you'll see it in like the Southern America, like North America, but the southern states in America, where there was miscegenation laws, right, where you couldn't intermarry by law, like you weren't allowed to intermarry, and that was the kind of idea behind it, was to maintain racial purity. You see what I'm saying? And have this hierarchy of races and that. And my thing is, if you're insisting that
Jamal,
we are the exception, and somehow we are like a homogenous group in it, then you're gonna run into difficulties about where that can snowball to, and you're already dealing with it. This is the thing. Let's call it out. Let's call out facts. Let's call out, like, Dutch for what they are. The what, I don't know if is it the Midgan or the Yibir group in Somalia. They're seen as not Somali, so they're cast into
No,
like,
they
or
are.
even the
They are
Bantu.
though.
They're cast into
You're
the
wrong.
lowest rungs of
So yeah,
society.
who told you? Who told you that Midgan are not Somali? They are Somali.
They are. They
But
are. They are. They are.
the people who are not ethnic Somalis are the Bantu, the Arabs, and people who are
They're
not
from
of
other
Somali
places.
stock.
Exactly.
That's the point,
I'm
isn't it?
puzzled. How can you what Jamal and the other guy who's speaking right now, how can you sort of discriminate against the Bantu who are saying they're not Somalis, and this is the biggest marginalized community? Yes.
No,
So
ethnically, they're not.
ethnically? Oh, okay. The beauty is that we are all. It's quite reaching when you know that there is different
Wait, this is just an
ethnicity
assumption, though.
within one
CD,
nation.
what do you mean that
Somali
ethnically
nation.
they're not?
Huh?
You're just going by what people have said before you, that these groups are not from the
Oh,
Somalia, and then
the Bantu of Somalia, the what do you call it? Marginalized. I think
Marginalized.
they look
Yeah.
down upon. Yeah.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah,
You're
like
right. You're right.
But Jumbo, but
yes.
they're not. Like, can I make an
Yeah.
analogy? For example, in Hungary, you've got the Gypsies. Are the Gypsies ethnic Hungarians? Of course not. Are they Hungarian?
Yeah.
Wait,
No,
who's the ethnic?
Gypsies come from
Wait, no, we're not doing this. We're not doing this. I hate this stuff, man. All right, who's the real Hungarians?
No, but you know,
Who's the
like,
real? Answer the question. Who's the real Hungarians then?
I don't know. I didn't bring it up.
No, I'm not asking you, CD. I'm asking RR, the one who brought it up. He keeps trying to bring irrelevant points from Europe up. Yeah. So wait, one sec.
Just give an example.
You're saying gypsies are. You're saying that the Roma or the gypsies, however you want to term them, are not Hungarians. Who are the real Hungarians then? Then who are the ethnic Hungarians, quote unquote?
Ethnically speaking, they're not even.
Tell me who are. I'm not saying who's not. Tell me who are then. Go on.
The Hungarians. No, but can I finish? The Hungarians have been in that land since what? The 8th or 9th century, when they invaded and took over. It was inhabited by other Slavic groups, but that's not the point. But the point I'm trying to make is, they're not ethnically indigenous.
No, it is the point. That is exactly the point, and you need to see it. That the point is, Jam. One sec, man.
Okay, Mr. Jamal. Okay, Mr. Jamal. Let me ask you this simple question, Jamal. Let me ask you this simple question. If I bring up,
you can ask me a question in a sec.
It's a simple question.
You can ask me a question in a sec. I'm not going anywhere. But you've made a point. And I need to come back on it. You get me? Then you can answer. No, because then you'll get lost, isn't it? You'll get lost. But just hold on to the question, and I'm happy to answer it. But you see, when you answered it, and I applaud you, fair play. You answered it honestly. Yeah, you're saying that there was a cutoff point. So you've created an arbitrary cutoff point in history, the 7th or 8th century or whatever, and said from here on in, these people are the ethnic Hungarians. When you've acknowledged that there were other groups, Slavic groups in the region before the Magyars came in. So you obviously already know this. So why would you be dishonest and make a point like, the Roma, they're not really ethnically Hungarian? That's a very, it's like what you would call an ethno-nationalist argument, and it's based on a fallacy or an arbitrary cutoff point. That 8th century, like, okay, and what you're doing, and this is the significance of what you're doing. You're justifying, whether you know it or not, rule by conquest. So you're basically saying that if another group at another time comes into Somalia, and takes over and displaces the Somalis, who you see as ethnically Somali, who are indigenous, and they rule, then people in the future can say, oh, look, the cutoff point was the 21st century. Anyone after that, they're the real ethnic Somalis. People beyond that, they're not really Somali. You see the problems with what your point.
No, I don't. There is no issues with my point. You just want to like say that I'm a ethno-nationalist and a racist. I am not. I'm just stating to you that the Roma are not even indigenous to that area. Just like with the Bantus are not indigenous. Just like with the Tutsis are not indigenous to Rwanda.
One sec. He said that he doesn't see the point. So I'm gonna try and make it in like a minute. I'm gonna make it a very condensed to make my point. The point, the issue with your point, RR, is this: that you created an arbitrary cutoff point in history and said, from here on, starting from now, these people are ethnically Hungarians. Anyone else, they're not. So that is a national ethno-nationalist argument, and it is bordering on racism. Because the bigger point is that the citizenship is what defines Hungarian. That's the whole point. When you're talking about Hungary, when you're talking about Hungary as a nation state that exists in Europe today, yeah, it's citizenship that confers. It doesn't matter what Viktor Orban or his cronies say. It's citizenship. That's the whole point. That's why racists have a problem when non-white people get citizenship in Europe. That's why they're talking about, oh, the demographic bomb that's about to explode. That is the point.
No, but you're talking about two different things. We're talking about ethnicity. You're talking about nationality.
Jamal, can I say something? I don't want to get kicked off for this, yeah? Can I say something? Yeah, I do not want to debate you. And you, yeah, I don't like your views. I'm gonna respect it, but you can fuck off. And I'm gonna end it.
No.
It's Hassan's team. It's okay, man. It's okay, bro. Move on, man. It's alright.
I just want to wait 1 second, guys.
Khalid. Can Jamal apologize, please? Please, Jamal, come on, Habib. Come on, apologize. Come on, Bismillah.
I didn't say no.
Jamal, come on.
Yeah. I don't know. That was all. I just want to big up brother.
Jamal, you're much more bigger than that. Come on.
Jamal didn't say nothing, Jumbo. It was
you should not said the F word, man.
Can I?
Sorry, what did
Khalid, can you mute him for a couple of minutes? Let's him reflect. Can we welcome Orthodox? Let him hear.
Orthodox more, man. Big up. Welcome
in the house.
Hey, bless and big up every time, fam. How y'all doing?
Thank you, my brother. Thank you. Welcome.
Welcome, bro.
You been listening? You listen to the conversation or so?
No. I wanted to come on and just address something from one of your last videos from Speaker's Corner, if I could, about people trying to do some free speech containment on certain debates that you cover and whatnot at Speaker's Corner and whatnot.
That was a subject matter, I think.
Yeah, just real quick. If I could, can I share my screen real quick?
Yeah, go ahead, my bro. Come through.
That's what's up.
Go on. Where's the screen share?
Yeah, so from what, and correct me if I'm wrong, from what I understand, most of the Somali cats that come through are Shafi, right?
With me?
They come through the park and through the channel and whatnot, right? It's like a Shafi, Salafi kind of a thing, right?
Yeah. So
real quick, I wanted to point out to my family at the park that was giving criticism to Khalid and whatnot. So I'm a Quranist, right? But I don't ever come on here. I don't salam Khalid. I don't expect him to acknowledge me as a Muslim. I don't expect my friends on here to as well, right? I just like to come on and build and whatnot, right? Have good dialogue and whatnot, right? Yeah. However, when it comes to this particular conversation, what I wanted to point out was the fact that not only was this conversation going around during early forms of Islam, Yemen al-Shafi was in public discourse and debate with these people who were hadith rejectors and whatnot. Not only was he in public discourse with them, he actually wrote literature refuting them and whatnot. So people talking about, like, you know what I'm saying, don't give it coverage, don't do whatever. Like, that's not the history that y'all come from. Not only that, like you come from a history of leading the way when it comes to discourse on the topic.
Mm-hmm.
So I just wanted to lay that one out there and just put that out there for the people who say like you shouldn't cover certain conversations, because that's literally not your tradition. But with that, you know what I'm saying, I just wanted to drop that off right quick.
Come on. You know what we say, man. Like, you know, I love North Americans. We play this game like Game 7. We gotta play like Game 7, man. Come on, man. We don't get like at the end of the day, like I tell a lot of people, if you don't like what we're doing, just unsubscribe. Don't watch it. Don't subscribe if it's not your vibe. And don't try to police people. That's why I always try to. This is why I wanted to speak about freedom of speech.
In that same vein, Khalid, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Can I say something?
Okay, I was just wondering.
Let brother Numa come in, and Jumbo, you come in next, yeah.
I was just wondering, especially that video that thanks Jumbo, I'm had seen it that video you showed of Speaker's Corner. One thing I always ask myself is, you know, Hatun, how she's trying to get a rise, but she always does. Why do people go and follow her? Why do people go and give her attention? I always wondered about that, right? Why would you listen to something you don't want to listen to? Can you answer that? Because I don't understand the psychology at Speaker's Corner. Why are they going to get pissed off at her? Like they know what she's about.
There's two things. If I can answer that, I'm not mad, yeah. I think with this group individuals, they know what they're doing. But one other thing is, like, as you're from Canada or America, I don't know what part you're from here.
From Canada, cousin.
Yeah, Cuzzy. Speaker Corner is located right next to Marble Arch, and Marble Arch is right next to Edgware Road. Edgware Road is a notorious Arab. It's a highly Muslim-dominated area.
There's a lot of Somalis there too, right? There's a lot of Somalis.
It's a highly Muslim, and then you got West London around the corner, Bush. All it's located where a lot of Muslims walk by. You get where I'm coming from?
Got it.
And it's like sometimes what people tend to forget, it's like all of the Da'wah team and all of the debaters. I mean, the level of conversation in Speaker's Corner has gone down. The level of debate, the level of conversation. I don't know, for some strange reason, it's become a mockery. It's become a shit show. And I'm trying to avoid that. You get what I'm coming from? I'm trying to give a perspective of a Somali perspective of dialoguing with people, but we can only work with what we can work with. That's why I prefer the live streams. You get what I'm coming from?
Absolutely, because why
so,
are
what
they
it is,
following?
but there's some people, wallahi, at the same time as the internet, there's some people that are focused onto this. They think, like, I'm not gonna lie to you, I hate to say this, all the religious folk, religion conversations dominated Speaker's Corner. Do you get where I'm coming from? And it's what people are projecting out there. That's what I try to do for us Somali speakers. I'm trying to do like one religious, one Somali, and a social issue. But with the social issues it gets dominated by religion conversation. Do you get what I'm coming from, my brother?
I hear you.
So I'm trying to work with the best that we can.
Like Marcus Garvey spoke at Speaker's Corner. You know, like there's a lot of history.
I know. What is it, Mergele Atul? You know, I'm the German Chancellor.
Can I say?
I found out I'm Muslim. Sorry, John, but let me just land.
Can I say?
Let me just land. I wanted to just add. I'm the German Chancellor. When she broke away from Germany, she actually came to one of the first places she came to was Speaker's Corner to actually speak. So it's an amazing place. And what people don't understand, what I'm trying to do as well, one social video as well. Yeah, there's more to Speaker's Corner than all this. That one and my God, you be your God, and I'm a Muslim as well, innit, but don't ever get twisted, Sunni Muslim. But I enjoy having conversations, and we're trying, Go ahead, Jumbo, come through.
Yeah, I just wanted to say, Islam has never ever been shy facing controversy. Yeah, we have never been shy to face controversy, and I think SS, I think he has always open platform. Whoever can speak. It doesn't matter how unwell I may handle what you're saying. Islam has a tradition of people debating, and that's why it's enriched.
Jumbo, I think you're talking about. Jumbo, I think you're talking about the Muzatilites, though. The Muzatilites were the ones that were pushing that narrative of openness, but they were shut down. There is a history to this, right?
Facts.
The Muzatilites were the ones that were saying, let's open up things, let's have that conversation. There was different, absolutely, but there was different, but there was different schools of thought that came after that shut that down. Let's be honest.
Can when somebody speak, others mute, so there's a lot of background noise?
No,
Yeah,
the thing it is,
when
yeah. I
you
think also we're from Europe, yeah. I think brother, Nomad Nomad, he's in America. I think it's daytime for him or something. It's like lunchtime or some shit. Like a couple of hours, like 7, 8 hours behind us or some crap. Follow my
Yeah,
language.
it's 5 p.m. here. It's 5 p.m. here.
Yeah, it's 5. Like probably. Yeah, I think.
so
Yeah.
no,
Yeah. Go ahead. Go ahead,
Islam
Jumbo.
has never faced. We have seen we have seen Islam face many challenges. You can read in the history of Islam where Ahmed bin Hanbal, people who are challenging other people on ideas. So there's nothing, as long as there's a respectable bond. I don't think there's anything, even challenging on the existence of Allah, even challenging. Quran has always stated that anything is welcome to in the table. Islam is not like Chris. Oh, you can't say this. The only thing is respectable terms where you shouldn't call into the Rasul, like maybe call him a certain name or
No, I don't recall that.
feature him in certain ways. No, I'm saying Alhamdulillah. I'm not saying. I'm saying generally Islam allows. And wallahi Khalid, SS channel is a good platform where come and express yourself. We want to hear what you have to say, and believe me,
I know.
Agreed.
There's nothing that will make us will make us cringe or what, because we are really yeah.
No, but we have people that want to control people and police people's thoughts. This is the weird thing, especially in these live streams and I've noticed in it. It's like you can't control how people conversate, what they're saying. I find that ridiculous.
You can't please everyone. You can't. You can't please everyone, man. Yeah, you want the more the diverse the ideas, the better. The more rich. Alhamdulillah, Islam is quite rich. Even if you pick it up, you pick things in it. Alhamdulillah, you can always come together. It's quite solid. The foundation are quite good. No one will come down now and say whatever they want to say. And we are not scared of any challenges. We are welcome challenge. We welcome anybody to
Jumbo, can I ask you a question? Jumbo, can I ask you a question, brother?
Yeah, welcome.
If you were in Somalia, would you welcome the same type of speech? Would you welcome the conversation as well?
It depends on the authorities who are setting up the framework. I, as an individual, I see no boundaries in asking what he calls freedom of speech, as long as it is courteous and respect, and you cannot shout, as they say. New nobody will be quite familiar with the word. They say you can't shout fire in a theater, or you can't. It's not absolute. It's not absolute. But I would welcome anybody to challenge anything in Islam. Anything.
Jumbo,
yes.
Jumbo, the problem with freedom of speech is if we had a speaker's corner in Mogadishu or Hargeisa, I have a feeling it would either be monitored by the government or it would be shut down, or either too many fights would happen, or people, because because the problem is, let's be honest, yeah. If we had a speaker's corner back home, people.
Brother, these.
I would say one thing. Let me just add a little point. Our culture has always had a bit of hair talking underneath, so we've always had this rich dialogue of I don't know. I think it's the East African thing as well. I bring Syria as well in it.
مقايدة ما فديشاني تشرته مقايدة سؤال إذا بلاد مان سؤال just go مقايدة Somalis are, and they know each other. Wallahi, they will walk up. You'll think they're nearly fighting.
Nah, Jumbo, do you know what it is? I think slowly it would start off like a park where people just gather, and then slowly but surely it will be known for that, like that place will be known for like a place where people just share ideas and talk in it. But I don't think it would just be like, oh, hey, freedom of speech, go at it. It wouldn't just be straight off the bat.
CD, would you help me?
Yeah, 100, bro. I would love to see freedom.
we'll have a speakers corner. We'll serve shah and halawat. Then you have people.
Yeah,
be like,
man. Wallahi, I'd love that.
And also, I want to
coming for that.
We have to introduce you.
Also, I want to
salafiga anaga qabanaya
introduce
dee salafiga anaga qabanaya Soomaalida kala mataqaana
Soomaalida
kala waa caadi moqtahay
the most controversial guy in the coffee shop is the one who get to drink a lot of coffee because everyone buys from him. Everyone buys a cup of coffee for him. Wallahi, it is in our blood. Somali people are quite they love to step on each other's toes.
Exactly, man.
Jumbo, what has changed them? You know, last week the guy who made the fight, there was one Somali guy who was fighting in the park. So why are we more violent than the normal that we used to be? You know, the Somalis used to sit down, have fun, you know. But today, if you look at it, Somalis are the most violent.
No, it's not all Somalis. It's a specific group in it.
No. It's never all Somalis.
The Muqayyada one were usually see people throwing at each other.
I find that a slight thing. Jumbo, please, 1 second, yeah. Say that again, someone. Please, Jumbo.
Somalida self-kan ku iri. Somalida self-kan are more violent. Yeah, hadda barkii maalin dhaweyd waxa la qabanayay ee dadka Muslimiinta kale way taagnaayeen, you know? They were chatting, they were talking, but this guy was like, "I do dagalamay."
Bro, me and Frank were in the park. I don't see someone. There's only 2 incidences. Sorry, guys. I'm not gonna lie to you. A sister wants to come on the panel. Ahmed Guri wants to come on the panel. So can 2 guys? I don't know. I don't know. Yeah. My brother, Orthodox one. Love for coming through and showing a bit of knowledge. You know, we're here to learn. We're here to learn, and we're here to teach.
Yeah, bless and big up every time, brother man.
Yeah, big up, Zay.
Peace and love.
Peace and love, my brothers. Let me add Ahmed Guri. Yeah, Dumbo, I think we're also Somali ones. Alaikum assalam. Ahmed Guri in the building. My brother, welcome.
Do you want me to drop out? For this
no. There's enough. No, there's enough in the panel now. But I just wanted to address what Daman was saying about Somali Salafs. There's hardly any Somali Salafs that even fight in the park. It's less up on the haq. I'll tell you the truth. I could name you all the Salafs that come to the park, really. You get me? So I think that's a lie that you're trying to throw out there. That's a propaganda war on good love.
I can show you the video, Khalid. I can show you the video.
Show me.
Where there was a fight. You know, there was a fight, and there was some Somali guy who was fighting, and people were trying to stop him.
No,
now I can show you.
Bruv, show me the video. Yeah, I was there. I got video dropping for everyone tomorrow.
Khalid, you know that guy that was that had the headphones on, Somali Buha, and he was basically saying, "This is the girl," pointing at Hatun and saying,
"Now he's on my channel, man. I don't show it." No,
I can show you. Yeah, I can show you.
Yeah, it was Somali Buha.
Come on. Let's go through. Share the video.
Yeah, let's see it.
Yeah, I'll put the link in the chat.
Let's go back.
Okay. Let's go. Because this is the reason why there's a lot of us. There's a lot of us that even come to the park here. Hassan, a couple of the elders, a couple of Big Brother Jay. We actually monitor the we tell them, yo, mention like Gelina, don't even get involved in the thing.
So everybody follows the advice because
yeah, so I don't know, but I've even got a video of it. Tomorrow I've got my own video.
Big up Hassan. I think his name is Hassan. He was protecting her. He was protecting her, and from a lot of people.
No one gave him credit. I like.
So big up to him.
Dalma, can you send the link? Can you send the video on private?
Can you send the link? Can we just continue talking? Just leave send it the link to Khalid.
Okay, go ahead.
waan raadinayaa waxaan daawaday videogaas axadii baan daawaday waan idin raadinayaa.
What happened?
Someone I think stole Christian pastor or a lady that speaks for Christian. They stole her stuff or something, and there was a fight that broke out because she was basically saying. but he was the one that would Wafagadini, Abu Wafagadini. So I don't even know. I just don't understand why they even stick around. Like, if there's something I'm hearing and I don't want to hear it. If I'm in Amsterdam and I'm in the red light district, yes, I'm gonna.
Khalid,
close my
Dalma,
eyes.
can you stop the video, man? Send it to Khalid.
Yeah, he's gonna send it to me.
Khalid actually showed it
Yeah.
already. He already showed it.
I think I
We
played
can
the
hear
video.
background noises.
It's Ahmed. It's Nomad. He's at a cafe.
Nomad, yeah.
He's in Canada, innit? Though it's 5 p.m. I think he's at a cafe. So, no, but I just wanted to answer that bit. Yeah. For me, I feel like this group, they know what they're doing. I keep saying this again and again and again. They're here to target someone. And for my Muslim brothers and sisters, for the young brothers and sisters, for people watching this, blasphemy is not against the law in the UK. Hate it or love it. It's just, if we have a real conversation, it's why are you watching? Why are you conversating with these people? That's the better question I wanted to ask everyone. And what people forget as well, I keep telling you, it's located in an area where there's a highly Muslim dominated area and people are just walking by. So I don't know. For me, it's just, and some people are emotionally, what's it called, immature as well. Wallah. We have to put that to our example, because the guy that was doing something in the park, well, you got to remember, he looked like no less than 19, 18, punching an old man. So it was kind of ridiculous. And at the same time, who's going to get the backlash? The Muslim community. That's how I feel. Have you watched it?
Whoever punched the old man is disgusting. Muslim or not Muslim or Gal or Christian. You don't punch old people.
No, but
disgusting.
She's proper provoking people with but again, people kept reminding people it is Speaker's Corner. It's not Fighter's Corner.
Yeah, that's the problem, Khalid, isn't it? The problem is, like Muslims, they're not having a good reputation because the guy. First of all, the most of in the Speaker's Corner are Muslim, like majority, 80% almost. Second of all, they always seem to be like some Dagal or Moran. Even like before, you've seen the Shiites versus the Sunnis, where there's a Shia kid getting chased around the park.
Yeah, I see that.
The Sunnis against Queen Matakawari, the Kemets. So it's like, Dagal and Makkah State, like they're very sensitive. And the thing is, if you come into Speaker's Corner, people are going to say offensive things. So
some people just need to take a break, wallah.
Yeah, you got to stay away. If you get offended that easy, stay away from the place.
As long as they speak offensive thing and not doing offensive action, that's fine with me. Yeah, as long as
I know. But that's you though, Jumba. You seem like a mature old good brother, Akhi, mashallah. I love it.
Yeah.
There's people that are not meant to be mature for. I think to myself, it's like, okay. And again, this is why I question certain channels. I'm getting, like Brother Moore saying, Khalid, I love you, what you're doing, and a lot of people do as well, I'll be getting heat. Why are you recording this? I'm saying there's a lot of Muslim channels recording even worse, I think, than SS. Because no one's telling the whole collective to record.
Hey, Khalid, what do you think of that channel, DCCI, that Christian channel? What do you think of that channel?
That's the problem. That's the problem. These are the guys.
Because they're in a very extreme group, because you uploaded some videos and I've heard of that channel.
They're provoking, bro. Wallahi, they try to get under people's skin.
Yeah, that's what they're there for. They're paid. And this woman,
their name, their name. You know what it stands for? DCCI. It's I can't remember, but it's
Christian
something like
Conquer Islam.
Yeah, exactly. Conquer Islam, bro. It's in the name, man.
It's a Christian defense. No, but look again, they're entitled to it. At the same time, you gotta remember.
We believe how hateful they are. We as long as you've got a better idea than the rest of them, you are in a noble higher status than them. So there's an Arab saying where they say the dog that back on a moon, in the evening where the moon comes up and the dog starts backing, it won't change the color of the moon. So as long as ideas are noble and your ideas are noble and you're in a much higher status, you shouldn't fear somebody say something, one or two things about you. There's an example in Swahili where they say you can't break. Words will never break. Oh, is it in English? Words will never break.
No, that's English. No. It goes like this.
Yeah.
It goes what is it?
Sticks and stones, isn't it?
Sticks and stones break my bones. The words won't hurt me. Look, but then again, there's this snowflake. Like I say, snowflake generation, and a lot of the Muslims now we've been accused of being snowflakes. It's snowflake.
I've seen a grown-ass man though. I've also seen grown-ass man.
Yeah, I know.
Who's the most example? We take our life example on is Rasul Sallallahu and Rasul Sallallahu, what did they do to him? He was doing sujood and they put ma'al ba'ir, you know, the stomach of the camel on his back. And what did he say? He was patient. Yeah.
Imagine,
the Jewish lady.
imagine.
The lady who used to throw stuff on his stuff. What did he say? When he didn't see any stuff put on the street, he said, "Where is my neighbor? I heard she's sick." And he's the one who used to throw shit on your door. Yeah. This is what it is. Yeah.
Yo, Jumbo, Walala. Can we get back to the topic on freedom of speech? Before my computer shut down, I was talking about a TV TV show, a TV show called the Sharamak and Shasar show. I want to make this point here.
Put that up.
But I just want to say this, in our community, this goes for any other ethnic community, minority in the UK. Do you think there should be limits on freedom of speech in our community, which is deemed either too controversial or too whatever, or inappropriate?
No, I don't think there should be.
Like back in the old 90s, like that.
I think we've developed right now. I think we've developed and nowadays, I would like to throw a question out there. What is shocking? I'm at this age where nothing shocks me now. Nothing surprises me.
Same here. In my 13, 14 years, nothing shocks me as well, But what I'm trying to say to you, my brother, is, how do we educate the older generation about, because for example, in September now, like you've heard of that show Cuties, it didn't shock me at all, How do we deal with these controversial, disgusting things, especially with freedom of speech being hijacked by many groups? I don't want to say who, but there's many groups that are hijacking it, just like the speakers got
to carry out. The feminazis. Is that what you want to say? The feminazis?
No, I'm saying
no,
let's not go there.
Feminazis. You hate the feminazis, isn't it?
I just like any group which is deemed.
Yeah, but you got a particular problem with feminazis.
I don't like
feminists.
I don't like Khanisin as
No,
well.
I think we should all have a problem with them, though. To be honest, they are a problem.
Facts.
How many sisters left my show because of you?
Yeah, well, they are feminazis then, innit?
Huh? The feminazis.
They
are, of course, 100.
There's no insults and no insults and no disrespect. I don't think there's anything which can bound, as long as there's a certain decency on
Jumbo, but again, like I say, and the problem is we're getting as well over there is we've got a lot under 25-year-olds. You know what under 25s? As a recent guy that I always jump on the live stream said something to me. He goes, and the majority of them causing the problems are under 25s. People with no life experience. What do you guys think about that? That are snowflakes. Because do you think the next generation are snowflakes?
Omar, they should go.
The young generation is a lot more informed than past young generations.
It doesn't you're much more informed or you are over informed. Because what happened in our generation, the millennia, we were more into books than we are into other forms of knowledges. So I think we are much more informed than you can be informed. Do you understand me? Let me tell you, like the fake news, they call the phenomenon, which is a fake news. You understand me? They build it like. Have you guys heard about the QAnon in America? It's a sort of a movement which is started in Facebook a few years back, and now it's on its peak in election in America. Have anybody heard about it?
No. What's it called? Sorry, what's it called?
It's called QAnon. It's a Q. The ones which it's a conspiracy theory.
I have not.
Yeah. If you are informed about the political America politics which is going on. You'll
I
understand
stopped
how.
following that when they elected Trump. I stopped following
No,
American
yeah,
politics when they elected Trump.
What I'm saying, I'm not doing that. I'm just saying it is with the social media, like things like Facebook and other social media, some things which on the fringe now it comes in. It used to be in a fringe, now it's a mainstream. Do you understand me? People who are speaking about
Very true.
So you are more informed than us. We can understand the building blocks of information, but you are already sitting on the building of which already you don't know the fundamentals of the building, of information. So you can be, they have to be jealous to our generation, which we were much more, we were educated in classrooms and educated in Facebook or Instagram or other.
I like to big up sister Galancha just landed. Big up.
Hi, salam alaikum. So what's the subject matter today, tonight? Is it about freedom of speech? Hello?
Hello, welcome.
Hello. qof baa youtube ka daba hadlaya
Yeah, can you guys hear me?
Yeah, si fiican.
Yeah, assalamu alaikum everyone. So is the subject regarding freedom of speech?
Yes, sister. It's just from a Somali perspective. Plus, you know what I brought up this subject, Sister Galancha? Like something I saw, and I've been seeing this in the park, and it happened this week, and it's been manifesting. You get where I'm coming from, sister?
Yeah.
And plus, like, there's a couple of, like, you see us, there's on the videos, there's a couple of elders, Hassan, me, a couple of brothers like Jay, PK, the guys that were in the video. We're trying to send a message out for our younger community, especially the younger Muslim brothers and sisters, not kind of Somali as well, that are watching this, that are coming there to fight and give us a bad name. So then, our thought of what is freedom of speech to us? What is this? I'm all new panelists. I wanted to ask them. So go ahead, sis.
Yeah, for me, I mean, if you look around the world, I mean, people speak freely, really, even in some part of the world. It's all about talking freely, but it becomes limited in terms of politics and religion, especially in almost every country. If we look at in Europe, example will be the drawing of the Prophet sallallahu alaihi wasallam. And also the politics is such as denying the Holocaust or saying racial verbs or words or slurs. So for me, really, freedom of speech in this, the way the Western and the world around the world, the way they exercise it, it depends. They politicize it nowadays. So for example, the other day, they literally, the French people, they criticized the French president. So the person who criticized him, he got some and they told him he will be sanctioned. But at the same time, the famous newspaper Charlie Hebdo, they literally drew a dead young little boy, the Kurdish little baby who died in the sea. In the name of freedom of speech. So
it's hypocritical. That's what it is. It's double standards.
Yeah.
Double standards from a Muslim perspective as well. What do you think about that, Galancha?
And for us, actually, the freedom of speech, I think I'm not very the right person. Subhanallah, Dinte, that I try my best, but there are a lot of sisters and brothers who are very equipped in terms of that. But I'm sure there are a lot of ayahs in the Quran. I have to get the references later on that really encourage us the freedom of speech, but we shouldn't offend, because of Islam recognizes the idea, the right of understanding the sensitivity of fellow human. That's why if you go outside, you will never call a black person a nigger, because you understand their slavery, you sense for them. So this is what Islam teach us: be sensitive to and understandable to your fellow human.
Yeah, I agree with Karancho. I think you have to come with responsibility. Even like if it's going to incite hatred or violence, it's going to provoke people. You shouldn't do that. And I think that's even though Speaker's Corner people do offend, in reality, if you're speaking to a Christian, you shouldn't really mock their religion. It's against the the kind of ethics, you could say. You should like debate with them, but not go to extreme. So that's where people, I think, when it comes to freedom of speech, is a responsibility. You can say what you want, but it has to have a limit as well.
Ahmed Gurey, my
I wanted to add, he said, فَلَا تَسُبُّوا الَّذِينَ كَفَرُوا فَيَسُبَّ اللَّهَ عَدْوَةً. It's something like that. And another one, he say, وَادْعُ إِلَى سَبِيلِ رَبِّكَ بِالْحِكْمَةِ وَبِمَوْعِظَةٍ حَسَنَةٍ. Call people in the way of Allah with wisdom and kind words, and don't get offended because so don't get offended on somebody speaking about being in a certain way. The thing is this, it doesn't disturb me if I'm wrong. Just guys, if somebody bans Quran in front of me, Quran is much more noble to my heart than a piece of paper which has been banned. It's much more alive to me. The outrage shouldn't be that. I don't know. Maybe people can at least inform me why should I get enraged when somebody bans Quran, or like David Wood in Quran. I think Quran is a much more nobler book than being chewed by an uncivilized person. I don't know what he means by chewing it. It just puzzles me. And banning Quran, you ban what you want. You can ban any book you want. Quran is always protected in the breast of millions of people, and it's alive in many people's hearts. It's not made of.
Yeah, I agree, John.
Yeah, it's made of. If anybody
can I interject? Quranka, they can burn any book they want, that can, yeah, but they know in the end there's a severe penalty spiritually and religiously in the afterlife. But we Muslims shouldn't get angry. Like if you look at many books are burned, the Bible's burned, all these people are burning, but the main point is, what did these people got to gain from burning books? Because people who burn books are just plain stupid in my eyes. And I want to add two things with corruption and with freedom of speech. But before I do that, I just want to say that there's 3 people have died in Mogadishu. Allah said that there was an attack in Mogadishu, and I want to give taxi. I want to give taxi to Dadkas. Allah
Yes, I heard that. Something. You know what? I was just looking at something on my phone, and someone said that to me today, my brother. Someone's saying that to me today. So I might tomorrow again. Jumbo, welcome to Somali Speakers. The first time we ever spoke was at the Mogadishu attack, right? That's the first time you jumped on the
thing. I was gassing.
You were heated. Oh, you were heated. So this is going to be the second time we're going to be speaking about it. Remember this year, I've spoke about this maybe 3-4 times now this year.
Yeah.
I'm on the 4th one, yeah. So I'm going to be making a stream about this tomorrow.
Inshallah.
And I'm not going to stop to speak about what these pussies are doing again. And I hate making streams like this. But I'm going to carry on. Every time there's an attack, you lot keep on counting how many streams I'm making. Because we had 27 in 2019. So far, I don't know what the number is. And these dogs have hellfire can't win, fam. We're not gonna let them win on Somali Speakers.
Thank you.
Because they're fucking sharp now, man. Come on, I heard something like my brother MTV Somali channel. Please go subscribe to him. I was watching him. He used the first one to drop it. I'm gonna put up his link on the chat, and I saw something on his channel today. MTV Somali channel. Please go check it, and yeah, big up R for that, man.
انت ما سمعين كرنا تمام انت ما سمعين كرنا inaan dadaalno
Jumbo, I'm sick and tired of just praying, though. Jumbo, I'm sick and tired of just praying and dua. Praying and dua is not stopping these guys. Because they keep doing it again and again and again.
Yo, can I add some? Can I add something? What they did in Cameroon? You're gonna laugh at this year, but I'm not gonna laugh. I'm gonna laugh at this, but I don't find this funny. But I find it funny at the same time. Yeah, you know, in Cameroon, yeah, basically they're fighting Boko Haram. Yeah, guess what the president of Cameroon did? Guess what he did?
What did he do?
Basically, he gave permission to these group of men. These men, he gave. You're gonna laugh about this. He gave these men permission to do sihr, to do witchcraft, in order to fight Boko Haram.
But if you know the history and the politics of Cameroon, it's divided into two. So there is a power play, unfortunately, between England and French. So there is an English speaking and there is a French. And
Yes,
there was
I know.
yeah.
I'm talking
So
about the
I
northeast
think
of
this
Cameroon.
idea of a magic yawaha is just to brainwash what is the dictator is doing, wallahi, and also the power which is. I mean, it was 3 years ago when they were literally the Cameroonians were killing each other, butchering one another, and England they didn't do nothing. Even the EU, the world, and yet they are focusing on this wahan which wahas. Why are they giving more attention than what was happening back then?
Sis, can I just pick up a point that you just saying? Yeah? Do you think it's time we, as African nations or people, stop? Should we just stop? One thing I hate is being dependent on people like this. Whole, what did the West do? What isn't it time for self-responsibility in scenarios like this? Especially if something like this is happening again. Let's come back to Somalia. I don't even like the way I was taking man to Cameroon. I'm saying let's get back to the topic. Just now, breaking news as well. With this attack, isn't it time we stop relying on the West and start analyzing the problems as does Somalia? Because now it's starting to get out of hand. It's been getting out of hand, but
yeah,
you are right.
We should definitely.
What do you think of
Ahmed Guri? Do you want to come through? Ahmed Guri, come through.
Yeah. I was going to say the only way for that to happen is, first of all, we got to agree amongst each other. That's the first step. Do you understand? So I think that has to come before. At the moment, the AU is already in hammer. They're not doing much really. There's too much from outside, and that is why there's no progress. We have to look internally. I agree with that.
If you look at the AU, the reason they're not doing much is because of, do you know how it works? Every charter, every rule that they put forward, a country should agree. Maybe we should look at if Somalia has ratified all the rules. If they haven't ratified, then it will be very limited for AU to help as well.
That's true.
laakiin waxaa la rabaa haddaan iyar ku darsado waxaa la
I'll
rabaa
come back to you guys, man. I'm done with
aye
jumbo.
saaxib
Oh, is Delmar around?
yes waan joogaa
Welcome my fellow Ethiopian. Haye.
waa mahadsantahay walaal mahadsantahay dhibaatada u badan dhibaatada u badan hadda EU iyo ma aha dhibaatada u badan waa Soomaalida Soomaa dhibaatadeennana annaga xalisan karna yaa haddii annagii aan wixii difaacayno oo aan leenahay what is the problem oo aan xataa aan dabooleyno oo aan leenahay oh these guys maba jiraanba yaa waa westernka baa noo keenay oo westernki baa ku adeeganayo haddaan leenahay weligeen kama xalgaarayno waa inaan runta isku sheegno oo niraano qolyahani way jiraan yaa sidee ula dagaalanaa tusaale wanaagsanna waan haysanaa waxaan haysanaa Soomaalida Ethiopia way la dagaalameen sababtay kula dagaalameenna waxaa weeyaan inay xeedada u siibaan qolyahan meesha ka imaanayaan madrasooyinkoodii waxoodii waa in la siibo markaad siibto xididka ka siibto markaasaad ka raysanaysaa geedka laakiin masaajidkii bay ii fadhiyaan madrasadii bay ii fadhiyaan mid baa isqarxinaya mid kalaa ku xiga weligee dhammaan meesad baasho inaan Soomaali haddaan nahay aan runta isku sheegno qolyahan aan niraahno ha lala dagaalamo si toosa yaa halla wadaadada hadlaya ee TV ka hadlaya halla aamusiyo yaa YouTube-yadooda ha laga xidho intaana saa oranin weligeed xal gaari mayno
Dalmar, you're saying something indirectly, your view that I feel like there is something that you're generalizing it. Can you mano adin karta?
هذا waa aniga wacdi waxaan ku ii
Is
dhibaatada
it
weyn annaga naga
Islam
imaato
ka? Is it Islam ka? Is it Salafism? Because of you're just generalizing. You're throwing something.
هذا dhibka jiraan ku iri maanta
Ha.
Soomaali al-shabaab ay ku hayaan waa anay annaga naga imaado Soomaa Soomaalida waa inay ka imaato Soomaalidu waa inay qirtaan dadkan dhibaatada wada waa inaan iska qabanno
Yeah, but
laakiin dadkii
have you read the research that has been done that most of them are teenagers 14 16 or bahan as well. There's a lot of research that has been done walala.
intaas
So
kaliya
you
ma aha
shouldn't
walaalahay
be looking only from the religious side ka yeah, terrorism ka. You should also look at the development of that. There are a lot of arur la ku brainwash garanyo just because of they are children
Who's
or the group
brainwashing them though? Khalanja, who's brainwashing them?
the people with agenda, so it doesn't mean they could
Okay,
be a
are they
religion.
Somalis? Are they Somalis?
They're more than Somalis because it's functioning around the world.
In
It's not
Somalia,
only
are they
Somali.
Somalis? In Somalia,
They are
they
Somali, they are non-Somali. Have you guys ever watched Dadka Choga? It's not only
Ha.
Somali citizen and Dadka
Ha.
Shabab
But
Kuchira.
Yeah, she's right. Kalancho's right. Like, there's people from all over the world.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
okay, but
it's
like
not only Somali. There
okay,
are people
Somalia
who
ka
came.
hadalno lakin.
Yeah, but we cannot deny the others as well because they are part of the problem. No one is denying any Somali badibta kuchira, but also we have to include all the actors in order to come for solution. Beside anaka maanta maxaan ka qaban karnaa, honestly speaking, beside talking here,
Wax badan
what
ma
can
ka
we?
qaban karnaa.
Yeah.
Waayo gabadhii maxaan ku rahdaayay ku dhimatay magaceedu waan loobay in bami ka dhintay aabaheedna ku dhintay mayna leeyahay ma sheegayno taasi ha reekana dee hadiduba laakiin ina gabadh kala jirto aabaheedna uu ku dhintay muqdisho lagu dilay because he was trying Ilwad
I think her.
okay so Ilwad
Iman I think or something like that.
ha soo madarag isku xaafadaan u ahayn soo ma fahmin walaal we were in the same neighborhoods, okay, in Canada. So you have to understand that this family, first of all, my hat's off to them because Abuhud wuxuu bilaabay hede waxay ahayd dadka ciyaalka yaray maxaan ku daayeen al-shabaab xadis baan u arkaaye that they gain them back, educate them, and have them become actual functioning citizens of the state. And he got killed for that. The father got killed for that, and his daughter also got killed for that. So what I heard that there's a sickness. Ayaa message Allah. So madarig markaanu aragno qof iftiima oo soo baxayo dadkeeni meel fiican ku socda heede marka la dilo. We're literally killing our future. Literally killing our future, wallah. And that's what we need to be actually conscientious of. It's the fact that we are killing our own future. Somalidu, they've raped each other, they've killed each other, they've done all kinds of things to each other. But right now, they're doing it at the name of the Lord, where no one else can say anything, and that is the sickness, wallah. And of course we can do something.
Who know you shouldn't be blaming like the name of Lord because I can literally carry
I don't know
out
if anything is going to happen, but okay.
No, I can. Yeah, it is based. Yeah, it is really because it's. I think if you read the book 1948, you will understand more. I think what is going on around the world. It's very simple.
Can you send it in the
I
chat?
can't agree.
Guys. Sorry, there's a new panelist. GS.
He's not a new panelist. He just comes with a new name.
Who's that?
ninkii odayga ahaa weyaan malinaya ninkii odayga ahaa weyaan
okay, it's the Tufi. Sorry.
Khalid,
No, do you know what it is, brother? I'll tell you the truth in a couple of more. You know, when we first started out, there's some people channel killing the internet, yeah? And
yeah.
If I don't do that, they porn bomb the channel in it. So I have to cover it like this.
Okay, Khalid, I gotta say you have an amazing heart, brother. You have an amazing heart, bro.
Yeah, because you know what it is, some people they don't. One of the rules is if you got a new name, I'm gonna let out now. If I don't know you and you got a new name, you have to show your face before I leave you on the studio. You get where I'm coming from. So we have to be extra cautious until the person speaks or what.
Facts.
Yeah. security, and plus
This
you
is your
that.
this is your own personal speaker's corner, so you take care of it.
Yeah, because YouTube want to edit don't turn it. Porn bombing,
you have a
it's a thing. Live streams,
Khalid,
some people porn bomb you. Well, they fuck up your shit, bro. Sorry, stop for that, but go ahead, Wallah.
I understand.
You are.
I know we have to start the whole stream
no
again.
F-word.
So it's
No F word, please.
I know, no
Khalid,
swearing as well. That's what I'm trying not to run it. Let's keep it nice. Word
I
that
can't
sometimes.
agree with
Somali.
Kalanjo. I can't
What
agree
was
with
going
her.
on? I just come back into the conversation. I didn't know what was going on. I just come back literally to let.
We're talking about talking about Al Shabaab.
Okay, we were talking about the children, the youth. Karanjo was saying there's a research about the majority of those those who carry the arm attacks. Majority of them are teenagers, and I wanted to point out this is a very familiar what do you call it, phenomenon. Usually people do that. They recruit the youngest. Most of them are or from a poor family. They're from Badiyaha, things like that. You guys, why can't we just focus on a certain type of charity where in those areas where the children who are mostly prone to this type of recruitment can be Duxel again, make sure that they get education, they're fed boarding schools and things like that in the fringe of those territories which are there.
This is where good government comes in.
You know, it takes years to plan. This is one of the easiest thing. I think maybe she was pointing that to. I think maybe I can elaborate if it is what I'm thinking she's saying.
There is also a research that he was 14 years old. Imagine, guys, المير of 14 years old. He literally was participating.
Who were we talking about?
Yeah, in Somalia, Shabab, who are 14 years old. Do you know they even spoke to him, why are you doing that? And he literally explained Meshi Kasu Kayin that they literally told him that they will change his life and his mom life, etc., because of he is orphan, and that's how they groom them as well. Some of them.
Khalijo, can I just kind of butt in for a second? There's a book called Crossbones, written by Nuruddin Farah, which is one of my amazing Somali authors out there.
That's my uncle, by the way.
Wallahi, wow, okay. I met him and I had a great conversation with Nuruddin Farah, okay?
Yeah,
and I was
he had some controversial books as well.
Controversial because people don't understand where he's coming from, Walal. Because this man, I swear. Okay, so I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna tell you what I know of him. I'm gonna tell you what I know.
No, coming from a woman perspective, I think sometimes he comes across that he knows what as we women want as well. I'm coming from that aspect.
I think he only pontificates. He never surely says it because our surety is in our speech. Okay, if we speak, we sound sure. Okay, so Somali didn't want to aragno in wahanahay. Nuruddin Farah, for me, he's a gem. I put him at the same level as Hadrawi. I put him at the same level as the greatest poets, writers of Somalis, and I love him very much. And I had the opportunity to have a great conversation with him when he came to Canada. He came to our university. We had an amazing conversation. So he said, basically, the Crossbones goes around and talks about the way they recruit Al-Shabaab kids. He doesn't have anything. He's got to take care of mom and his siblings. What is he to do? And he honestly, it's an amazing book. If you have not read it, read it. It's called Crossbones. I have my own personal copy signed by Nuruddin Farah, and I wish we celebrate our Somali heroes.
It's
more
very
often.
good that you literally mentioned a book written by Somali for us to literally put aside the Orientalist view as well. And also, yeah. So thanks for that as well.
No problem.
Is it available in Amazon and stuff? A link on it.
Yeah, I'll try and drop a link. Okay, I'm sure it's
in Kindle form or
I knew I have a hard copy. I have a hard copy, Anigu, and it was signed by Nuruddin Farah, and we had a great conversation. And so I'm fortunate in that sense. But I will drop a link about the book. But he actually goes through and says what Al Shabaab is and how they, and basically him talking to him. You know what he told me? Well, you know what he told me? What your Ader told me? He said, he said, he said, Ader, Mogadishu, I cannot notice the difference between, we forgot our own culture, is what he told me. He told me we have forgotten our own culture because women are dressed the same way as they dress in Kabul. And this is no longer Mogadishu. This is no longer.
No. This is where I disagree with him. Do you
I
know
okay,
why?
but let me say my piece first, and then I'll pass it on to you. Anigo, I see a lot of great things that he said about the Arabization of Somalis, which we have to, we have to sit down, take a gulp of water, and be one with it. We have to kind of analyze it as walalo, not as shishayo. We have to really analyze this and say, "Maha inugu da'ay." Because honestly, this brand of Islam that came through Somalis as of late is not the same one that we had before. And we were always religious people. We were always spiritual people. So the way he explained it to me, I swear I felt the frustration in his voice. He said,
No,
"I go to."
we
Okay,
had a
go
talk
ahead.
in
Go ahead, Wala.
SOAS. I think we invited him in SOAS, and he made a. They asked him question and and he literally was talking about how women are dressed, how they put on a tent, and that's where I disagreed with him because at the end of the day, it's a woman choice, and a woman should really
How much
speak
of a
on
choice
how
is it,
she.
though, Kalanjo?
Well, remember, even do you know when I go to uni, the معلمات like that, I mean, the society forced her to wear and hair and high heel shoes and dress certain way. Yet we don't question her because we
That's
understand. And also,
whataboutism. That's whataboutism.
no, it is not whataboutism really. I'm just just explaining the double standard of even him, Nuruddin Farah,
Do
my
you?
uncle. Unfortunately, he was
Okay,
wearing
hi.
a tie and a suit as well.
Sure.
He was wearing
Okay.
a tie and a suit. At least he was not even wearing a Somali Dino Hidiya Dakanka. And he was literally criticizing me as a woman, although I don't wear
He
the
was in the West,
hijab
though.
ka
He
and
was in the
all
West.
that.
Can I
Even
say
if he is in
something?
the West or not, I mean, people should start practicing, and from, I mean, charity begins at home, isn't it?
You're
Can
saying
I
this,
say?
he should practice what he preaches, is what you're
Yeah,
saying.
Yeah. Can I say?
exactly.
Can I say?
I
You
hear
usually,
you. I hear you, Khalid.
you usually don't. People have ideas. We take what good in them and leave what bad in them. There's a hadith of was it Imam Malik? What he said. He said, "Anyone يُخَذ ويرد عليه." Anyone, his words can be taken and their words can be returned. So I will read the book and I will see what he says, and I'll take what's beneficial to me and leave the rest for him. And
That's what
if
we
it's
should
the
always do, though. That's what we should always do.
yeah. And there's no perfection in anything except Quran. And do you understand me? And the hadith is a complementary of Quran. So I'm saying we should always. Why should we criticize? Why you bring it up concerning? We'll always find people with French idea. We take what they bring to the table, and what we disagree with him. He's our other, as she said.
Jumbo, I hear you, brother. I hear you, brother, and much respect to you, my brother. One thing that we have to agree on, however, is that Somali people are not a monolith. Can we agree on that? We are not
we
a
do.
monolith.
We do.
Okay, so you agree that we're not a monolith. Somehow. So في كلادين وكلا كرتا.
And we will never be Somali if we are not disagreeing. A whole family cannot agree.
Thank you.
A whole family cannot disagree.
I don't even agree with my sister sometimes. So and she's my blood. She's my flesh and blood. So we have to understand that we can disagree somehow. And what I think I'm trying to say, and my message is that there's gotta be space, walal, where we can disagree. لكن Somalinimada igama qaadi cidnay kama qaadi kara soo adiga Somalinimada. The same way aniga cidnay igama qaadi kara Somalinimadeda. And I think that's the basis of everything. And I think as soon as that gets into the realm of our people, once we understand that, I think we're gonna be in a better place. I know that's my philosophy. That's what I think.
Yeah, as long as it is as long as it is really we discuss with each other and we exchange ideas intellectually rather than being emotional, such as focusing on clothes or something which are not important that will not contribute to our society, then we can really develop. This is what I believe. Like if we focus, such as some countries, on just clothes or something which like identity, which are not really necessary for us Somali Manta, then I don't think we will ever develop.
Yeah, but I just want to
can I ask a question?
add to the point
Can I ask a question?
Go on.
Kalanjo Mahawaitin Rawa. Is there any charity which is mainly focusing on the youth who are potentially recruited from those regions which are controlled by Shabab in education and things like that? Can you give us a feedback on that, and we can know what's happening?
Sorry,
who was that for, Jumba?
What I'm saying is there any charity which is operating in the near the Al-Shabaab control area where do they focus on children who are
honestly,
potentially young men?
yeah, there are charities, but actually, as a person who's studying international development and studies deeply about the NGOs, I'm so anti any foreign NGOs, because most of the NGOs, they work based on the national interest of the funders or their own organization.
But what else do you expect, Kalanjo? Like, I mean, if I send an NGO from France, of course, France is where they're stemming from. So, of course, that's where they're going to be. Do you understand what I'm saying? Like,
This is why I'm suggesting a Somali-based organization.
I'm with you 110%. I'm behind you.
Yeah, this is... No, I mean we can create. No. Dalmar. There are 5 of Anakokala. There are a lot of people who share our idea, who wants good for Somalia or Somalia. Then we can create a positive. Like to invite an NGO or Luqadda. Do you know how many NGOs are functioning there? And then most of them Luqadda Ma'aqanan, and also the culture. The funniest was the UNICEF in 2016 or 2015. I think even the head of the UNICEF Somali Ufadi, he was a retired policeman from Finland. So how can he trust a policeman? What can he contribute?
لكن Somali bay shaqaaleysiiyaan Soomaha shaqaalaha badanaa waa Soomaali weey ani ahaanteeda wax dhib uma arko inay NGO wadankii tagaan as long as ay jirto hay'ad la socota booligooda akhrinaysa diiwaan gelinaysa waxay qabanayaan og waxay soo gelinayaan og hadii saas looga warhaayo aniga waxaan jeclaan lahaa wadankeena inuu open ahaado in NGO-da noo imaanka anaga u baahan dadkan.
But Adika, why do you have no? Why do you have to be a beggar all the time? Why don't you become a creative walalo? Why are you convincing yourself in a markaste NGO ubahanta? Why?
I agree with you 100%.
Somali baan nahay walaale. Somali baan nahay waan baahan nahay waan burbursan nahay.
Yes, look, as a Somali walala, as a you know how many Somalis are lacag dira because of the galo between Puntland, Somaliland, Somalia, Hababa, all of that. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. So do you know how many millions it is? We can literally change it into
That's
positive
nothing
things.
though. That's nothing though. We're just enabling them.
Not million. I think it runs into billions. I think repatriation of money goes back to Somalia, if not in Kenya and other East African region.
waxa iska dhaafay lacagta kaliya ee dawladdu ay canshuuraha ka soo qaadato hadii si fiican loo maamulo ayaa ku filan laakiin Soomaali baan nahay runtaan isku sheegno dad waxaan nahay musuq jecel
man. We're all the same, man. You're putting us down, man.
run waaye hadda
No, he's
GC
telling the
been
truth, Walad. We have to be okay with telling the truth, Neo. Who's putting us down?
But
Somali ba wala na mention.
New Mad, do you know jahilnimo way to generalize? Do you know that?
No, of course. No,
Delmar,
I'm not talking about generalizing.
Delmar, by the way, he is including me. Aniga waxas ma means any. So the fact he's saying was Somali, then he is including me as well. And that is really wrong to begin with.
He's including me as well.
So if you're okay with, then I won't be okay with.
aan kuu sheega qofka waa la weydiiyaa maxaa ka wadaa anagu wadankii ma joogno waxaan imaanay meelo kalaan imaanay
no anigu waan tagay wadanka dhinaca la haysto walaalo ogaadayniya
waxaa weeyaan dhibka jira waxay tahay soomaalida soomaaliya joogto runtii ya waa dad musuqa had iyo jeer u jilicsan weeyaan ya waa dad hadda dowladda soomaaliya waad aragtay lacagihii dadka ciyaalkay shaqaalaysiin karaan masaakiinta ay wax siin karaan laakiin lacagihii ma aado lacagihii waxay aadaan akoonyo qaar ay ku aadaan guryay ku dhistaan way ku danaystaan doorashay ku galaan marka runta in la isku sheegaa loo baahan yahay Soomaalidu wadankii joogta dad u diyaarsan ma aha waxa weeyaan kan baarlamaanka la soo dooranayo waxa weeyaan lacag buu lagu soo dooranayaa ya lacag buu bixinayaa wixii dhan systemku qasan yahay inta aan kor u kaceeno fiiri maalintan kor u kacno oo aan macnaha dadka la qabsano yes waa la samayn karaa laakiin maanta anaga u baahan
I understand Dalma where you're coming from laakiin waxa kala saarta as the humans that dadka felowda iyo politician ka no and I don't think all of us we are pro politician ka imika jooga Somalia really most of
do we deserve our leaders Galanjo do we deserve our leaders
No, in some in some aspect of what we have to and I mean mention what they've done, which is good, but there is still there are a lot of things that they didn't do good.
As they say, you know, I have to drop a line. They say, what do you call? But verify. Drop the trust, but verify. The thing is, do the charity organization print out annual report on the expenditure, the project, are they open up their books for people to examine on what they're doing?
No, because of look, wallahi, you know, hada u fiirsatid, there are a lot of charities functioning in Somalia to a point malaha ba dowladu ba ogeyn. I believe that's why I believe really.
Jumbo waxa weeyaan haddii dowlad ay jirto Jumbo hadday dowlad fiican jirto oo wax maamulaysa oo la socota oo xataa hay'adaha imaanaya license siinaysa hadda Ethiopia oo kale hay'ad walba imaanaysa waa in license la siiyo waa inay soo gudbiyaan objective-kooda muxuu yahay ujeedooyinkooda muxuu yahay license baa la siinayaa waa la kormeerayaa annual review baa lagu sameynayaa taasoo kale waa okay laakiin hadday wixii aysan dowlad maamulaysa aysan jirin dee waxay rabaan bay sameynayaan su'aashaada haddaan ka jawaabo ahayd meelaha al-shabaab ay ka soo recruit-garanayaan hay-ado NGO ma jiraan waa maya NGO-du way ka cabsanayaan meelaha al-shabaab ay joogaan meelaha al-shabaab ay joogaan NGO-du ma tegi karaan maxaa yeele way dilayaan kow bay ka siinayaan marka ma joogaan saasay uga faa'iideysanayaan waa meelo faqri ka jiro dhibaato ka jirto dadkii bay ka faa'iideysanayaan marka inay macnaha diintii u sheegaan yiraahdaan janna hadda fiiri ciyaal walba oo isqarxiya waxaa jirta video laga soo duubo oo YouTube ka soo geliyaan mid kasta dhageyso mid walba wuxuu ku hadlayo waa lagu shubay bahasha wuxuu ku leeyahay ilaah dartiis baan u dagaalamaya dowladdan waa gaalo mid walba oo dilo janna ku gelaya waa wax lagu soo shubay weeyaan haddaan rabno inaan la dagaalano waa inaan la dagaalano wadaadada wax ku shubaya waa in la iska qabto weeyaan
But the wadadada, they are not only using. There's something. I think it was the Nazis. Somehow, I think you guys should watch the documentary. That it's the guy with PhD psychology around here, Muchuga.
That's me. Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know and what they say in psychology because I'm not equipped with psychology. The lakin in Nazi during the Nazi USSR waxay isticmaalayeen something called a technique of brainwashing.
Yeah, well, the thing is, humans can be what you call hypnotized. I mean, literally, they can be hypnotized.
Yeah.
Their subconscious can be influenced, and it's easy, and it happens from a young age. So the younger person is, that's when you can actually brainwash them to.
Yeah, that's one I agree. She was talking about. Do you remember the project? The project we were doing back them days, the Cold War
Yeah,
days,
they
they
were taking my separate.
monitoring. Yeah, yes. But what that's just what do you call is science, which is not validated. What I'm saying is concerning the same technique they use in Afghanistan for the young people there. It's the same they're using it back here in Somalia. Do you get me? So the thing is being calabaraya mokta jannan gelena all those solution mokta. Yes.
Yeah, I agree with you, but
if there was an NGO which focused.
Can I put something?
No. In Somalia, by the way, there was an American which is famous. There was an American organization that was functioning in Somalia as well. I think they stopped them since the current government came. But they are famous. I'm going to research it, and inshallah, I will post it on the comment to that. And they literally use these type of techniques. And they operate in a lot of Arab country like Emirat ka Isti'masha and all that.
Yeah, but we have to kind of look at what we are doing, okay? I'm sure there's Americans that have interest in Somalia. There's just French, English, or whatever, right? But we have to start with our own. Our own people is who we have to start with. I mean, we have to start pointing the fingers back at us instead of always pointing the fingers outside. And I think that's a
we
better
are
way.
not new nomad. We are not, but we are just like I said before. We can't focus on only one actor. Yes, there is a problem with Somali Dina, some of it. Lakin also there are other actors as well that we cannot dismiss.
You're right, but it's also the spread of extremists.
I definitely hear you. I definitely can.
I mean, what do you mean by extremist? Come on, the word extremist. You're using it lightly. Like, are you just using it just like the Donald Trump and Joe Biden are using it just to advance their agenda? Come on, we're all, all of us, we're very extreme in something.
You know it is Dolalo. You know it is Dolalo. We've got Amal. We've got what's his name? Man, there, what these man are Sufis, and we don't know. God knows, you know. I'm sorry, not Sufis. They're Sufis, isn't it? They're anti-Salafis or something. So they're
Khalid. We're all Somalis, my brother. We're all Somalis. So this diversity of thought has to be okay.
No, I'm Muslim. Like, I don't like when I see either whether it's a Salafi, non-Salafi, or Sufi just generalizing and accusing each other non-intellectually. I don't like it.
No, but what
I mean, as long as we are not going to be emotional, then
I'm not concerned in all of that. I'm not concerned in all of that.
Yeah.
Like, I would like to tell you guys a story, and I just give me like 60 seconds, and I'll be over. Okay. Canada and Joga, so one of the things that kind of come and gets me in my heart is the fact that one of my cousins, my blood cousins, or Canada, he was born in Canada, born and bred in Canada, right? At the age of 22, 23 years old, went to into la sodga tamadi kuwi magacoog inta sheega ma doonayay wad garanaysin laakiin Soomaa intuu Turkey tagay buu markaana Syria tagay soo madarag. That's what I'm against, and this happened in our own backyard, in our own masjids. So much for me.
Yeah,
so at some let me land, please. Let me land, please, because this is really something that I hold very near. And let me just land. I give me another 20 seconds, please.
I'll give you a minute.
Okay, this is something that I hold. This is something that I hold near and dear to my heart. My cousin, he's someone that is my blood cousin. Going and fighting, it's almost as though someone put a battery in his back and sent him off to fight for their cause. So, and as a Somali man, first and foremost, Somali men, Somali youth being treated in such a way, I have to question Somalidin waxaanu samaynayno fikradani halkee bay ka furan halkee baan laga furtay. That's what I have to ask Walal. And you know what the messed up thing is, Walal? None of the family is talking about it. The family has almost brushed it under the carpet. Because you know what's silencing them? What's silencing them is their own religiosity. And so let's talk about it for real.
This is the problem. Well, you're talking about one example, and yet you're dismissing the 99, which are the
That's
others,
the
which are
example that
good as
affects
well.
me, though, Galanjo, and I think that's what
Yeah,
we gotta show the respect
no,
to
but
human
that's not how you put
experiences.
forward an issue and solve it. Well, based on personal.
I'm trying to show you life
No.
lived
That is just
experience.
one
Walal.
personal experience. Well, we can
Yes,
just
and it's mine,
throw
and
around
it's mine,
one
and it's
personal.
no. I'm sorry, but it's important. Walal. It's my lived experience, and it matters, Galanjo. You can't toss it away, Walal. You understand what I'm saying? You can't. I'm sorry if I'm yelling. I have to calm down.
No,
No, go on. This is what I was saying about emotions. Go on.
But it's emotional because it's my cousin, Walal. Udintay, when I also share into Kudintay City, Kudintay, when I also share, and guess what, Walal? The family is not even talking about it. And when I bring it up, this is the things we need to talk about, Walal.
Well, you need to go to the right people and discuss and do a research, a proper research. How many people? Is it only?
Look, Alanjo, I did all of that. Don't be condescending to me because I did all of that. I'm just kind of putting it in this panel because I think it's an interesting.
Well, it's not a
topic for us
different
to
than
discuss that.
Who no, it's not a different than the Canadian who are picking a soldier and fighting in illegal wars. Are they
There was a
different?
lot of Brits as well. There was a lot of
No.
Brits. There was a lot of Somali kids going over to Syria. Let's be honest.
Yeah, no. I'm not denying that, but also, is it different than the Canadian that are waging illegal wars in other countries? Well, the same same.
It's like I'm talking about cancer, and you're talking about AIDS. Okay,
No. They're both
I'm with
disease,
you on
man.
those things. I'm with you
they're
on
both
those things as
disease.
well. Meanwhile, I'm with you on those things as well. Like, can we
Yeah.
just talk about this for a second? Like right
And
now,
how are you going to approach it?
Even you, but by what do you mean approach it?
How are you going to approach it? By generalizing and
I'm not generalizing it. I think
how are you going to
I don't
approach
know
it?
how, I don't know how I generalized it. I spoke specifically about my own family. I don't know how I generalized it. I'm just
Okay,
basically
let's
laying
hear
out
you then.
some.
Let's hear you
Okay.
how you're going to put forward. Go on.
I have already put forward. What I'm saying is these are the things we need to talk about. Do you understand what I'm saying? There's a reason why our Somali kids are dying for a war that isn't their own. There's some people, there's some nefarious forces that are at play and that are putting batteries in their back and sending them off. These kids were born in Gurbaha.
Yeah,
They're
the same
not
way
even
the
born.
Canadian are putting batteries to their Canadian children as well.
Okay, but we can talk about that. That's a
Kalanjo,
separate issue, Kalanjo.
Kalanjo.
Okay, I'll digress.
We can talk about
Jumbo.
that.
Ansin Abdurrahman aaminsanay aansin horta wiilka Jans aan siino ilaa hadda muusan hadlin. Jomba walaal wiilka Jans aan siin Abdurrahman.
The fundamental problem is that the ideology. Bro, let me
Jumbo, hold on, Jumbo.
Fundamentally, the idea of Salafism is what's causing the chaos in our country. It is what's causing.
And mention the research that was done. I'm not here to listen to what happened.
One minute see عادي ويان.
No, drop the link to the reference. No, people cannot just generalize. We can't be just listening to No, you can't just brush a whole people. Wallahi, that's wrong.
You know why? You can say all the terrorists in Somalia are
No.
Terrorists. 1 minute see I think 1 minute ujawaba.
Fundamentally, when you look at all the terrorists, they have one thing in common. They all rave about Ibrahim Wahab, they all love Ibrahim Tamir, and they all fundamentally come from the school of thought of Wahhabism, which is Salafism in its normal name. So if you say, for example, if Sufis were blowing themselves up,
I heard you drop the reference, the research. I can listen to you all day, like I need a research.
One incident in Somalia where someone else, apart from a Salafi ideology, has committed mass suicide.
The proof of burden is on you. You're the one who's claiming. Drop it.
There's no link between argagixisada iyo salafka waxaa leedahay waxba kama dhexeeya leedahay miya
No. You guys are the one who making the claim. Somehow, for me to analyze it, reference the research, the waxo idil iso diga, then I will examine it. I can't just accept. I'm not
waxa dhacay lama socotid miya qalanjo waxa dhacaya adduunyada Boko Haram al-Shabaab qolyahan kale adduunka lama socotid miya war ma kama haysid miya
adiga la socda samaha walaalo drop the reference. It's as simple as that.
I'll do it now, man.
What reference would you like? Do you want me to send you the newspaper clipping of my cousin being part of ISIS? No, but is that what you want? What do you want?
No, do you know I can
I'm asking you, what do you want? What do you want? No, what do you want about Guinea?
A proper academic research on Roba.
I want to tell you something. They did a research
this guy, Walala Abdurrahman, you're a psychologist. Samaha, come on.
Can I just come in one?
You should know these things, Maha.
Walala, please let me come in. What I'm saying and what I keep saying to you guys, it's the fundamentally their belief system. If we had democracy in a Gaza, who are the people that will say to you we can't have democracy in Somalia?
No, you can't really say that, man. Not all the scholars,
people. There's a certain group. Why is it the rest of Somalis they don't care?
Most of
Abdurrahman, wallahi, I'm really sorry, but wallahi, you're speaking as if you're not a psychologist.
Abdurrahman, I think you should
seriously come on.
Stick to it.
It's fundamentally every single terrorist.
I think
let him have his say, though. Let him have his say. Let him have his say.
Can I speak?
Jumbo's a Salaf.
I'm becoming Shamsi in this place now. Yeah, let me take his post. Yeah, listen to me. All the scholars, starting from Ibn Uthaymeen, Ibn Baz, all of them, the psychology boy, listen to me, yeah? All of them. In 80s, the Algerian uprising, all of them condemned this movement. Do you understand me? The violent movement of killing. Do you understand me? This fringe it has evolved, and it had a Western hand in it. Do you understand me?
So I agree with you.
So please don't bring that whatever into the stream.
I agree with you. I don't deny that.
Yeah,
that is historical fact.
What is historical fact? You still did not provide an evidence, Walala. You're just saying this and that. And beside your generalizing,
can you drop that valid question? Drop it. Drop the historical link you have. Come on, the mic is drop. Drop it. Come on.
And Abdurrahman, do you really accept like all Muslims are terrorists and terrorism comes from Muslims? Come on, you're talking like that, Imike, which doesn't make sense.
You the fundamental tenets of the fiqh in Islam, the fiqh right now. Who there's a certain within the Salafi group.
Come on, whether you're Sufi, look, I'm a Muslim. I don't identify myself Salafi. I'm a Sufi. I'm just coming from a Muslim perspective. If you have something to say, bring the evidence.
Let me speak to him.
I've got a question for my sister. The Soviet Union, who funded and trained the Taliban?
They were not called the Taliban that time.
No, did you say the Taliban?
The Mujahideen who funded and trained them. The ones that were fighting in Afghanistan. When this stuff started.
It shows
do you know there are
it shows
did he ask me about Taliban?
Jumbo, one at a time. One at a time.
Abdurrahman, did you ask me about Taliban?
I asked you who funded the
You literally are asking me about Taliban when CIA literally admitted that they funded them?
Fantastic. But who funded them? What was the other group? Saudi Arabia. It wasn't only CIA, it was a partnership.
Okay, and then what does that have to do with the ideology?
Delma, there's another point I want to make.
No, tell me, what is it about?
I'll tell you the link.
No, tell me, what is it?
My sister,
how violence is Islamicized.
Let me talk to him.
Go on, hey.
Can I speak to?
Yeah, I'm
did you understand? Yeah, the school of thought. Yeah, who are the reference points for the madhab Salafiyya in Saudi? Who are the reference points now?
Muhammad al-Wahhab. Muhammad al-Wahhab.
No, I'm not talking about Muhammad Abdul Wahhab. I'm talking about the
whole ideology is founded.
80s. Can I speak? Walalo?
You can, Walalo. You can.
Guys, let's make it interesting.
Can I speak? Who are the scholars who are known? We're not talking about. We are talking about from 1980s. This phenomenon, if you say it started in the 80s. You understand me? Can you tell me who among the can I speak? Figure of authority in Islamic jurisprudence or ulama who has openly go to bed with this type of mentality? Do you understand me? Not even acknowledge it. All of them have reference. All of them condemned it. Do you understand me? There is clear reference what they have said. It's recorded from 80s. The worst massacre was in Algeria, and they condemned it.
What are we discussing exactly, Jumba? What are we discussing?
Salafi against
He's talking about Salafi.
He's talking about Salafi. We took the history of Wahhabism and how fundamentally every terrorist attack, every terrorist are all.
Guys, I'll come back here. I'll come back.
Okay,
Jomba inaan fahnaa rabnaa. Jomba waxaa leedahay sug inaan ku fahnaa rabnaa ma ogtahay inaan ku fahnaa rabnaa saaxib ma waxaa leedahay wahaabiisinkii sacuudiga ka imaaday ee lacagta lagu fangareeyey ee adduunka lagu fangareeyey waxba kama jiro oo ma keenin baan leedahay miya?
It's nothing to do with this Wahhabism.
Okay, Wahhabigu inuu dhibaato yahay oo Islaamka fiiri Jomba Wahhabigu inuu dhibaato yahay oo Islaamku ceeb u soo jiiday.
Dalmar, the way you are putting the question is wrong to begin with. That is wrong.
Well, he has a right to put it however he wants.
No. I mean, you can actually criticize and I can point out. I have the right to point out and that it is wrong the way he's putting it because he is literally concluding that the Wahhabism is wrong. But he has to explain to that's what implies the question kaada.
Inaga horta marka hore Jomba raba inaan la hadlo. Jombo ma waxa leedahay macnaha waa isla garanayso maaha dhibaatada maanta jirta xaq jirka maanta jira haday ahaan leed al-shabaab haday ahaan leed meel walba ceebta islaamka maanta in qolyahan ka dambeeyeen xataa 9/11 qaraxi in ay ka dambeeyeen
ma ka dambeeyeen
haday saas tahay oo isla garanay.
Totally.
If we agree with that,
if that's what you're saying, Jumba, then we're agreeing. Yeah.
If we agree with that,
then can I speak? If you don't understand the basic of Muhammad bin Abdul Wahhab tenets, don't say anything.
You understand? Kitab al-Jihad
major books which you wrote.
So Kitab al-Jihad ma akhrisi.
Can I reply to him, please?
Well, Kitab.
Whatever happened was, in my opinion, in my honest opinion, he was a kafir. He was the worst Muslim in the last 500 years. He's an evil man.
See, this is what I'm talking about. See, wallahi, you don't sound like you have a PhD. Wallahi, with all due respect, I don't want to be personal. Wallahi, I mean, how will you even?
Come on, Kalanjo, come on.
Wallahi, no, seriously, I mean, how will you even come to that such a simple conclusion? Is that how you start a word?
أنا ويدينا قلنا قف مسلمة.
Dalmar waxa ii soo dirtay. By the way, it's so funny. You literally and no link that ii soo dirtay aan ku examine right now. You literally send me how Islam is from Western perspective. Ii soo dirtay.
How it is. Waxaan rabaa inaan ku sheego fiiriya qolyahan hadda khaladka sameynaya adiga hadda aad leedahay waxba ma aysan sameynin.
No. Don't put in. Look. This is not the right time. Dalmar, do not play with my words, walalo. Okay?
No.
I can't listen because I have to stop you whenever I feel that you're wrong.
I've got a question for you.
Can I please say?
Hey, John Bukusa.
What I'm saying is Muhammad bin Abdul Wahhab, jihad is it a new thing in Islam? markii dhahaysa kitaabkii jihaadka oo qoray maxamed bin cabdulwahaab
you know why I dislike
waxaan ka wadaa cabdiraxiin aan u jawaabo waxaan ka wadaa kitaabul jihaad waxyaala wuxuu kaga hadlayaa waxyaala hadda aan necebnahay dadka in la weeraro dadka in la dilo tusaale ahaan maxamed cabdiraxmaan waxyaalaha uu sameeyaa waxaa ka mid ah hadda qalanjo aan ku haystay dad muslimiin intuu weeraray yuu laayay yuu dhameeyey eber ka dhigay ma garanaysaa ya taasna de waa khalad weeyaan qofka waa la eedeyn karaa wuxuu qalad ku sameeyay
Dalmar, what was the context
Dalmar, it was more it was more do you know the allies between Mohammed bin Abdul Wahhab iyo Saud maxay isku leeyihiin it was a political movement rather than less than a theological movement.
I agree with you. You're right.
Then if you agree, why are you generalizing an ideology then?
Why
are you...
let me reply to you. Yes, what happened was from a political perspective, it was people like Suad was in control. But from a religious perspective, the Wahhabis had free reign to do whatever they want.
From religious perspective, you said, yes. What is your credit, like your background, and your when you're speaking based on that? Wallahi, what is your religious background? No. You don't have to be sheikh. Like you have to be like a person with the right knowledge. Because I have prior knowledge.
How do you judge that? How do you judge
it's
that?
like no. It's like me talking about psychology when I literally don't have any idea about psychology. That.
I understand that, but how do you?
Yeah, this is what I'm saying.
You know the history of Saudi Arabia.
How do I?
Do you know the history of Saudi Arabia?
The first Saudi Arabia or the second one?
The original Saudi Arabia with, Ibn Saud and Muhammad ibn Wahhab, Lawrence of
Arabia. No, the first
Arabia.
one, Misa, the second one. The second one, the Sykes-Picot one, the one that the Britain helped them, or the first one?
The Britain helped them, Lawrence of Arabia.
Okay, that is the second one, but Saudi Arabia existed before 1932.
It wasn't called Saudi Arabia, though, was it?
It wasn't. Yes.
No, it was.
It wasn't in Hijaz. It was only in central Riyadh area. It used to be.
It's Najd area,
and it has never been Hijaz. Hijaz used to be in Continue.
So who created? Who created Saudi Arabia?
The Saudi Arabia existed before.
Are you talking about modern or?
Ahmed Gurey taariikhdii caadi
you have to no you guys no you have sideen u daboolina there are history written which one are you talking about the first one or the second one
okay anaa ku sheegaya marka anaa ku sheegaya Cusmaaniyiinta baa haysay Soomaha dawlad Islaamiga jirtay ya markaas waxa kacay Soomaha Wahabkan iyo Sacuudiga kacay way jajabiyeen way ku kaceen kadib ay samaysteen Soomaha dawladda.
You're talking about the second movement and anigu waxaan ka hadlayaa no it's not whatever it is no Dalmar it matters history that and in a continuously kasoo bilowda in order for us to understand correctly
so if you're currently rabnaa maanta Saudi Arabia
in order to understand the current one we have to go back to the previous one okay Dalmar that's how it goes
سؤال فضوط مالك سعودي عربية.
Well, I already replied.
One person at a time. Let one person talk. One person at a time. Sister, talk. I want you to talk. Well, what do you disagree me about what I say?
No. Okay, I'm going to my perspective that Nishiga, okay? I need where I'm coming from is I don't want to generalize an ideology. And just I cannot sweep it like that. It's really not fair, intellectually fair ma'aha to generalize a whole ideology that they are a problem. Fair ma'aha.
You have a point. Can I reply to you?
It's not really wrong. It's really wrong.
I want to reply to you. I want to understand where you're coming from. So you're right. Not all Salafis are terrorists. You're completely right, wallahi. And if it came across that I was saying that every single Salafi is a terrorist, that's crazy talk. I didn't say that. What I'm saying to you is all terrorists that are Muslims, 95% are all Salafi.
Okay, research it again. The 95. This is what I want. Simple as that. Samaritans. It's simple.
This is the same language. This is the same language the Islamophobes use. He said not all Muslims are not.
Love you guys. They fund and train Salafis all the time. Because have you ever seen a Sufi mosque in Hargeisa being funded?
Yes, I did. I've seen them. Do you know the Chechens? Most of them are Muslims, and they were fighting the Russians. ما فهمتي. So do not say. I can literally generalize all the Chechenian people. سماها ما أنت.
Yeah, the Chechens were fighting against.
I can generalize them the way they were bombing Yawahasoidal and say they are very bad Sufis. Like intellectually, in respecting my intellect today, that I will never do that.
Why are they bad Sufis?
I will never do that. No, because I know that it doesn't have to do with their ideology. That politics are so Like I think the problem
Al-Shabaab says he's fighting for because of his ideology. Let me send you that video. I'll go find that video.
Go on, Walala, go on.
Sorry,
GS
man,
calm
down,
man.
Sorry if I'm talking.
Can I drop in?
Yes,
the PhD
go on.
Can I drop in? Do you remember the pure research concerning Muslims? I'm going to use the same when they say how many Muslims do support the time of whatever happening in the world at that time. Yeah. And what did they come up upon? They come up on majority of Muslims, vast amount of Muslims do not support this type of ideology of death. You understand the cost of death?
But you're arguing a point that hasn't been made, Jumbo.
We're not saying
GS. Hold on.
I'm saying.
Jumbo.
I'm saying not all
GS did not say. Did not say. He didn't say about all Muslims. He was talking about a specific. He's talking a specific country, specific group, and the link. And the link. One second. And the link. One second. And the link. One second, Jumbo. 1 second.
What 1 second? He literally said 95%, and you're literally saying 1 second. Are you joking?
Hold on.
Well, let's have a conversation.
The 95% was literally said in the last 5 minutes or something, and it was hyperbole.
Well, that is very dangerous. This is what we were arguing against as well.
1 second. The original point from what I heard, anyway, Jumbo. Guys, why is everyone so excited?
Let the man talk. Let the man talk.
The original point GS made, what I heard, was that specifically Al-Shabaab and terrorism in Somalia has links to, I don't know what he used, but I'm assuming he was talking about Islamism, or Islamist thinking. And he even went specific.
No, he said Salafism.
That's what he used. He said Wahhabis and Salafis. No, you're right. He said Salafis. Okay, cool. That was the original kind of point, isn't it? Now, there's 2 articles which I've posted in the back chat, anyone can go and check them out, and that explains the link between Al-Shabaab and their ideology and how that then feeds into the actions that they do. I don't think it's a crazy point that he's making, that there's a link between the ideology of Al-Shabaab and the violence that they do.
And
what's the ideology of the
I'm very
okay, go on.
Everyone that doesn't follow their form of Islam,
can I say
that doesn't follow their form of Islam,
can I tell you
who believe that. Continue, brother, talk.
What I'm saying, before I even open the link, I just ask a question. Whoever read the link, whoever sent the link, did he read it totally? And the second question is, who are the authors of that piece? Usually, people who write piece, they have their own preconception, which creeps into the writing. So I just want to know who wrote and who. Do you understand what I'm trying to get?
I will answer you. It literally. No. It clearly. Can I answer, Jamal, please? 1 minute. Okay, Jumbo, the first one that Delmar sent to me, it clearly says in the abstract that this article it's going to be analyzed from Western discourse.
Well, that's exactly what I wanted to know.
I know. This is what I'm saying. But you guys are arguing. You're arguing like your own point. You're not actually addressing what. Okay, so dismiss that link. Dismiss that first link that says you're coming from a Western perspective. There's 2 links. The one that I posted, there's one by it's Knack or some other guy on the chat posted the first one. That's in Journals of Sage Pub. The one that I posted is on.
What's your argument? What's your argument, Jamal? Can you shorten it?
Okay?
Yeah, shorten it. Come on, we've got work, please.
Okay? Cool.
Go.
All right, cool. Just as long as you're all right. So yeah,
I am
the article
literally.
I
I'm
posted
listening.
from
Let him
ResearchGate.
finish his point.
No, that's what I'm saying. If you're okay, then let me finish what I'm saying. Anyway, yeah, the article from ResearchGate that I posted, yeah, is written by a Somali. It's written by two Somalis. And this is the abstract from that paper, yeah? It says, terrorism has been a major threat. The rate at which terror groups keep changing has brought concerns to various security stakeholders. Al-Shabaab militia had on many occasions used extreme teachings to justify their terror attacks in Garissa County in the name of jihad, which had caused serious concerns in the area. And it's written by Ali Noor Hassan Haji from Masinde Muliro University and Professor Crispinius Itiyo. And the title of the paper is Relationship Between Islamism and Al-Shabaab Activities in Garissa County. It's done. This isn't an argument that it can be had.
Okay, so can you define for us Islamism then? No, and let him define for us what Islamism is. Jamal.
I didn't write the paper. I'm pointing you towards the paper. So you can,
No, please.
Keep changing the goalpost.
Clearly, you pointed out because of.
You were asking for a paper earlier. You were saying prove it. Prove the link between ideology and now the article is being brought to you. You're making a bad faith argument by taking the conversation somewhere else instead of saying, I'm going to read it in my own time. Yeah, and then I'll tell you if I'm convinced or not.
Okay, did you finish now? Since you said, "Are you okay?" earlier on, have you finished now?
Yeah, let the sister reply.
Yeah,
okay.
Sure.
No, the reason I'm asking you is because of a lot of names has been thrown around during this conversation. One time Islamism, one time Salafism, one time Wahhabism, one time Sufism. So I want to know, when you mention literally Islamism the second time and previously you said Salafism, I want to know what is the definition according to you. What does Islamism mean?
You done? Are you done now? Yeah. So I'm not interrupting. Okay, cool. So the answer is this. It's a very simple answer. First of all, I'm not the one who are using these terms. The only term I've introduced is Islamism. Fair enough. But I was trying to actually repeat GS's original point before it went left. Secondly, it's not for me to define the term Islamism. The term is defined in the fields of which it's being studied. Now, what I've done is given an article, which addresses what you wanted, Kalandra. Either you want the evidence to make your own assessment, or you don't. If you do want it, then you can go and look up the paper. Don't interrupt. I didn't interrupt you, so afford me the same respect. Yeah, like I said, it's very simple, Kalandra. You are now at a crossroads. You can either decide to continue making bad faith arguments when you're presented with what you requested at the beginning of this conversation, or you can take the evidence that you requested and digest it in your own time. I don't expect you to read it right now. Digest it in your own time, make your assessment. Because remember, you were saying this earlier. You were saying, give me evidence, give me the papers, give me the papers. Now a couple of papers have been produced and you're taking a conversation somewhere else.
Okay, have you finished?
Mm-hmm,
Okay. It's okay, simple. I can see you're taking it personal, but I can understand, okay?
The one that was telling me I wasn't a PhD.
Abdurrahman, please.
No, I can understand, Mr. Jamal, okay? Anyways, back to the point. Yes, I asked for a reference and for a research, but also I read the research, the abstract of that, and I will also read. But the reason I'm asking the definition of Islamism, it's because of you, Mr. Jamal. You kept on shifting around the word. So it made me to question whether you know the difference between Salafism or Islamism, because you were saying Salafism, and also after a minute you started using the word Islamism. So I have to question you.
That's fine. You can question me what you like. It's a very basic distinction. One's political, the other one is religious. But it's besides the point. The point is. Well, one second. I don't know who's interrupting me, but let me just make the point. The point is very simple, isn't it? The point is that you were, and I think we're talking about two different papers. When you say the abstract that you read is not the paper that I'm referencing, just for your information. I think you're talking about a paper that someone else sent you, and I'm talking about the paper that's on ResearchGate that's written by
Why
someone
did you put
coming from a
forward the
Western
paper?
perspective.
Why did you put forward the paper? Because clearly you believe that it is an evidence to your opinion, isn't it?
Yes.
Isn't it? Then
Yes.
explain. Then
Can you-
explain to everyone to
Yeah.
hear it. Then. And then when
Sure, okay,
and
cool.
you
No
explained
problem.
it and you used the word Islamism, hence why I questioned you.
Yeah, you
Kalanjo,
just said that a minute ago, and I addressed it. I said there's no problem with questioning me. That's not the issue. Anyway, the point is, remember, yeah, the point is this is
Go
it.
on,
The
please.
point
Okay.
is the point is that the study is written by a Somali, yeah, and it's called Relationship Between Islamism and Al-Shabaab Activities in Garissa County.
Yeah,
So
this is
the person-
okay. This
the
is
person-
fair enough. So you
I
are
don't know,
agreeing with me
I really
now.
don't know why you feel the need
No,
to
no, no, no,
constantly
no.
interrupt
See,
me.
Jamal.
You
See,
just like
Jamal. The
getting
whole
triggered every
point.
2 seconds.
Okay,
We
Jamal.
gotta
Let me
listen
finish.
to each other. We gotta listen
Yeah,
to
yeah,
each
yeah.
other.
Okay. Last point.
See, I'll mute up. When you're talking, Kanjo, I'll mute up. And you said what you said, and then you asked me something. And
Okay,
as I
Jamal.
started to,
Okay, finish.
but as soon as I started, you've jumped on us when we use the
It's
same word.
okay. It's part of the debate. Have you ever been to debate? People just jump around when they want to answer as well. When they see something which is yeah, it's part of the debate. Debate behave. Come on.
I like you, Galanjo. I like you.
There's either rules or there isn't rules. If there's no rules, then we can't get annoyed when we can't hear each other. And if there are rules, then we have to stick to them.
Well, have you ever been to the House of Commons? It's just it goes like that. Welcome to Britain, Walala.
They have a speaker as well.
I got it. Who was Abdurrahman? You had a point,
Can I
yeah?
speak?
Go
Can I
ahead.
speak?
Canada.
Walalki, can I speak? Can I speak? Can I speak?
Oh, go ahead, Jumbo.
Yeah.
Jumbo speak. Jumbo speak.
What I'm saying, what I'm saying, is he? Who's that? Khalid is the one who dropped in the. He was explaining. Was he him? The guy with the PhD, is it?
No,
Just
that's
now was speaking
GS.
Kalanjo.
That's the Sufi brother. And that's Ziriab. That's my fellow Ethiopian brother.
Yeah, no, I'm saying, what is his background? Does he have? What do you? Is he a PhD holder? Is he holder?
Who you directing to that to, Jumbo?
No. I want to see his qualifications. I just want to see, because it's funny. Because the Kalanjo was full of questions. Because whenever you present an article, usually you analyze the author, where it comes from, and who has commissioned the work. Especially when it comes to the modern books, which are commissioned by different type of people, we can find a lot of discrepancy. People who put in. The people who have sponsored them, the environment, the co-author, who was he, and you always question the authorship of the document before you even open. Yeah. I think that. Do you understand where I'm coming from? You understand where I'm coming from? Yeah. What? Yeah. And then what you have put it in the paper, has it been they call it peer reviewed? Has it been? Yeah, these are things, especially when it's something which is sensitive, as talking about the insurgency which is going on in Somalia, and which can be. Do you understand where Kalanjo is coming from? You have to. Whenever you put forward.
I understand where she's coming from. Have you finished? Or
you can still speak. Okay,
let me try to clear up this mess, because there's a big confusion. When I'm talking about Wahhabism, I mean Salafism as well. I think Salafism and Wahhabism are the same thing, just a different brand. The second point I want to make, and this is important to my sister, if you actually did your research, you'll find out that.
Can I 1 second? You just say something. Wait.
dulqaad ma laha
I
one
gave you the
problem
mic.
I'm saying,
I
like
gave you the mic.
dulqaad ma lahayn.
Okay, give me my time, yeah?
Okay, come on, man, lad. We're grown
Yeah,
ups, man.
Jumbo, give him time.
Okay, first of all,
No. He raised about. He started speaking about the same thing which we are pointing out on him.
No, I want to clarify the point because there's been a lot of confusion.
No,
okay?
well, where do you come from?
Let the man finish. Let the man
let him
land.
finish.
Okay, well, okay, Khalid, big man.
Let him land. Then you pick up his points. Okay.
So
okay, boss.
when you look at the Salafi ideology in itself, it's the Salafi ideology is very similar to Islamist because it advocates Islamic militancy or fundamentalism. The fundamentalism party agrees. Not all Salafis are militants. I agree with you. But what I'm saying to you in Al-Shabaab is a Wahhabi movement. Anyone that says anything that it's not, it's been truly not genuine. They believe that, for example, that's why they had slavery back. That's why they bring back slavery, because they believe the first two generations, the Salafi generations, all their practices was perfect. That's why the other night when I was having a debate with one of the brothers, they said the most purest thing, that the most humane thing you could do is to make civilians a slave. You could go listen to it. Where does the ideology come from? It comes from the Salafi ideology because they don't believe in reform. So they want everything to be like the way it was time of the Prophet, apart from iPods, TVs, listening to the Quran, anything technological they have, because they already use their own interpretation. That's why I tell you, when you look at the 1970s, when after they came back, after people like Inigo Gonin, who's an Arab tribe in Somalia, the other guy who was arrested, who lived 15 minutes away from my house, who were both Salafis. So when my sister talks about this, like, she doesn't understand what's going on. The guy lived 15 minutes away from my house. My brother-in-law came out of a mosque and he was talking to him and he goes, all these people are not even Muslims. This is the extremism. Even if you talk about stuff like progress and development, who are the people that are pushing for 10-year-olds to get married? It's the Salafis.
So the conversation moved from intellectual and references and all that all of a sudden to your family members. Come on, are you joking, Malala? What's this? Wallahi, seriously, Abdurrahman, really, in that way, whatever you do, personal, this is emotional blackmailing. To sympathize with you without critically analyzing. Come on.
Okay, you know what? Okay, listen. What do they believe? Do they follow the teachers of Ibrahim Taymiyyah? Do they follow the teachers of Ibrahim Wahab?
Ibn Taymiyyah, what is it according to you? But let me understand from your perspective, because I heard you mentioning two people. Are there Salafis in here? Because are there any? I'm just a Muslim, but I want to know the perspective of the Salafis and all that.
I am Salafi.
Yeah, what do you? Can you?
I am Salafi.
Yeah, okay. Abdurrahman, tell us about Ibn Taymiyyah, and he will tell us his perspective. Then we can examine it. Simple as that.
I'll tell you what Ibrahim Taymiyyah and Ibn Wahab in common. They're literals.
Can I speak? Wallahi, summa wallahi, Ibn Taymiyyah, he was in prison and he was looking, his own students were asking, shall we raise up? Wallahi, this is, Khalid would not be happy with me. Because he knows that
go ahead. I don't care about
Shams. I
don't care about Shams.
Yeah. I'm saying, we are more passive. Let me tell you something. We are the Muhammad Ibn Taymiyyah. Ibn Taymiyyah follows the teaching of was it Isa Imam Ahmad bin Hanbal. Do you know what Imam Ahmad bin Hanbal is? What I was referencing. Sorry, Imam Ahmad bin Hanbal.
He was taken to prison by the Mursalids, the philosophers, at the time of the Khalif. I know his history well. He himself, I'm not a big fan of him. He wasn't very intellectual. He wasn't like Imam Sha'if or even Imam al-Ghazali. Out of all the great thinkers,
who am I talking?
Imam al-Ghazali.
Are you talking the other side?
And Abdurrahman, but do you acknowledge that he was a scholar? Hoda.
Who, Imam al-Ghazali?
No, the one that you said about, I'm not a fan of him. Do you acknowledge that he's a scholar?
He was a literalist. He was a literalist.
Was he?
His philosophy has no benefit in the 21st century.
No, but do you acknowledge he was a scholar?
I'll give him that. He was wrong.
Wait, Jumbo. I want to know how he analyzed how.
Is this the topic now?
Jumbo.
Yeah. This is how the topics.
All right, say no.
Yeah, bye, Jamal. Bye. Thank you. Okay. Abdurrahman, I want to know. No, Jumbo, I want to know how he examined, he analyzed when he came to this conclusion. So, is Ahmed bin Hanbal a scholar according to you? Because I want to understand where this.
His school of thought was banned for 600-700 years. The Hanibals were banned. The Hanibals were not even the four schools of Islam. There was another school that was regarded as the fourth school. After they did all their crazy terrorist attack, after attacking people, they would attack philosophers in the streets and tell them these people are not following and attack them. And then
So all the scholars are okay. So you're telling us all the scholars, the modern scholars that say they are for the Ahmed bin Hanbal is a scholar. So you dismiss their 30 years and 40 years of work, Marcus.
Yeah, I do.
And no, what kind of work did you carry? What did you?
Has Hanbal ever advocated for
Jumbo, he made his point clear. There's no point of arguing with him, wallahi. The guy is claiming he's a scholar, Imika. You're claiming indirectly that you're a scholar.
Now you telling me I was doing emotional abuse. Now you're doing authoritarian.
No. It is not. You're literally claiming that you're indirectly a scholar. You literally dismissed.
I've read the school of thought. I've looked at the damage that it's causing. I am an intelligent person that can do that. Anyone could do that. That has a decent amount of intelligence. That has at least a normal IQ can do that. Can read his work, put it together. You don't have to be a genius to do that.
But you can dismiss his work, Marka.
I do. I totally dismiss his work.
That he was a scholar.
He was a scholar, but he wasn't a good scholar.
Based on your interpretation, isn't it?
He was a scholar. He was an utterly rubbish scholar.
Okay.
Can I speak?
Go on, Jumbo.
Can I speak?
His point is clear already. He has a very personal perspective. Go on.
What I'm saying is, Ahmed bin Hanbal, yes, has he ever? My question to you: has he ever advocated for uprising toward the leadership or toward in your understanding as a scholar as you are?
Yes. He was locked up at the time of the Muslims.
Why was he locked up?
I think that was wrong. I think that was wrong.
Give me the incident. Why was he locked up? Give me the incident. Come on, drop the line.
Because the other guys were the Muslims, and they believe that the Quran. This is important. You have to don't interrupt me halfway.
I asked a question. Why are you giving me another page? I asked a question. Has he ever advocated? Has he ever advocated?
Let me finish my point.
You're not familiar. You're not familiar on his.
Let me finish.
You are not familiar.
Let me finish my point.
Yes.
He at the time the Muslim the argument was the Quran created, or was the Quran created? The Khalifa and the Muslims believed that that the Quran was created, and you have to understand they didn't mean that it wasn't the word of God. That they meant that the Quran was meant for a certain period in history at a certain time. Anything that
the Quran. What did you say exactly? The Quran.
Muslims
created. The created. He's talking about that. Yes.
The Quran created.
No, that's what the Muslims.
Was. There's a fringe group. The leadership. Kalanjo. I understand where he's coming from.
Okay, go.
And they locked him up, and he wanted to hold them because he thought they were
the leadership. Can I speak? Can I speak? Can I speak? Do you know what was his famous saying, which still resonates today? Do you know what was his famous saying, which
tell me.
Tell me. I'm saying whoever doesn't. He was asked. He said whoever doesn't pray for the leadership of a Muslim leadership, he was asked concerning truly raise up to defend and to defend you and bring just toward what have been done. What did he say? He said, never do that. The same exact what Uthman bin Affan when he was surrounded in his compound. Exactly the same thing. He said, whoever the only thing I have.
He wrote articles about him. He wrote articles.
The Khalifa and the Khalifa Mu'tazili, can I say?
They were not great.
No, he has never advocated. He has never advocated violence. The only dispute he advocated was do ideology. He was asked concerning the Quran al-Hiya Makhluq, and debated the leadership and the ulama. No, the argument is still there. The argument, subhanallah, go and read it. Go and read the argument which was
his followers would attack them. Why did they get banned? Why did his followers are normal? Why did they get banned? They got banned for more than 500 years. Actually, they were banned. It was at the time of the Abbasid Empire. That's when they got banned. It was a text that actually.
Can I ask you? Who are?
Come on, man.
No.
I know.
Are you talking?
Brother, right?
Who are?
What's that one?
Oh, come on! Don't bite your chest, man. Wow.
doodii meel kale loo leexiyey dooda dib aan soo celin
Dalmar, leave it, please. No, Dalmar, we want to understand where Abdurrahman is coming from.
Ibn Taymiyyah maya
No.
He's not coming anywhere. He's not coming.
Dalmar, labadoodu waa midna waa Sufi midna Salafi. Let's see them.
anaga waxaan rabnaa waxaan qusayaa baad Khalidow gadaal aan soo durugno
Dalmar, as a Muslim wuu qusayaa adigu iska dhageyso please.
ha maya aniga waxaan rabay oo kaliya Ibn Taymiyyah iyo takfiirkii uu sameeyay qofkii raba buugaag oo qoraa jirto buugaagtiisi baa taala waa la akhrisan karayaa macnaha qofkii macnaha inaan ignorance aan ku doodno waa laga fiican yahay oo anagona buugaagtiisi iyo wixii uu yiri iyo qaabkii lagu eedeeyay iyo waxyaalihii anagona akhrin inaan ka doodno iska difaacno يا هذا ابن تيمية وحن يشيء كرا وحياله قطر
دلمر
سجد ولا لا مايا سجد ولا لا يا
هاي تمر man please man safe man please you man شيخ هذا no water I don't like doing that تمر please شيخ هذا نقدر قاسن أبتي yo Jumbo and GQ please can you go back to you had an interesting thing going on there
history and you know what my problem with Ibn
no offense Tamal please but Sheikh yo go on you guys
my
Muhammad bin Abdullah what do you call can I speak he has never Ahmed bin Hanbal has never ever advocated what do you call obedient to the Wali al-Amr. He has strongly and asked everyone to pray for the leadership that Allah protect him and guide the batana, they call it the batana al-salihah, the inside the advisors, make dua for them that they may return to the right path. He was so humble. They have beaten four leadership paths and he was imprisoned. And concerning
that's true. You know what? Saying that it's a side approach. You made some truth and you put some other stuff inside it, but you did say some truth.
What was the lie? What was the lie?
First of all, you didn't discuss the idea that the Hannibal school was banned in Islamic empires for more than 500 years.
Can I speak? What are you talking about? The Fatimiyya and the
school of thought was banned.
No,
they banned the fig
always.
Can
I speak? Can we come to agreement? Can we come to agreement in something? Can we come to agreement in something?
Yes.
At least we can agree. What I'm saying, the madhab usually used to be under the leadership of the ruling family, correct?
At that period, they adopted it for like 100
I'm
years.
I'm talking about that period and after that period.
After that period, they adopted it for 100 years.
Usually propagated. Can I speak? Let me understand me. Let you understand me. I'm saying propagating of the leadership usually propagate like now. They in 80s and late 70 and 81 they propagated madhab or this modern Muhammad bin Abdul Wahhab thinking and Safiya. They propagated, correct? The leadership, correct?
There was a small period of history where the Hannibal became popular because they thought that what the Muslims did, the philosophers did, was injustice. The Khalifa at that time.
Did you? I said I should. No, we come to agreement just slowly where I want you to understand me.
Yeah.
Can I say, yes, has Ahmed bin Hanbal his people hold authority after that? They hold authority?
No, they did for a period of time, but his thing, they didn't hold it for like hundreds of years. It was a period of time, I think 30 to 40 years.
No, that's what I'm saying.
Where they holded the period,
was,
because what happened was the next Khalifa came.
Yeah, what I'm saying, usually, all madhab usually is propagated by the leadership.
Yeah, but it was banned. It was banned because the reason it was banned because they would go and attack the intellects at that time. They were against freedom of speech. They would attack the intellects at that time.
No. Brother, can you understand me? Can I get my point through?
I understand what you're saying. I'm not saying to you that what they did to Ibrahim Hannibal was correct. It was wrong. They should never lock them up. This is another problem we have.
No.
The secular, please let me finish. Secular people that have killed lots of innocent Muslim people, and it's been wrong, and it's the reason why we have this issue. But let me go back to the argument about Hannibal. He was locked up. He was angry. And then what happened afterwards? They let him go. And then after the Khalifa came, the second Khalifa came, his school of thought for a period of time became a bit popular. But afterwards, they realized that his school of thought, which is a literal school of thought, is a literal interpretation. When that happened, it became less popular. And then when you started getting the Muslims came back, and then you had that whole argument between the philosophers and the Sufis, which was, in my opinion, the greatest injustice that's ever happened in Islamic history. And that's another debate. When the philosophers and the Sufis, Imam al-Ghazali, and Ibrahim Averroes or Ibrahim Rushd, when they had that debate, the incoherence of the philosopher, that was, in my opinion, where Islamic civilization from intellectually took a wrong turn. And it wasn't because of Imam al-Ghazali.
He did not stay long. Listen, he did not stay long after he was released. He passed away a couple of months. And then another leadership, which much more favored what his ideology came in, but it did not stay long. And then another one popped up. What I'm saying, whenever there's a leadership, it doesn't mean his school of thought was advocating violence and sort of
they were attacking philosophers, people that were that question had.
Was it violence or they were challenging?
No, they were attacking them
theologically.
Yeah, Ghazali talks about incoherence when he says that religion is good.
Theologically.
Please, let me come. In Imam al-Ghazali's book, Incoherence.
You don't understand me.
Please let me.
There's two words. There's two words.
I understand. Do you know what? Can I just put words what you're saying to me? You're saying to me, yes, Ibn Hamir was locked up. Yes, afterwards he became popular in his leadership thing. Yes, the fact that certain intellects, society, or leaders propagate that one, that support them. Am I right? That people, and then it doesn't mean that's so fake, it's incorrect. It just means that the leaders at that time didn't support them. Is that what you're saying?
Yes, yeah, that's exactly what I'm saying.
Well, my point is, I understand you're right to a certain extent. What I will say to you is, it's the theology of Ibn Hannibal and his followers. And I'm not saying but his followers, they will stop. No, hear me out. His followers were attacking intellects. Their philosophers were attacking people that thought different from them, which is the discussion of today of freedom of speech. And it goes all the way back to my currency. If you look at Ibrahim Tamir, if you look at Ibrahim Wahab, all of them have think against freedom of speech, think against Muslims that think differently from them, and want to cause takfir on them. But another debate we should have
it's not thinking about different the way that
it's interpretation. You go to a room. Like, okay, I want to put it to you in Somali way. I want to put it to you in
pain. Jombo, aan ku fahanno waxaa leedahay Ibn Taymiyyah wax takfiir ah iyo Ibn Taymiyyah ma waxaa leedahay ma inaan ku fahna rabnaa ma waxaa leedahay Ibn Taymiyyah iyo Maxamed Cabdi Wahaab wax takfiir ah oo muslimiintii berigaas joogay ay ku sameeyeen ma jirto miyaa leedahay?
Of course.
Okay, haddaa akhriso buugga Ibn Taymiyyah oo qoray Majmuud al-Fatawa haddaa akhriso
laba uu ku jira
linkigana waa ku soo diray
runta lu sheegay تفكيرك عليك أن كويديو سؤال ميقا تكفير حدين أركض أو نين أو عبودة قبرك اللي يحلل دمه بيجي سماء حلال منقية
qof muslimna sheeganaya inaad dhiiggiisa xalaal ka dhigato waa khalad walaalo
ما فهمتي
hadda fiiri maxamed cabdiwahaab oo kale
maya
wixii buu
su'aal ifaham
siyaasadeynayay
walaalkay dalmar aan ku
aan ku sheegay walaalo jamba wixii buu
Swahili
siyaasadeynayay
miyaa ku hadlaya
Jamba, please.
su'aal aan ku weydiina
Jamba, someone in the comment section said, how could you ban a whole fig? I never said that.
Can I ask a question?
What I'm saying to you
Can
is...
I ask you? Can I ask you a question? Can I ask you a question?
For at least 700 years,
The problem with you guys, you don't understand me what I'm saying. I'm saying
No, you want to find an excuse for the unexcusable. Face the reality, brother.
Yeah.
Abdurrahman and Dalmar, Abdurrahman, you literally agreed there were some a good thing, positive side of Ahmed Hanbal, yet you already at the same time now you were dismissing his achievement. So how are you going to come to conclusion, Waka?
Because the literal interpretation.
I think why I saw Sahara literally. Because of you're showing double standards.
Yes, iweydii
Dalmar nin Aisha qadiga.
Ahmed bin Hanbal he was one of the most
no ani kama hadlayo
he was one of the most
fiiri ani waxaan ka hadlaya Jombi ifan waxaan rabaa inaan ka hadlo aniga meesha dhibaatada ka imaatay waxa waaye maxamed cabdiwahaab oo lugta ku haya ibn taymiya labadooda hadaan isla garano inay dad muslimiina takfiir ku sameeyeen oo laayeen oo ku duuleen oo burburiyeen oo dawladii islaamka ahayd ay weyneed xataa ay jajabiyeen hadaan isku hayno ya waa wax la garto waa waxa kale waan u galeynaa laakiin tana isla garano
Dalmar okay horta okay
No Dalmar by the way context da ma dhihi imika ruux kasta maanta wuu dhihi karaa ruuxa wax baabi'iyay dawladda wax xumaysay ba you have to bring the context
linkigaas akhri
Dalmar walaalkay ilaahay maxaan ku weydiinayaa ii maqal horta walaalkay runta ku weydiiyo كم نوع من التكفير مية كتيرة يا نوع كتيرة الكفر كسؤال تسانكوي ما يجوابين
maxay weydi si fiican igu sheeg maxay dhahday si fiican weydiisa maxay kuma maqleen maxay igu soo celi
الكفر من مسلم maxaan أعمال كفرية لن عندها محو عمل محو سمينا wax oo kufr ku wada wala saayo maxal la kana amaltan ma fiicno sameeynin ma fahanti
qofkii kufr sameeya fiiriya qofkii adiga wax ka duwan fiiri qofkii adiga fikirkaaga ka duwan waxyaalaha hadda waxaa jirta diinta islaamku aan la isku haystaa jirta mogtahay on black and white ahayn waxyaalaha noocaas oo kale hadaad tiraahdo keyga saxsan qofkii qaatana waa gaal hadda al-shabaab waxay sameeyaan oo kale al-shabaab waxay ku leeyihiin dawladda Soomaaliya waa gaalo fiiri waa nin dhano muslim masaajid ku jiro way dilayaan masaajid dilayaan
eeyaha sakeenin
saasoo kale waa dhibaatada jirta taas ah fiiri Jomba
can I speak he doesn't understand me as Somali I know my Somali is not great can I speak
Somali is great yeah but it's your mic is shit
whenever people do something when people do something
yeah cutting up
wallahi it's just your microphone that's the only wrong yeah just pick up your microphone a little wherever something wrong yeah
can I say something
go ahead. I'll come back guys I'll come back keep the floor clean keep the floor clean lads and women
I'm saying what I'm saying let me put what I'm saying is this people who there's kufr you become kafir on your acts you become kafir as open kafir understand me where you're supposed to pay you're supposed to pay what do you call it the
jizya
like a dhimmi or you pay you pay zakah you pay what is the name
jizya mia jizya ma ka wada
anybody help me out my brain's
jizya
frozen
jizya ma ka wada gaalada ay bixiyaan
jizya ma dhih maqal maxaa jira jizya bixinaya oo qof kafir noqonay harta mar kaasa bixiyaan markii nin sufi imaado oo camal oo qabr ku caabuda oo waxa sameynaya waxa oo diinka rasuulka ka baxaya haddii dadkaas camal imaado the ruling government tell them this is not allowed. This is they're told, they're guided, and they're shown the evidence. If they don't know the evidence, that is allowed to do some things. But never ever.
لكن جومبا
it's really
جومبا
I want to ask you a question, brother.
I've
got a question for you. What you did was you connected Jumbo's belief system with how it leads to extremism. When Jumbo was talking about kuffar, he was evaluating it, and then you connected. You said, you know what? Let's put this in Somalia. When someone is a kuffar, if you believe the government's a kuffar, you're gonna attack them.
Yeah, well, can I add to that? Wait, can I add to that? Also another thing, yeah, Jumbo, you gotta understand when you're saying kafir, this is like a sensitive thing, innit? Some people dadka waxay isku gaaleeyaan hadda bid'aad hadda samaysid dadka qaar waxay aaminsan yihiin inay gaal tahay.
Their interpretation of bid'ah.
Yeah, look, let me ask Jumbo, yeah, do you think doing something that's bid'ah is something that can take you outside of Islam?
But first, you have to know what do you mean by kafir, Sidi?
No.
As in non-Muslim, it's pretty clear. I don't know what you mean by that. What kind of question is that?
Yeah, question. No. Can I say something? It doesn't.
No, but look. I'll tell you why. I'll tell you why you believe it. Because wait, 1 second, Jumbo, 1 second. You know, before every talk in like the Salafis give, they say "Kulla bid'atin dalala wa kulla dalalatin finnar," something like that, right? So if you do bid'ah, you're going to hell. Basically, that's what they say. So why would you go to hell if you're not a kafir? That's the thing.
Hadith.
If you're doing bid'ah. Okay, so what I'm saying is, yeah, if you're doing bid'ah.
Can I tell you? Can I tell you? Can I speak? Yeah, can I explain it? Can I explain it? Can I explain it? Can I explain it?
Okay, go on.
That's a spiritual. That's a spiritual realm you're talking about. It's a deed. If can I ask you? Do you remember the hadith of saying, "Hal yuzna when a Muslim fornicate? Is he a Muslim when he's fornicating?"
When he's fornicating, yeah, he's still a Muslim.
Did you understand what I'm saying?
Okay, can I interject?
No. At that time, the hadith says at that time when he's fornicating, he's come out of full Islam. But it's not for you to say. His act,
not for you
on
to
himself, he has come out of. It's a spiritual reign.
No, brother, look, hadith kas iken.
What did you say?
Even the hadith
cannot ken.
100%.
Yeah, look, another thing you have to understand is, yeah, these hadiths you're bringing up, they're not like, they're not the word of God, bro. Some sheikh said that the prophet said this. Like, they're saying something about, it's like the Bible, when you have Mark, Luke, John, Matthew, they're saying stuff about the
hadith
prophet.
of Rasul sallallahu no.
There's only like four, I think 14 hadith of the prophet.
I will agree with you if you don't believe in hadith, I will drop it. You just say, oh, okay, hadith, I don't want it in
no, you prefer
but I'll give you only hadith.
No, it's hadith like that you just brought. Saying when you're fornicating, you're not a Muslim when you're doing
clearly like that.
It's clearly like that. No. Okay, so when you say any sin that you do, are you a gal?
When you're doing that act.
So do you have to take the shahada again?
Do you have to understand what I'm saying first? If you don't understand, you
let's talk about different. Let's go down around the circle.
No, you don't need to take shahada. You don't understand what I'm saying. Your blood doesn't become validated.
Huh?
maya qofka hadduusan shahaado u baahnayn kaafir ma ay ka dhigan tahay.
Exactly. So why are you saying that then? So why are you saying that? So when you're doing the sin, you're a kafir, but then how do you get back into Islam? How do you become a Muslim again? If that instance that you're doing the sin, you're a kafir. So how can you become a Muslim again without taking the shahada?
Jomba dambi ka wada laga yaabaa. Jomba dambi ma ka wada.
You know, this whole thing goes back to what I was saying. The thing with Salafis, even the ones that are practicing Salafis, they don't understand what their belief system leads to.
qaar waxaa arkaa qof dhahaya xataa hadday salaad ka tagto gaala tahay waa lagu dilayaa.
You're
Midda kale
coming to
kaafir wuxuu yahay waan naqaanaa.
You're running into
maya wallahi jomba been ma aha. Man taraka salaatan faqad kafara lagu leeyahay. Ninkii salaad ka tagto oo dhamaatay. yaa qoorta la jaraya.
maxaa la sameynaa dalmar ninkii salaadka dalmar su'aalan ku weydiiyay miyaa ku weydiiyaa
ha
ninkii salaadka dhaafe ninkii salaadka dhaafe oo nin ma u sheegin salaadka iska dhaafe ma tukanaya kaafir mu noqonaya
laakiin waxaa dhici karta maya waxaa dhici karta laakiin jomba saaxiibkay inuu sheego inuu dhaho maya saaxiibkay inuu sheega laga yaabaa maya de saaxiibkay inuu sheega laga yaabaa waxaa laga yaabaa maya waxaa laga yaabaa saaxiibkay inuu dhaho ninkan dalmar ma tukado qolyihii isoo qabtaan marka salafka hadday xukun haaya way soo qabanayaan yaa waxay ku leeyihiin salaadii waad ka tagtay kaafir aad tahay kaafirkana dee waan naqaanaa xukunkiisa waan naqaanaa.
Exactly.
Okay, I've got a point for you guys as well.
You're very simplifying things. It's very your knowledge about
no, it's
you don't understand basic about it.
No, we don't understand it because you don't want to correct the cognitive dissonance.
Do salah. Whenever somebody doesn't.
Brother, you have a cognitive dissonance.
What do you say?
ما هذا wuxuu rabaa inuu difaaco fiiri cabdiraxmaan ma fahansan tahay cabdiraxmaan ma fahansan tahay wuxuu rabaa inuu difaaco yaa fikirka waa sax buu ku leeyahay salaada qofka taga in la dilo waa sax laakiin qofka hadduusan sheegin gurigiisa uu iskaga jiro yaa cidna ma ogaan
ben dalmar sidaas ma dhihin
isla meesha tasma okay noo sharax marka noo sharax
ben ma dhihin sidaas ma dhihin dalmar ma dhihin waxaas ilaahay gabaq ma dhihin
haye noo explain saasaan u fahnay noo explain gari adiga
dalmar can I explain it
haye
what I'm saying is this haddii markii nin oo min muslim salaad iska dhaafay yes ma noqonaya kaan ma noqonaya ma fahante muxuu noqonayaa inuu diido dhaho openly muxuu dhahayaa maqla salaadka horta ma jiro. You understand?
That's kafir. That's kufr.
You understand me?
لكن حديثك ما هنا دفيري حديثك عن فيرينه حديثك محيري من ترك قفك كتجالو غيري قفك ديده قفك إنكري ما هنا حديثك من ترك من ترك صلاة قفك صلاة كتجا
دلمر
كفر وقالوا
حديثك هل هي كفر باهرة كفر أو عدان مية يوعي كاس إنا برتي
كفر كله يقانه ولا دلائي كفر كله دلائي واحد واتقناه waxaan ku keeni karaa wadaadada waaweyn ee salafka
maya they are a bunch of losers if they say that
they believe that though
I don't even think
fiiri salafka yaa ugu waaweyn sheekh umar yaa ugu weyn soo ma asoo hadlaya hadda oo video ah oo sharaxayaan ku keeni karaa hadda dhahaya qofka salaad ka taga waa la dilo naagtiisa xataa way ka furmaystaa naagtiisa hala kaxaysto ilmihiisa hala adoonsado waa gaal u leeyahay.
That's crazy.
Yeah, no.
He puts Sunni Islam, he puts Orthodox Islam to Salafism, and he says acceptable. The Salafis don't even respect Shafi'i. This is another thing that people seem to. They don't follow the school of thought. They only follow the Hannibal school of thought.
Like Shafi'i جماعة ولا دقالة ما سماه بس سوفيين هامبا.
You can put spin on whatever you want. Basic on your. Can I speak? CD, can I say you can put spin on wherever you are Dalmar because you are coming from prejudiced position because the school of thought you are practicing I'm explaining Salafi. I'm explaining it. I'm not defending it. I'm explaining it. You people you are coming on. You have to understand where I'm coming from. You understand me?
Yeah. لكن سيادكم دفاعي
I'm coming from is
معناها خلطاتك أو جد أدوك ما أنت فيري خلطاتك أو جد هذا فيري الشيخ هذا كتاب فيري أبو سك كتاب السلفي حتى وحي هذا أديك قف بني آدم هلك يسمعون له هذا قف بني آدم أنت ساقبته هلك يسمعون له هذا سلفي كتاب ده ساسكو قرن كور تانكو هذا وداد سلفي آخرنا يكون كيني كلا كنا هاي هلك كتاب ساقبت قال هلك يسمعون كتاب
ماذا كتشيران نينكستو
نو كتابه آخرنا يا كتاب أخذه يا سيف والله هو كان أنا هاي حتى هاي
حتى دقيقة ضرب أنا أرك هذا نوكن
I don't want
you know put it on let's see what happens.
I'm listening. It's crap it's pure crap
it's not crap so it's nothing to do with crap
walalo imaqla even you can spin it whatever you want how to spin it but if you ask me I will give you I'll share my idea. But if you whatever you want to spin, you can spin it with.
Jumbo, I want to ask something to you.
Yes.
When I said to the sister that 100% of the terrorist attack that happened in Somalia were caused by Salafis / Wahhabi ideas and ideology. That is not something radical. You don't see any other school of thought.
Jumbo فيديوغاس أبو صدري أنا هالكن أكن داري كرايو خالد متشوقان ومالينا هالكن أكن داري كرايو
come back I'm just eating
خالد وفيديو قبل نودار بل وحال اسمه هيستا سلفي وهلي بدتك إلا عنا مؤمنين
فيديو خالد
نودار please
كتابك وأخرنا يا شيخ هذا وشيخ تقانا سلفي
can you send me that
I will send you the link.
Send it in the comments.
In the back. Okay, what is going on? Well, you guys, I'll just come back. I don't know where the argument's going.
We're trying to correct this guy's cognitive dissonance because he says one thing and then he says he believes it says one thing, but yet his belief system is incoherent, and we're trying to make it coherent. That's what this whole debate has been about over the last 20 minutes.
Okay. Some of the crowd are getting a bit restless here.
Have you finished speaking about it?
What's that?
I'm in the stream.
What did you say, brother?
Can I speak?
Go ahead.
What I'm saying
No,
is
go ahead.
you're speaking about me and I'm in the stream.
No, I'm telling you what I was giving him an evaluation of what the situation was.
No. You are just conflating toward you're just thinking, bro. You're just conflating.
No, I'm not complaining.
No, let's put the video on. Let's put the video on.
Send it in the private chat.
Private chat. Let me send you in the private.
What's going on? Let's see. Let's just. Why can't we just look at things, see what the video's saying, and let's. What is this video about? What is the conversation? I don't know what's going on.
waxay leeyihiin dadka hilibkooda waa la cuni karaa kitaabka buu akhrinaya marka sheekh Soomaali buu ku fasiraya waliba waxa waan soo diray
jirana no keenaysa
sheekh li yaqaanimiya
sheekh Xasan way sheekh maalin wada dhahayeen salafiyada ninkan waan ku taxanaay way
kii noo darta maalin dhaweyd miya
sheekh Xasan may kii ma mid kale way
plus lads I don't want to propagate none of that on my channel as well in it yeah. Let's just speak about it. Don't even need to. If there's something, look, in the same time as well, sometimes, yeah. That can look like I don't fucking know. Look, I don't believe in the whatever the chef says. What's he say? That has big that
No. That could جتكو ذا هالعنو. هلبكو ذا هالعنو.
يقع يو.
I've got a question. I've got a question.
dalmar caalima oo dhehaysa sidaas maxaa la yiraahdaa oo hilibka doofaar ma oo dhehaysa what do you call horse hilibka horse eating horse meat
faraska ha
iyo maya markii rasuul sallallahu alayhi wasallam xaramtay markuu زواج متعة يو هيكا دونكي محل يرى دونكي الصومالي
دمر وفاهم
هيلبكا hilibka markuu xaaraan la dhiga ma fahamtay dameer hilibkiisa hadduu xaaraan yahay hilibka insaanka intuu xalaal ka noqonaya dad jiran aad noo keenaysa ima qororta dalmar nin madaxdiisi jiran hanoo keenin oo dhahaysa waa caalim waa salafi caalim hanoo keenin there's many people around
John Bafiri laakiin ninkan asaga fikirkiisa ma aha waa kitaab qoran oo qolyuhu qoreen weeyaan soo ma fahansanid hadaan leedahay hele maya kitaabka tuur oo jeex
I've got a question for you. I've got a good question for you. Yeah? I've got a good question. Yeah? Imagine there was no Salafism or Wahhabism. Would there be extremism in Muslim countries today?
I'll answer you in Kitab of Allah. The book of Allah says that there will always be a conflict between men. Do you understand me?
There's a difference between
not conflict, extremism.
Extremism. You like, come on. Militancy. I want to conquer you. I want to take your land. I want to take your woman, and I want to turn you into slaves. I want you 100%. Let's deal with that. That's what the Islamist is about. That's what Al-Shabaab is about. And you can't see the correlation between the thing with you, young boys. Yeah? You can't see the correlation between the Salafi ideology, the Wahhabi ideology, and the craziness that goes in Muslim countries. Let's turn this back to the freedom of speech. In Somalia today, the only people that are against freedom of speech are Yola.
Have you finished?
I finished. I'm letting you finish now.
Yeah. What I'm saying is this:
let's talk about freedom of speech.
Wherever you are, you can in your emotion, you can do whatever you want. I will not go there with you. Yeah. Okay? What I'm saying is this: fight. What is kufr bawahan, kufr openly, kufr, and there is a kufr which is deeds which you do, like fornicating, like eating, like drinking,
haram is
like
haram and halal.
Yeah.
That's the interpretation I grew up with.
Yeah.
I didn't understand. You do bad stuff, it was kufr as well.
No. There is a hadith concerning when you do fornication. Sorry. Let me stay you in that. That's there. You understand me? You do your own research. Concerning everybody, every Tom, Dick, and Harry you bring forth and claiming them to be self. People who are mentally retarded and sick, and saying that
your group of school brings is full of mentally retarded people. Everyone has. Why is it that the Salafis are the ones?
No. That was under the belt, bro. Yo, that was under the belt.
Atheists were blue against her. If atheists had their school of thought, I would be against them as well. But they're not. The people that are against them, the people that are destroying our country are people that have become trained and provided by Saudi Arabia and its allies. That is a historical fact.
Yes, exactly the same thing Islamophobes do. You're doing exactly the same thing.
It's different. Islamophobes don't put the connection that America funding and train these people.
No, they put exactly. They do the same thing. They do the same thing. They say
best friends with Saudi Arabia. They all want to do whatever. How much bombs do they give to Saudi Arabia to bomb Yemen? They don't care about Saudi Arabia. As long as it follows their petrodollar, they're totally in agreement. What you're saying is incoherently nonsense. They love Saudi Arabia. Apart from a year ago when they killed that guy in the embassy.
You can waffle as much as you want.
I'm not waffling. I'm telling you historical facts. I hope the young Somalians are watching.
You haven't brought a single shred of whatever. Bro,
my brother did it before. You guys don't want to acknowledge it.
Can I ask you a question? Walalo. Please, I don't associate me with them thing, please. You understand?
You're not like that. You're not like that. You're not a terrorist. I'm just telling you. You're not a terrorist.
I'm not even close. I cannot even kill a fly. Ask Khalid knows how I am.
You are ignorant to the.
And I finished.
But Abdurrahman, I feel like you've got like a certain agenda with this.
No, I'm not. The people that are blowing up my community that are causing the chaos in America. I'm going to put them out.
Yeah, that's true.
I don't need any money from the Makkah. The reason why this happens is a lot of the wadads, they take money when they take their people to Hajj. If you start talking like I'm talking, you'll never get into Saudi Arabia, and if you do, they'll lock you up. But because I have no desire to ever gain any money from it, I will put them out. There's no investment for me. I have no reason to. Right.
So your help, basically,
GS, I'll be sincere with you. I think you're a sincere person. Yes, and I'm not patronizing you. You're a sincere person, but your knowledge of understanding maybe the whole Islamic, the whole
that is patronizing
ideology.
But you know what? Dhamma is right. Why? The Dhamma is completely right in a lot of the cases. You know why? Why do you have people that want to bring back slavery? Why do you have people that want to propagate the marriage of 10-year-olds? Why do we have those people? If you're Muslim, why would a sheikh go? Because I watched the
sheikh. You have a problem.
Let me finish. Why would a sheikh search out the most unnecessary part and say 10-year-olds can get married? Where is that coming from? Come on, brother, man.
Is it his opinion or is Islamic opinion? Is his opinion?
What do you mean
is totally free. No. You're taking somebody's opinion. You're taking somebody's opinion. You're taking somebody's opinion.
Yeah. I'm telling you the reality.
Like,
I don't find 10-year-olds attractive, so I don't need to do. I'm not a pedophile. Only a pedophile will find 10-year-olds attractive.
Aan weydiino Jomba slavery ma ogoshahay adoonsiga.
Aha. Anybody knows what is his name? There's a channel. Is a Harvard. What do you mean? That's the question.
Waxaan ka wadaa adoonsiga macnaha
adoonsiga weydiiyo.
Slavery waxaan ka wadaa slavery-ga tusaale ahaan hadda Soomaaliya waxay ku duushay Soomaaliya Ethiopia ku duushay dadka Ethiopianka ah ee jooga halkaas in la adoonsado ma ogoshahay.
Yes. Are you asking the same question? I'm thinking you maybe
adoonsigan ka raba inaan fahmo.
Dalmar adigu ku fahmay wax yar isug. GS, are you asking the same question? I just want to see how you guys are you asking the same question.
أنا كويتي سؤال عادي
عبد فهمي دلمر ويسوق عبد الرحمن.
Yes.
Are you asking the same question?
The demo was asking about slavery. You believe slavery?
Yeah.
No, I'm asking you in general.
Are you asking the same question?
Why?
No.
No, because
I'm
you guys
asking you. Come on, answer me directly. Are you asking the same question?
Brother, you make Dalma seem like he's an extremist, but Dalma has.
Are you asking the same question? You're funny. You Abdurrahman, you're very funny.
I never asked Dalma's
question, and you're trying to.
My question was a rhetorical question.
Dalmar. It's done. You said no. Dalmar. Yes.
waa diidan tahay soo maha.
maxaan weydiin Ingiriiskaan joognaa Yurubkaan joognaa ma ogtaa maqal abo can I speak? Of course waa diidanahay.
Okay, well done. And dowladda Soomaaliya say aragtaa marka.
Crazy person will agree with this. Dalmar anda meeyo wali adiga. Why did you ask? Maqal.
One minute, Jumbo. We had a whole debate, an hour-long debate on Saturday, because there were some people, some of the Salafi brothers, that believed that it was the best thing that you could do to a human being. So when I talk to you about this, you had to stop this.
Yes, Abdurrahman.
Yeah.
Abdurrahman, there's a video I've given you the link. There's a one young man. He's a YouTuber. He's a graduate of Harvard. He's a university he's a philosophy student. Philosophy graduate. He did PhD. And not Mohammed Ijab. There's another guy in America. Is a Salafi.
Yasir Qadi.
He was debating concerning the same question with one Islamophobe. ما ياسر قاضي نقاط ياسر قاضي ما دهين ياسر قاضي عندها ويل كلا أشيرة أو محوكة إما تركي كإما ما جيسي بيت حاجة جوج something like that because it's a
حقيقة شو
he had he spoke about the issue of slavery in Islam
أنا وان دقيستي جومبا وان دقيستي مكرع سنتاي جومبا وان دقيستي مكرع سنتاي
وكرع حسن ما حاجة ويدينيسا إلى إن ابتدارك إلى إن ابتدار
ها هنا كفانا ربنا دين هنا كفانا ربنا
مايا
مكرع سنتاي دانيل سك جومبا دانيل حقيقة شو وحا أويري مكرع سنتاي
إنا إيجا قولة سيد إنا إيجا قولة سيد
ما يديني هذا وكلا هالليسا هذا وكلا هالليسا مرة وحاتري مرة عسني هذا أنا وحاتري دانيال حقيقة شو أو يري وعادي بعد رأسن تاي
Maya, I'm explaining to you. No. I did not say that. There's no justification for slavery anywhere in the world. Anywhere.
Thank you, لكن دانيال وحو يري وعادي ولا سمين كرا سليفري فيديو سدا داوتي وحق جرو نكاس
No. You did not watch it. No. You did not watch the whole thing. I watched it
I watch it when I do
more than ما يومان أو موه وكدير يحي
هذا ما نشرح بالمركوي هي أنكو دقيق سنة مرة حاتيري مرة وارباتي أكيد
blank wrong no historically نين أو إسلامophobe إما debate
I've got a question. I've got a really good question for you guys.
Yeah, ask. Yeah.
Imagine and this is I want to give this to all the religious people out there who want Sharia and anyway, I've got this question. Imagine we had a Muslim country, yeah? There was just totally the whole world was Muslim, yeah? How would you elect your leader? Because you guys
that's a good question.
How would you
how deep Abdurrahman, can I answer you nicely and please just listen to me nicely? Can you?
I'll give you your continue talk.
When Rasul can I say? Do you know the meaning of shura? وَأْمُرْهُمْ شُورًا. Do you know when Rasul died? What happened? No. Because I want to show the limit of your understanding of Islamic history.
Come on, man. Continue.
إن أديك كفهنا ربنا جنبا سيء وأركتها معناها إن كفهنا ربنا سيء أديك وأركتها.
He just said the hadith. He said the hadith where the prophet.
Dalmar.
أما هو فهمنا وحيد داعي وحاد داعي نبي مركو إنتي نبي أنتو صدق من كهر هرت وراق إيه كانوا يري قفك خليف كان إذن قرية ماشي بوق باك داعي والله بوقي نبي إضافه يري نبي أو حبا قريب بوصيد يكون إنتي حتى ضد أنا آسم باجر هذا نبي إيو سو ميد أيه كعررين ميل بيكو أردين سقيفة الله هايو ما حجر واي حديث كشيء هي ولا لو سقيفة ميل الله هاي تجين أيه
يهود كاسكو أنصار المهاجر ويا أنصار واسكو إمادن
لكن النبي قال آسو صوم كم ولا كسرين هرتا النبي قال كلا آسو
بيع على سمية
جنب النبي قال آسو كم هريس هرتا النبي قال آسو كم هرين هرتا جنبا أنت هرتا دورشي لجار النبي جيباب أنت النبي قال آسو أو لدعي أو لمبرورتو مركز كذب على الربي مسلمين ترسكوا ماذا لكن فيري سقيفة محد عي
دلمر
هاي كوسع زعل.
You're raising another point, أخي. الله يدلمر. Another totally point you are raising. He asked a question. عبد الرحمن سؤال ويديه. جوابا سيه. محل هذه Islamic understanding, historical understanding. يرد هذه كسي Islamic. He asked. سيدا لدورة يا سيدا نين أو حكم كإسلام سمينا. محل واجبة. The format is there.
People in the comments understand it.
ما يواقف هني جنبه وحاجة أدي كبدا dadku waa inay isdoortaan soo maaha doorasho waa inay dhacdo oo dadku isdoortaan oo khilaafka doortaan you support in that way soo maaha
maya muxuu yahay
amiirka hadda say u dooranaa baa lagu yidhi su-aasha waxay tahay
just answer the questions brother man don't go around in big circles
ha amiirka say loo doortaa weeyaan haye
amiirkan muxuu yahay dadkii oo example qabiilaha isku imaanayeen the leadership of the qabiilaha iyo duqyaasha isku imaanayeen ninkii ka fiican dadkii waa laga dooraya kuwii committeeka laga dooraya waa la isku imaanayeen markii kuwii doortan waa isku imaanayeen amiirta la dooranaya ma ogta
okay okay waa fiican tahay laakiin fiiri markii abubakar la doortay cumar saas ma lagu doortay
maya beeca
hade hadalkaaga waxaa la rabaa fiiri inuu lahaadaa la rabaa moogtahay okay abubakar garanay dhowr qof baa isku imaatay meel saqiifa la dhahayo doortay cumar laakiin lama dooranin abubakar baa u qoray yidhi adaa igu xiga ma fahmaysaa dowladii islaamkana kadib oo dhanna cid la doortay ma jirto yaa waxaa qabsaday nin la dhahaan maxay ahayd mucaawiya ilmihiisa u dhiibay ilmihiisa familigiisa yeah
and today when you look at Saudi Arabia it's the same system
no it doesn't you guys are coming from indoctrinated with the Western
no
I'm not saying that we have a rich history well the Somali community let me ask you what awogina
You said that. Let me refer to your claim. You said I was indoctrinated with Western. First of all, I am a Sunni Sufi Muslim. Do you understand? I am an Orthodox Muslim. If you want to put into real term, I am a traditional Muslim.
What is it about now?
Islam that I follow, I believe in the Tasawwuf. If anything, I could accuse you as being a Salafi of being a religious materialist who's against the Tasawwuf, who's against the mystical experience. Well, how did Prophet Muhammad find Allah? He went to the cave and meditated for 15 years. And then another 15 years, he gained revelation through those states of consciousness. So please, brother, when you accuse me of being in the closet or wherever you said, and I can't remember now, please be careful with words.
I've never accused Walalo. Abdurrahman, Dalmarwaiti. I'm a very cautious man. I look after my tongue. I don't. The few times we have come in the stream, I'm very respectable. I'm very.
The terrorist move. I say, how could you bomb Muslim countries when you're the idiots that have caused this chaos? You're the ones that have funded and trained them.
Jumbo,
let me ask you something real quick. Jumbo, you know what GS is saying about he's Sufi, he's Mataqana, Sunni, Shafi'i, and that's always Somali. Before Salafi come, there always was that. If anything is new to Somali, Salafi or Wahhabi, that's more new. We can all agree on that.
Positive. Evangelical Christians are very similar to Salafi. They believe in literal interpretation. They have adopted Western ideologies and put it into Islam. And these are the people that accuse everyone else.
Abdurrahman, if we're gonna have a discourse which we have you coming from your position which is totally biased and you already raise a flag that I am such and such, I am such and such. What I'm saying is this, yeah. Let's examine what we have to what is in front of us. Okay, what is in front of us? We don't need to go and listen to me. What I have to say. I'm not there to indoctrinate you toward my yeah. And another thing, don't accuse me of disrespecting. Look. Anybody can I speak? My father was a Sufi. Typical. Aniga markii yara xirsi ala xirichi. But then I used to walk with a bunch of, do you understand me? Until I was 15, 16. Do you understand me? My dad was like that.
Jumbo, point hora una kono.
مقل dadkii islahan waa suufi walaalahay weeyaan waa dad oo ilaaha noo xanuuniyo dhammaanteena nin oo jidka oo toosan ilaaha og markii dhimanaya ilaaha og ninkii jidka maxaa la yidhahdaa quman jooga may fahamteen dalmar maxaan dhahayaa
Jumbo, سؤال كويتين كده. Jumbo, let me ask you a question. Jumbo, رالينا غور أسألك كويتين. You know some Salafi or Wahhabi, they say that Sufis are kafir. What do you think about that?
I don't prescribe to that. I don't.
Okay.
Yeah.
The deeds, whatever they're doing.
There's no, because you actually like us at Jabba. You're actually a normal person. You know the people that we have issue with. You're actually quite civilized.
may waxaan rabaa inaan fahmo Jumbo hadal buu yiri hadaad moogtahay wuxuu yiri America sugi Jumbo
quite familiar with the information that I do have. Continue Dalmar walaalkii
Jumbo sax inaan ku fahmaan rabaa hadaad waxaad tiri America Islaamka ama wuxuu ku fiican tahay in la doorto Soomaa wasla garanay dadku inta isku imaadaan dadku isku imaadaan
as long as there's understanding as long as there's an understanding between everyone has an understanding that maxaan rabnaa ina la doono nin oo ino istaago oo soodkeena noqdo oo kitaabka Allah iyo sunnada rasuulka I have no problem with it.
laakiin markaan dib u eegno taariikhda markaan dib u eegno wax ka duwan baa dhacay la ka soo bilaaw maxay ahayd Umar Muawiya kulli ilaa Abbasiyiintii ilaa Usmaaniyiintii fiiri dawladda Islaamka oo dhan fiiri aan ku dhameeyay walaa saaxib sug wax yar khilaafadii oo dhan sugdi aan ku dhameeyay khilaafadii oo dhan way isku dhiibayeen wiilkiisa inaadeerkiis abtigiis qofkii oo dhimanin buu sii sheegaya xataa uu leeyahay wiilkayga baa sii qaban doona ma dhaleecaynaysa marka dadkaas oo dhan
dalmar imaqal si fiican imaqal ولا تزير وازرة وزر أخرى. Do you understand me? ذنبي دكي أمر هرت أصحاب الرسول صلى الله عليه وسلم هرت أفكينا أنا جهر. أوكي. عمر إيو عثمان إيو علي إيو واحد كان دعين أفكينا هرت is just a reference. We learn their history and we don't have anything to speak about them. They are far from us. ما يفهمت والله.
معاوية iyo familigiisa waxay islaamku ku sameeyaan
no dadkaas waa wadad oo dadka ninka ka fiican dad oo better than us.
What do you mean way naga fiican yihiin nabigii dhamaa wiilkii oo adeerka ahaa bay qoorta jareen what are you talking about
can I the more back you go up in history the better they are in our deen. This is
I don't think so. I don't think so. Muawiya reerkiisii dadkay fiiri nabiga fiiri Ali kuma dhameeyo Xasan Xuseen bay qaleen ay qoorta ka jareen nabiga wiilkiisii ina awooga u ahaa bay dileen adna waxa leedahay dad fiican waaye what kind of criteria are you using
walaalkii hadalkaas ma ku raacaya ma kula soconaya ma kula hadlaya because they are better than me for me horta hadalkaas iga xir horta I don't want
so adiga hadda waxa ismeeyeen ma eedeyn kartiniya
what did you say
why are they better than you nin dan fiiri adiga qof ma dishay waliga adiga qof ma dishay waliga waliga adiga qof ma dilin fiiri ilaahi muxuu yiri quraanka ku yiri dambiga ugu weyn sugdi aan ku dhameeyo dambiga ugu weyn ee la galo
wala tasiru wasiratan wizra ukhra muxuu dhahay ilaahiga quraanka muxuu dhahay dadki dambiga sameeyay dadki ilaahiga hortiisa la istaagayeen Muawiya wala keenaya Ali wala keenaya nin oo dambi ku jirin waa Muhammad bin Abdul Wahhab محمد رسول صلى الله عليه وسلم محمد رسول والله what's so funny what's so funny no what's so funny
that was funny what you just said
محمد عبد الوهاب
over time it's not funny we are talking a very sensitive issue here والله
no it's funny والله it's a little humor
no talking about the المحو ويدي سؤالي ويدي that or let delay or Islam legal
I know but you said No, but you said
I
like
said
a slip of the tongue. I know.
Rasulullah sallallahu alaihi wasallam Keligis is
I
far
know.
from any sin. Anybody else is on top of the
I know,
scene.
but you slipped
Anybody
up
else
and you
after
said
that.
you. We were just. Oh my days.
You guys are putting me under pressure.
No, Jumbo, what you said is.
Jumbo,
no, what you
these
said.
guys there, listen, they're trying to get exercise. The other ones, they're flying around.
Yeah.
Saturday there, it's gonna be a different competition. We know when you got your crew with you, Jumbo.
Khalid. ولا عليه وين عبد الرحمن
Yeah, no,
ولا
But
the thing is this,
I respect you a lot. I just finished, brother. I respect you a lot, brother. Out of all the Salafis that I've debated in
a civilized discourse. We have to have a civilized discourse.
You are
No, Jumbo, do you know why I laughed? It's only because what you said. Wallah, I have respect for you, man. I got love for you. Come on, man.
You know, Jumbo, what you said, like, sleep tank
Huh?
Jumbo, raalli ho walaalo adiga inaan kugu qoslo ma aheene waxaa
No,
dhacay
it was
sleep
what
of
you
tank.
said. It was just a little thing you said. It was funny. That's all.
Sleep of tank baa dhacay nin kala sheegtay ma fahmay inta nabiga sheegi lahayd Maxamed bin Abdullah inta dhihi lahayd
walaalo dalmar dadkaas waa dad oo qulub maxaan dhahayaa asxaabka rasuul sallallahu alayhi wasallam waa dad oo meel qulubkeena ku fadhiso ma aha walaalkay dalmar
laakiin saaxiibtay fiiri dambiga ugu weyn islaamka ee la galo
dalmar su'aalan ku weydiiyo
dambiga ugu weyn ee la galo waa maxay
dalmar horta aniga ifaham walaalkay si fiican ifaham ما يفهم يرتا
هاي
محان ده أصحاب الرسول صلى الله عليه وسلم كالنجوم ما يفهمته أصحاب الرسول صلى الله عليه وسلم من كالنجوم انتبهت يعني هدي رعدت وميل أتقاريسة ما وقتها ما فهمته دتك وادت أو دنته أو ولكم ما كسبتم ولا تسألون أما كانوا يفعلون.
John, كم فاهمين? Can I explain to you why? كم فاهمين? Can I explain to you why?
Explain.
دنبيغا قرآن كهذا مركا أقرأ سؤال يقول دنبيغا وين إلا قالوا وين نف جويس ويان.
محل كلا حبلايا. عورضي محل كلا حبلايا.
سودان كودا ما يساعد. لكن هذا وحيل هذا هاي نبيجي حسين يا كشرف بدنا. oo maskiin ah intuu wadada u galay qoorta ka gooyay ku istaagay meedkiisa yaa leeyahay respect garee si aan u respect garee ninka saaxib
walaalo hadii afkaaga xirtid dadkaas oo adiga camaltaadi don't you focus on what you're doing now which is better.
No, I have to.
No, but Jumbo, you said they're better than you. How could you? You know, in the end, if you could be in a higher place in Jannah than them, you can't say they're better than you.
What I'm saying, it's what I understand about them. Yeah, what I understand about them, and I hold everyone's Sahaba, Ansar, min al-Muhajirin, wal Ansar, and any of them after that. Yeah, what tabi'in, I'm holding them in a very high esteem. They're like my parents. You understand me? And whenever somebody speak out, my parent is a drunkard, my parent is a prostitute, my parent is this, I would say, shut your mouth. Do you understand? Your parent is a killer. I would just say, just leave me alone. Don't say anything about my parents in front of me. Do you understand where I'm coming from?
So I got to how قف والبو ديال جنبه وحلا هلا ريسبكت كرايا
خالد ما فهمته
عاصف عم فهمتي
أنا كم فاهم
whenever it comes to these people whenever it comes to these people
قالوا لين دين تقبح قالوا ما فاهم كرسول والله
أنا ما فاهم ده ولا لا أنا واحد فاهم الله جنبه ضد بيك قلي خالد سكت هذا كده ضد بيك قلي يا أو ضد لاي أو إس قلي يلا ده يلا ريسبكت كرايا how come
ما دهن هذه wax ka yar sameeyay karta afkaadi ina xirtid bas this is the only thing I'm asking.
No xaq in la sheego waay inaan u baroorano waay fiiri nabiga wiilkiisa Xuseen maalintii Karbala fiiri Karbala inaan u baroorano waay dambiga laga galay khaladka laga galay hadii aan dhahno dambi walba baa laga aamuso de adduunku waa la kor soconaya saaxib laakiin حسين دنبيga laga galay ehelkiisi iyo familigiisi iyo caruurtiisi iyo ilmihiisi dambiga laga galay waana u baroorno dhaxno dadkii sameeyay way khaldameen
intay joogan
hadda adiga khaladka ha laga aamus ma leedahay
no ma dhihin
more in the, but at the end of the day it was a debate that happened, it was something in history that happened, and we accept it as Muslims. It's great injustice, but we have to move on from it as well.
هذا انت سو دي لا يا walaalkan leeyahay inay khalad galeen ma ogolaba
you know the beauty is whenever you try to indulge in controversial issues, most of people who go and dig graves on controversial issues, they have not a good intention. They have totally don't have any good intention. You understand me? Whenever you speak, no. If you're a student of knowledge, go read about it, learn about it. I encourage you to read about it. I encourage you to learn about it.
Jumbo,
no. What I'm saying, whatever you then take good on them and leave the bad on them. The only person you take everything from is Rasul Sallallahu Alaihi Wasallam. As Malik said what? Sallallahu Alaihi Wasallam. As Imam Malik said what? Imam Malik when he stood in the grave and said, "تأخذ من إلا صاحب هذا القبر." You take from them and return them. Except the only person whom you can never dispute on what he has said is Muhammad Sallallahu Alaihi Wasallam, and that's the only person who is far from any faults. Anybody, even Uthman ibn Affan, he refused to people to revenge on his death. I don't want any revenge. These are the people which we want. Do you understand me? Yes.
Basically, it comes
people set standards on us.
Jumbo. Basically, it comes to what the argument that we're having, and let's go back to the topic of the day, which is freedom of speech, which is Plato's Republican. In Muslim civilization, Plato's Republican was never translated. That's why when it comes to things about leadership and question authority,
so you're limited by your knowledge, bro. That's what I can say.
No, bro. Well, let's understand. When Europe became successful is when they translated Plato's Republican. And have you read Plato's Republican?
I will not waste my time reading. Yeah, I will not. I'm familiar with it. I've never read it.
But the tenets were, how do we form a republican? Because my problem is at the heart of a republican has to be freedom of speech. And if you don't allow people that are different from you, that have to see the world different from you, to exist with you, then they cannot be
very humbly. Can I ask you a question? Is it absolute?
What's absolute?
Freedom of speech.
No, it is not. Freedom of speech means freedom to have freedom of conscience.
Just answer me directly. It
doesn't mean freedom to offend. Look, freedom of speech doesn't mean freedom to offend me.
Is it absolute? Is it absolute?
In what way? Come on, elaborate.
No. I'm asking you. Just answer me. Yes or no.
You said the word absolute.
What do you mean? What do you mean absolute?
He knows what I'm understanding. He read.
No. We don't understand.
Dalmar. He's vast in whatever is philosophy. I'm asking him a question. He said, freedom of speech. I'm asking him a question. Is it absolute? I want him to point blank, yes, it is or it isn't.
What do you mean? This is the thing. Okay, when you're talking about freedom of speech, you're talking about the freedom to critique the government or the kings or queens or the hierarchy that's in that system. That's what you're talking about. The problem we have.
Can I ask you a question? Can I ask you a question?
Leadership.
Are you practicing here in the UK? Fully, freedom of speech.
Muslim. What's it?
Yeah.
What did you say? What did you say?
You're demanding from Muslim where you are European, which European philosophy, idolize the European philosophy, which they themselves are not prescribing to it.
No, but this is the thing. It was not philosophy. It was the question of the Republican. which was how do we question?
I'm getting you. I'm asking, and I ask your question.
You can't say that because if you want to go to the hospital tomorrow, yeah, you'd get an injection, a diabetic injection. If you were ill, you go get a medicine. Come on, if you want to use the aeroplane was actually done by Algerian, but whatever technology they've come up with, you use it. The toilet seat, you use it. So don't come to me with these things of this European, it's bad. Even the Salafi movement.
No, I did not say. Did I say that? No, don't come with me that is European. I said idealize. You are idealizing them. That's what
I'm not idealizing them. I'm putting in something in historical history. The difference between was the Greek philosopher. The Europeans burned the books of.
You prescribed it. You sort of it's a high mark.
You don't even know what it is. Someone doesn't even know what it is. When you read it.
haddaan dhex galo haddaan dhexaadiyo Jomba waxaan ma aha fiiri Greek philosophy-ga iyo dimuqraadiyaddu ma aha wax intay ka imaatay toos Yurub soo gashay waa wax islaamku oo qaateen weeyaan Yurubta u jeeda maanta islaamka ka soo qaateen falsafada u jeedo waxa fasiray waxa tarjumay they translated science-ka falsafada dimuqraadiyadda ma fahmaysaa muslimiintii baa intay turjumeen oo ku dhaqmeen intay ku dhaqmeen ma taqaanaa yay kadib Yurub soo gashay ma fahmay
never translated
waa laga yaabaa taas laakiin cilmi badan aa jirta Soomaa Cabdiraxmaan GC maya cilmi badan aa jirta oo Greek ahaa oo sida cilmiga science-ka la turjumay laakiin Jomba dhibka jira waxay tahay raggii berigaas joogay ee saa u furfurnaa ada hadda waxaa tiri ma akhrinayaa tiri Greek iyo waxaas ma akhrinayo laakiin muslimiinta berigaas joogtay way akhrin jireen way fahmi jireen wixii fiicanna way ka qaadan jireen wixii aan fiici waana iska tuuri jireen raggii fiicnaa ee berigaas joogay waa la baangareeyay waa ragga hadda ma taqaana Ibn Taymiyyah oo hilfaha u laaba weeye
dalmar aywa imayar maqal diinka wax yar aan ka fahmaya ma fahamti dalmar muxuu yahay wealth markaysa weelka biyo lagu weela biyo lagu maxaa la yiraahdaa biyaha lagu maxaa dhaysa weelka biyaha haddii ku biyaha ka cabi kartaa oo biyaha you can what do you call you can well water from the well yeah but haddii hor oo meeshii ka dhacday oo ka ciyaartid waa ka dhici kartaa ma ogtaa
dhibaatada halkaasay ka jirtaa marka Jomba adduunka u fiirso fiiri wadamada muslimiinta ah maya wadamada muslimiinta waxay u dibdhaceen dibdhaca waxa keenay hadda fiiri islaamka marka saddex loo adduunka dhan fiiri marka saddex loo qeybiyo muslimiintu hal meel waay farabadnidooda 2 billion waa sii dhaafeen hadda laakiin ma laha cilmi waxba kuma soo ziyaadiyaan adduunka maxaa yeelay inay
dalmar aniga the philosophy student philosophy dadkii rabaan inay akhriyaan aniga dhib kuma hayo aniga dhibtu muxuu yahay I will not spend my time listening to this or learning about it. I will not spend my time.
I want to ask you a question. Have you read The Incoherence of the Philosopher by Imam al-Ghazali?
Akhi, I did not. I'm very layman. I'm a layman. When it comes to that, I'm a layman. You may have read a lot about it than me. Okay. I don't.
So what the debate I was putting back, the discussion I wanted us to have was let's link the Republican, which was how Europe formed its governments, how it gains the growth, to the hadith that you were talking about earlier that said the people elect the people. You know, the civilians to choose.
When these people were
you acknowledged. So I was trying to connect those two worlds together.
Can I?
But with you, when you have an intellectual discussion.
Can I say when these people were can I speak when these people were fighting with spears, people were sitting in School of Wisdom in Baghdad, and they're discussing issues of so many affecting society.
laakiin maanta maxaa dhacay Jomba sida maanta la yahay ma wanaagsan tahay dadku inay dib ugu laabtaan House of Wisdom cilmiga bartaan falsafada bartaan science-ka bartaan
dalmar ina dadka diintooda loo baro quraanka loo baro ma fahamte quraanka iyo sunnada nabiga loo baro ma fahamte dadkaas markay ogaadaan I love my children to be educated. The Quran قابل علمي برناين. You understand me? I'm a very open person.
Well, brother,
Yeah, but Jumba,
So
like most of us have been to like Ma'had and stuff. Like we all know what we're talking about, though. That's the thing.
Jumba midda kale
Yeah,
waxaa tiri diinta kaliya hala qaataa tiri fiiri diinta kaliya diinta kaliya hala qaataa tiri diinta kaligeed ma soconayso waxaa loo baahan yahay engineering baa loo baahan yahay qur-aanka hadda engineering kama helaysa mogta caafimaadkii baa loo baahan yahay wax walbo aqoontii baa loo baahan yahay
walaalka ay maqal jomba suu yahay aan ku baro wax Soomaaliga iyo dhib yahay maqal me either I'll be in this type of panel. You'll see me listening to TED Talks. You'll see me watching speak about X. You'll see me reading about expedition to the Mars. You'll see me. This is what I do. Understand me? If it comes to like DNA and things like that, expansion of medicines and diseases and environmental issues. That's what household and one kuchira. I love them. But when you tell me to come and speak about people, the fun of language, the faculty of philosophy, how people interpret things, and I don't have that time for that.
falsafadu de cilmiga ujeedo falsafada ka imaada
philosophy is probably the most important academia. Let me finish, brother. Please don't interrupt me. Philosophy fundamentally teaches you the patterns of thoughts to digest.
Okay, speak.
So philosophy teaches you the patterns of thoughts. That's why it's so important, because you're able to understand the cube, but look at it from different sides and perspectives. So when you denounce philosophy, even if you read Imam al-Ghazali's The Incoherence, he didn't denounce all of philosophy. He denounces the philosophy that went into theology.
I did not denounce. What did I say? I say you can read it. I said
you don't want to know what
I'm talking about. I say you can read it, but I will not listen to me. Alhamdulillah. Looking at different perspective, I think Quran is powerful for me to look from different perspectives.
He defeated.
It has teach me how to look. Can I speak? The problem is you don't understand how rich Quran is. So finish.
Okay, what I'm going to say to you is the book Incoherence of the Philosopher. It's probably one of the most historical books, and it's probably a stream that we spend 8 hours on, because literally it is the book that destroyed, or no, I won't say destroyed, but that had a big effect of the Muslims, and has been used by fundamentalists to defeat logic and reason. And what Imam al-Ghazali in that book was talking about, he was saying that the materialistic perspective that Ibrahim Rush, Averas, as his Spanish name is known, what he was saying was the idea that reason and revelation, if they're not connected 3 times, we should take reason over revelation. Imam al-Ghazali argued you can't have humans without revelation. So you can't have the Sharia without humans. And it's actually been proven right, because right now you've got Elon Musk putting let me finish. Elon Musk putting something.
Understand where I'm coming from. You have to understand where I'm coming from.
So there's a whole debate. There's a whole argument. And another point I want to make is, I just want to finish one last point. So Imam al-Ghazali argued.
Can I speak? The understanding of Quran.
No one's saying you don't read the Quran, bro.
Can I say the understanding of Quran? Yes.
Huh? Go ahead, brother. Jumbo.
Can I speak? Yeah, what I'm saying is the Quran is our reference point. Wallahi, if people hold boldly into the Quran, Imam Ghazali, one of the, mashallah, you posted that is a reputable scholar. Alhamdulillah, Ummah has benefited a lot on him. What I'm saying is, our center of our gravity should be Quran. When we understand the Quran, understand the meaning, the translation, the understanding, the language, everything, we come from. That's why we teach our children the Quran from very young age. Why? When they understand the revelation and they understand how to articulate themselves. SubhanAllah, you read the story of Nabi Allah Yusuf, you read the story of, you understand how Ayub, the way he did when Musa alayhi salam was with Fir'aun. It teaches you a lot of things of life. فَاعْتَبِرُوا يَا أُولِي الْأَبْصَارِ. Think, ponder. It is Quran. I don't need philosophy as a fucking of language and understanding and reasoning.
Philosophy
I have Quran. Can I finish?
itself.
Look, there's philosophy within the Quran.
Can I finish?
Come on. Finish your point, brother.
Can I finish? Can I finish?
Finish your point. Continue. It's your talk.
Khalid, iga hiding can.
No, I'm just a regular Sunni trying to practice. I don't even subscribe myself.
No, I know. I'm saying, can you mute for me? Oh my! Can you mute him for me so I can finish my point?
I want to wrap up the Dean conversation next 20 minutes, man. I'm trying. You know.
We want to. Yeah.
I want to diverse. I think everyone in the audience is bored.
Yeah, let's talk about something else. Let's talk about. No, wherever you want to talk about.
Go ahead, Jumbo.
Okay.
I'll come back in 2 minutes, guys.
Let me finish with that one, and then you can choose something else.
No, I'm gonna come back. 5 minutes, guys. Yeah.
Okay. What I'm saying is, Quran is our reference point. Quran is our center.
I never said the Quran wasn't our reference point, brother.
No, I didn't say that. I didn't say you said that. I didn't say you said that. I'm just explaining.
The Quran is perfect. I don't disagree with your argument.
I don't need.
It was an intellectual perspective. That's where I was coming from. I was coming from an intellectual perspective. You were telling me the Quran. I know the Quran is perfect. I'm a Muslim. You're convincing the doubt. But there's other stuff in this world apart from the Quran.
tusaale aan siiyo walaalkeen Jomba tusaale aan siino tusaale markaan ku siino fiiriya adi markaad tiraahdo wax walbaba sida macnaha fiiri loo fasiranayo iyo qaabka loo qaadanayo kala duwan ya hadda tusaale waxaa jirto aayad dhahayso nabi nuux 950 sano ayuu dadkiisa taagnaa oo la hadlayay 950 sano qof bini aadan
دعوت قومي ليلا والنهار فلم إلا فرار وإني كلما دعوت لهم ليستغفر لهم جعلت أصابعهم
في آذانهم واستغشوا ثيابهم وأسروا
ثيابهم
marka sidee adigu u fahmay marka fiiri wixii aqal in lagu daraa la rabaa maanta waa noolnahay qof bini aadan oo 1 sano noolaan kara ma jirto ya
not now but back in the days maybe you don't know that man you can't say that
CD ma noqon kartay walaalood
no you can yes you can But no, back in the days, you just don't know. No, you don't know that. You don't know that. You can't say that. We don't know it. You can't say it's not possible. You just don't know it. Maybe it's possible. What are you talking about? Why not? How can you know? This is thousands and thousands of years ago. You don't know that.
But we have a DNA in our body.
What are you talking about DNA? This is today, man. We're talking about thousands of years ago.
DNA is not for today. DNA is like thousands of years ago.
No. Dalmar kakal danta.
CD ما فهمت
It's a very in conclusion. Can I speak Dalmar?
Ha John بعدين سوى ركتها CD وان فهمي سي أدي وركتها مو حلال هاي دكاس عادي سقال بقول كسر
your knowledge or that DNA is a very speculative. Anybody who knows what's happening with DNA, it's quite speculative. Do you know how concerning about the DNA they're talking about? Is it can it determine your are you from East? Have anybody new here done the what is it called?
I've done it. Yeah.
23 DNA test.
Yeah. You will be surprised. It's very inconclusive. I've listened to this a very good documentary concerning this and how it's a quite funny science. It's not the only one which is guaranteed is paternal test, which is quite reliable. It's quite reliable. But other than that, the other ones are quite speculative. It's just like It's just like some of them are taking it as far as reading a cup of coffee. You know, when you drink coffee and what do they call it? Tea leaves readers. They call it tea. The English they say tea readers, coffee or whatever. Reading a cup
sida u
as much
fahantay
as
John basa u fahantay way khaldan tahay walaalo DNA du waxa weeyaan aabba walba iyo hooyo walbaba waxaa jirta calaamad ay ku reebto adiga fiir hooyada iyo aabbaha calaamad bay ku
may
reebtaan
fahantay
sidaas darteed baa loo fahmayaa soo ma garanaysid
لكن دلمر you talk علامة كهدليسة هذا الدأ أنا كهدلنا دأ you can
hadda
live
wax
up
fog
to
ma aha
1,000
hadda sidii
years
hadda waxay kula tahay fiir saaxiib iga raal ahow inaan kaa dhex galo adiga waxay kula tahay yaa inay waqti fogad ahayd laakiin waa loo abtirin karaa
فوق واحد
no waa la
تمام
abtirin karaa
أديك
xadiis waxaa jira abtirinaya kulligood
أفترن no هذا
21
أفترن
generation ago
that
waaye
means no 21 والله no وورثتها 21 generations ago معهم وورثتها دمر
wallahi fiiri waxaad fiirisaa genealogy of prophet Muhammad fiiri waa lagu abtirinaya ilaa waxa lagu geenaya nuux baa lagu
محمد صلى الله
geenaya
عليه وسلم وحاسوا كل سنة كهور وتوكم بروفيت نوح
waa lagu tirinaya waa la
Maya,
yaqaanaa
Maya,
macnaha nin walba qof ku dhalaa la yaqaanaa
Maya, Hadith one, which is talking about you. What is his name? مجيء وكي يونس المطع. ما حسوست الرسول صلى الله عليه وسلم مركو كإمانة طائف. مركو كإمانة طائف وكإمانة نين أو مركي لدي مركي حجر كلا بيديجا كتاب مايا.
يا مركا دقة حيل وتوري إيوه ها
نين أو إمانة أو محولة مال أو a farm, a small farm, a garden. Marcus fadhiisaday ninka wuu imaaday ninka wuu hadlay afkii wuu hadlay Rasul sallallahu alaihi wasallam said he knew by his dialect. He asked are you from certain part of the place, and he said from Mutta bin when he recognized him he said he is my brother. But I've never seen hadith or abtiri sana ya oda ya Rasul sallallahu alaihi wasallam iyo kunoqonaya ma jiro kii muxuu ku noqonaya Ibrahim alayhi salam meeshas sugaaya and then
I want to ask Dalmar a question. Dalmar, do you think had Muhammad in a nabi Nuh ku abtirsan karto?
No, aniga ma aha لكن
لكن dad jiraan ma amales had Muhammad in dad jiraan oo nabi Nuh ku abtirsan karaan
laga bilaabo maya saas ma aha laga bilaabo hadda markaad bible-ka fiiriso oo kale macnaha qof walbaba nabigu dhalay waa la yaqaanaa soo ma garanaysid waa la trace gareyn karaa hebel buu dhalay hebel waa la trace gareyn karaa marka waxaa jirta hadda bible-ka macnaha way qoran tahay xilliga iyo waqtigii nabi Nuh uu ahaa wax la yaqaano waaye sidaas oo kalena Maya, sidaas oo kalena
he's not helping you.
The same way Maya, same way hadda ku dhufato fiiri genealogy-ga nabi Maxamed hadda tiraado ilaa waa lagu geenayaa ma fahmaysaa waana xadiis bay cugsanayaan hebel buu dhalay cugsanayaan laakiin hadda
muddo hore laakiin adiga muddo dheer u dhaxayso ma ogdo
laakiin nabi Maxamed markii la yiraahdo wax la tirin kara waaye معناها انت جنريشن سو
دافتي نبي محمد كما هدلونها waxa ka hadloona nabi Nuh hadu xadada kun sano duu noolaaday
of course
laakiin ma ogaan kartid adiga muddo dheer u dhno
let's make a point to Delma I want to ask you a question brother I want to see how right so what's your belief system what do you believe
wasufi
aniga waxaan aaminsanahay in aqliga in wax lagu daraan aaminsanahay tusaale ahaan hadda tan oo kale hadaad nabi Nuh kun sano noolaa hadaad tiraahdo cilmigii baa toos uga hor imaanaysaa sidaas darteed waxaan jeclahay in la yiraahdo aan dhamaystiro macnaha waxaan jeclahay in la hagaajiyaan jeclahay may in la toosiyaan jeclahay oo la yiraahdo lagama wado da'diba lagama wade waxaan jeclahay in la yiraahdo da'da lagama may is okay waa dhib malaha
No, Abdurrahman, let him finish.
I will refer to, but I will say why he's incorrect.
No, let him finish his point.
You're putting logic into the Quran, and you're saying because it was 1,000 years in our world.
No, but let's hear his interpretation. He said that the lagu maxaa lagu wada marka.
Aniga waxaan jeclahay in aqliga lagu daro. Hadaad tiraahdo hadda kun sano noolaa cilmiga iyo toos uga hor imaanaya. Qof hadda caafimaad bartay waxaas kaanu yeelay. Soo ma garas inaan marka waxa la rabaa aqliga lagu daro. in aqliga lagu daro oo niraahno lagama wada da'de sida dhamay saaxib
Jumba, let
1
him
minute
finish, please.
30 seconds Jumba 30 seconds
Let him finish.
inaan niraahno lagama wado da'da lagama wado ee waxaa laga wadaa macnaha waqtiga qofka macnaha uu hadlayay macnaha waxaa laga wadaa da toosa 100% lagama wado kun sano hadlayay laakiin macnaha language anaga noo ku tusaayo la leeyahay he was talking to them long time inaan saan niraahna ka wanaagsan muddo dheer laga wadaa
muddo dheer okay waa ku fahmay laakiin hadda you know hadda mustaqbalka hadda no hadda ka basaqaadiya mustaqbalka waxa gaan science hadda wuxuu gaarsiinayaa ana ka noolaan karno kun sano hadda what do you think about that if science lets us live for that long so it's possible wax dhici karo way
at the moment no at the moment waxa way way ku xiran tahay at the moment waxa weeyaan qofka ugu badan waxa u maleynayaa 140 xataa ma gaarin 130 124 weeyaan sababtana waa la ogaaday sababta keenaysa qofka intuu intaas noolaan karin unugyadeena fiiri jirkeena wuxuu ka kooban yahay unugyadaasna waxaa jira fur ku daboolan baa jira unug macnaha cells
صح
our body wuxuu leeyahay cellska waxaa jira marka wax ku daboolanaa jiro soo ma fahmayso oo la dhaho telomere la dhahaa telomere marka waxaa jirto in loogu talagalay oo uu isbedeli karo every day hadda our body wuu isbedelaa maalin kasta wuu isbedelayaa waxaa jira limit jira marka limit waxa u maleynayaa 10 to the power of 30 something inta ma dhaafi karaayo
the problem the
age of can I speak can I say a word can I say the word
Tama, the problem that I have with you is you're putting religion and science together, and you're also saying the idea that what the knowledge that we have is the peak of human evolution. You're basically saying the knowledge that we have is the peak, that there haven't been other for we know for at least 10,000 years that human ever existed. You're saying, and beyond that, there was like, when you look at the last ice age, if you read the work of Graham Hancock in the last ice age, the idea that there was a civilization that Noah, the last ice age, that's what they were talking about. Noah at that period was the last ice age, and you see this big flood happening. What you're saying basically is you're saying logic trumps revelation. I disagree with you. It's two different fields. I just disagree with you.
You can't apply your knowledge on revelation.
I don't put words on my mouth.
I'm
not you. It was talking about Delmar.
waxaan ka wadaa haddii aad tiraahdo maya haddaad tiraahdo cilmiga ayaan ka hor imaanaya haddaad tiraahdo hala kala saaro labadooda waa wax la gartay waaye oo la yiraahdo diintuna waa gooni cilmiguna waa gooni laakiin qofkii fiiri qofkii laakiin cilmiga baranayay haddaad tiraahdo waxaan fiiri qof hadda biologiga bartay ama caafimaadka bartay kaama yeelaayo qof bini aadana ku sala noolaa no adiga waxaa laga rabaa fiiri qof bini aadana kun sala suu u noolaan karo cadeynteed inaan la imaato anaga maanta waxaan haynaa qof bini aadan inuusan dhaafi karin macnaha telomerkaas iyo unugu qofku inuusan dhaafi karin unuga dhimanayaba oo isdilayaaba adiga hadaa leedahay way dhacday
adiga waxaa ka hadlaynaa hadda dad qadiimi ah ma garanaysaa hadda
si walba ha ahaato
ma laga hadlayo dad hadda nool ma laga hadlayo dad waa hore
go on. Say your point.
John,
hello?
Are you there?
John,
do you remember? Yeah. What I'm saying. Can I say something? Can I say something?
Yeah.
Yeah, what I'm saying is this. Do you remember Rasulullah? There's two incidents. One of them was with Salman al-Farisi when he was digging trenches. The incident of digging trenches. Then Rasulullah said, he said, who has more knowledge? Salman Farisi understood the knowledge of warfare. So he told Rasulullah, and then there's one which is specifically Rasulullah said that you are more understanding of your life than me. He said, هل هي منزلة نزلها الله? He asked me, is it where Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala has said to us, we should put a camp here when we're facing the Quraysh? Rasulullah sallallahu alayhi wa sallam, أو هي الحرب والمكيدة? Or is it military and art form, what we call warfare type of art. He said it is warfare type of art. And then he added to that, he said, أنتم أعلم بشؤون دنياكم. You surely do understand your life, your, what do you call, life sciences. Me, I'm here to teach you about your divine sciences.
Yes,
You are
صح.
familiar to. So there is a lot of reference. That's why I'm always telling people, you want to learn about dunyak, your worldly affair, and your akhirah, go reference back to Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam and the Quran. It will give you a more reference for you to go forward. When the people of Islam became so much civilized, is when they hold steadfast with the way of life of Rasul sallallahu alaihi wasallam and the Quran. That's where I am coming from. Did you get me now?
This guy doesn't follow. He wants logic. He wants reason. So the only way you're going to convince him is through reason and logic. So
no, intaas kaliya maaha. Ani waxaan rabaa
you're playing tennis, two different sports.
Yeah, laakiin waxaan rabaa haddii
my two favorite sports, by the way. I was letting
oh yeah, I remember another reference. I remember Khalid, I remember one reference. I remember another reference. It's concerning farm. There was a person who knew about the dates. You know the dates when it's date. Rasul sallallahu alaihi wasallam, even as a prophet of Allah, he doesn't know the dates, season, how to do. He doesn't know. He doesn't know. He asked him, "How is it? Do you do it like this?" He said, "Oh, we do it like this." He said, "Then you know better than me concerning you." Look at that. Just imagine.
Hadith saas ma dhahay laakiin Jumbo.
No, something like that. It's not exactly word for word, but it's something like that.
Hadithku wuxuu leeyahay dad beer falanayo.
You know the muxuya and the mayo. Aniga sheegay makale aan ku dhahay. He took the nakhla moogta kii lagu sameeyna inuu ilmaha keen timirta markuu baxay raba. Kii timirta
may waa ku fahnay sida hadda u sheegtay. sida hadda u sheegtay way fiican tahay laakiin sida xadiiska tooska ugu qoran waxa weeyaan dad beer falanaya ayuu nabiga u yimid dad beer falanaya ayuu nabiga u yimid sayna leeyihiin way anaga ma hubno dadkii wuu ku yiri maxaa sameynaysaa markaasay dheen beer baan falanaynaa iska dhaaf yiri looma baahne dadkii way iska dhaafeen beertii baa ka dhamaatay maalinta dambe u imaadeen dheen nabiyow maxaa saa noo gashay waana waashe beertii waa naga gubatay markaasuu ku yiri adduunyadiini adinka iga yaqaana
صح
marka xadiiskaas ceeb buu ku yahay nabiga ceeb buu ku yahay hadana laga saarin meesha
استغفر الله man, what are you talking about? Come on, man, come on, هذه استجي man.
ما يفهمنا marka waa yahay waxa ii sheegtaa
هذا رسولك وحول
let me debate with him because you guys are coming from
no I don't mean come on Rasul sallallahu alaihi wasallam was Allah says in the Quran
the only way you could convince him is through logical reason. Can we start? Let's have this discussion.
Yeah.
So tell me, what is your belief system? You believe in evolution, am I right?
وعلماني
I don't. Can I answer?
Also, can jump up, please, man.
aniga waxaan jeclahay runtii cilmiga caqliga bini'aadanimada wixii ka hor imaado.
Please, Jamba, please, man. 1 second, please. Let this question flow.
What do you believe in, Jamba? Dama.
أنا waxaan jeclahay runtii cilmiga caqliga
from your perspective, not just religion, your actual viewpoint, your philosophy, what you believe in.
wixii cilmiga cadayntiisa la haayo kama hor imaado.
So what's your ilmi? Because you're telling me ilmi, but you could believe in evolution, you could believe in physics. What's your underlying belief? So I'll tell you my belief so that you can understand where you're coming from. I believe there's a God. I believe there's Allah, a God, a creator. I also understand there's two methods. There's the literal interpretation, where you take things literally, and there's the other interpretation, which is, in my opinion, the systems. So for me, evolution, I don't have a problem with evolution. I only have a problem with evolution if you say it's not intelligent engineering. If you say it was just an accident that happened. I don't have a problem with the Big Bang, but when you say it's an accident, then I have a problem. When you take God out of the science, that's when I have a problem. I don't have a problem with science.
Basically, hadda markaad evolution ka akhriso, evolution kama hadlaayo meeshuu ka imaaday. Waa fahansanahay evolution kuma hadlaayo meeshu ka imaaday evolution waa process le way it's only a process somaha wasla garantaas it's only a process so you and me we don't have issue with that
No, but he asked you a question though. He asked you a question.
It's a system that there's a system, and even evolution. I promise you, in 200 years, the theory of evolution we have will not be the final theory. It's just a theory, but there is an undeniable evolution to a certain extent is undeniable. You could see it when you see Somali people in Europe and when you see Somali people in Hargeisa. You could see the difference and how their body acclimatizes to it. You can't deny that. But what my problem with you is, I worry sometimes that you've been fall onto the trap of materialistic science. Materialistic science tells us all there is matter. There is nothing beyond matter. There is no consciousness. And my theory, my rebuke with that would be is Western science refuses to acknowledge that because of it's biased. And the next genie will be the person that connects spirituality to Sufism or the spiritual aspect to materialistic science. That's the next evolution of the world, in my opinion. But continue down.
labadooda inaad isqabadsiiso sama fiicna adiga hadda fiiri naturalist world waxaan arkayna maanta oo aan ka sheekaysan karno oo aan ka hadli karno waa adduunyada soo maaha it doesn't mean leedahay sugde aan isfahan adduunyadan waan ku heshiin karnaa sugde aan dhameeyay adduunyada waan baari karnaa waan tijaabin karnaa waan taataaban karnaa waa wax walbaan ku samayn karnaa ku heshiin karnaa adiga waxaa leedahay laakiin wax kale oon loo jeedin baa jira soo maaha yeah
there's a world beyond the material world
marka taas de maadaama aan la hubin cadeynteeda markii la helo yes waa ka hadli karnaa laakiin maanta lama hubo maanta waxaa la hubaa adduunyadan iyo intaan u jeednaa la hubaa
Delma, that's the difference between me and you. What you're saying is you can measure it. What I'm saying is Delma, CD, Jumma, Khalid could all experience this world beyond the material world. This is a human desire. This is something that you can experience. I'm also going to argue from a physics perspective. We only see a small glimpse of reality. What we see is not reality. And the last point I'm going to make is evolution.
Wallahi, that's
evolution doesn't tell us that evolution doesn't show us reality. Evolution doesn't tell us that we've evolved to see reality as the way it is. We've evolved to see reality for the quickest way or the best way for us to survive. It doesn't mean that the reality is the way it is. Continue down.
Okay, science-ka ma isku raaci karnaa inta la tijaabiyo la baaro kulligeed ma isku raaci karnaa adinkoo kala diin ah adoo hadda suufi ah qof muslim ah soo ma garanaysid qof muslim ah qof bilaadiina science-ku waa la isku raaci karaa soo ma
First time. MashaAllah.
waa la isku raaci karaa maadaama la isku raaci karo laakiin wax intaa ka baxsan GCS ee metaphysics-ka ah waa subjective experience adi hadda waxay leedahay fiirde subjective way qof walbaba goonidiisu wax ku fikirsan yahay.
Have you heard of Donald Hoffman's theory of consciousness, of conscious agents, where he argues when you put because in evolution psychology they put stuff into a computer and they program it through the evolution tools that they have. And what they realize is that every time the species that survive are not the species that see the world as it is. We haven't evolved to see reality as it is. We live in a fake
reality. It's very limited, wallahi. It's very limited.
لكن adiga hadda ma adduunyada fiiri laba aan kala saarno adiga laba isku qasaysaa waxa isku qasaysaa evolutionka yaa hagooyo iyo evolutionku hadda siduu yahay fiiri processka ay fahn horta processka evolutionka hadda ee socda ee aan baranayno ma waxba farafareynayo hagooyo mise is natural wax socda waay natural selection baa jira mutation baa jira waxaa la dhahaa maxay ahayd way fara badan yihiin moqta natural selection mutation.
I'll put it in like this. Imagine you're in a VR room, yeah, and you see the VR room, yeah, and actually imagine this, yeah, you're in a desktop, yeah, you only see the icons of the desktop. What's behind the desktop you can't see.
Don't go there. That's Elon Musk thing.
I explained to him, like, when you look at the desktop, this is the holographic universe theory. When you look at the desktop, next thing, this is called conscious agent. When you look at the desktop, you see the icons of the desktop. It doesn't say just because you saw the icons that's reality. This is how
subjective.
No, but because why is it subjective? If you take DMT today, they will lock you up and put you in prison. They talk about freedom of speech.
shanteena kuma heshiinayno fiiri shanteena hadda kuma heshiinayno adiga waxay leedahay xalay meel baan duulay xaggaan aaday qof kale wuxuu leeyahay saasaan sameeyay kuma heshiinayno you understand what I mean
anyway wuu heshiinaya
dalmar
laakiin
no dalmar
sayniska waa
meesha
lagu
maxaad ku
heshiinayaa
fahantay
maanta
wallahi
sayniska waa lagu
no
heshiinayaa
dalmar
maanta
dalmar
fiiri
dalmar hadda waxaad ku tilmaamtay maxaa la dhahaa cilmaani somahan
kee waay
adiga
aniga
waxaad ku tilmaamtay cilmaani
aniga mise wiilka sheegaysaa mise aniga
no adiga cilmaani ma tahay hadda
aniga waa la dhihi karaa cilmaani haa dhanka politica
waa
marka
la
la
dhihi
fiiriyo
karaa maxaa ku tahay ma tahay mise ma tihi
waxaan ka wadaa
mata
maya de
no
meesha
you
ka
ask no su'aalka jawaab si fiican dalmar
حتى let me
waa
answer
lagu
it guys ha let me answer waxay ku xiran tahay cilmaani sideeda waa secularism sama waxay ku xiran tahay hadba su-aasha ay weydiinaysaan meesha iga weydiina ma dhanka diinta iga weydiine ma waxa iga weydiina dhanka siyaasadda iga weydiine
no dhanka diinta
dhanka diinta haddaa iga weydiiso aniga waxaan jeclahay cilmiga iyo caqliga iyo inaysan diintu aysan dhaafin taasaan jeclahay
okay صح لا صح لكن هذا no سؤال سي وتا جنب سؤال سي وتا هذا ku sii weydiiyo waxa cilmiga ka hor xalha aqli ka horstaago ma qaadanaysa mise ma qaadanaysid
caqliga wixii ka soo horjeeda ma qaadanayo aniga
okay laakiin ma dhici kartaa hadda in caqligaaga xogaa yar yahay
suurtagal waay ha
okay so marka ku leeyahay hadda nabi nuux markuu noolaay kun sano uu noolaay adiga wiligaa ma arkin laakiin adiga waxaad dhahaysaa wax suurtagal ma ahan
su'aal cilmiyana waa taas de caqliyan maaha taas
no laakiin adiga hadda horta haddaa lagu dhegi lahay qof kun sano jiro waa aamin lahayd soo maahan
hadda cilmiyan waay laakiin ogow aniga pointiga aan ku diidanahay fiiri kala saar waxyaalo qaar caqliyan aan ku diidanahay waxyaalo qaar cilmiyan aan ku diidanahay
okay kan maxaa ku diidan
cilmiyan
okay so hadda horta la dhigo nin oo kun sano jiro waa aamin lahayd sax soo maahan
yes waa qaadanaya
okay so hadda qaadanaysid ma dhahdeed oo weligay ma arkin laakiin wax suurtagal ma ahan maxaa u leedahay wax suurtagal ma ahan
taas doqonnimo
no ma ahan waxaad dhihi kartaa ani weligay ma arkin la iska dheh laakiin ha dhihin wax suurtagal ma ahan
waxaad weliga arkam iska qaadan hadda daan dhaho kelmad baa dayaxa wareeg
okay hadda allah weligay ma arkin laakiin waa qaadataa inuu allah jiro waa qaadataa waa aqbashay
laakiin waxay ku xiran tahay
qofka ma arkina wax walba arkaysid ma aamin kartid
disyaala kala yiri waxay ku xidhan tahay naga taaman marka tiri ilaahay waxaa tiri ilaahay muu jira ina aaminasid straight away xagga qofka muslimka ruux wuxuu odhan lahaa haa wuxuu yidhi laakiin
أقول محوك ما مقلن هل مر
do you know what you do 5 hours and 49 minutes here كأجا بريد فولا this guy is dangerous man والله
no والله خالد what did he say دلمر فعلي
دلمر سؤالك ويدينا سؤالك وهاي دلمر حديثك ما فهمت حديث نو حديث عمر بن الخطاب مركي لو يدي كفة مسع كفين مركي بيا لمريا مركي سوكس كا او بيا مركي لو يساو
هاي
هو مركي دشتي سوكس كا انتوكا وسقانيا فرم هوسكا وسقانيا مركي تا ويسيسين ومحل هذا ويساس
مركا ويسيسينيسيد
فرم مثلا او هوس مثلا بيها
عقليغاغ محوكسينيا
محوكسينيا هاي دلمر اي جواب
waxa sheegaysaa soksiga inaad biyaha kor ka maraysa miya
waxa cali radiyallahu anhu yiri wuxuu yiri hadda caqligaaga raacisid hoosa ka marin lahayd Soomahan laakiin kor laga mariyaa
ma fahmina de waxa ka wadaan
no like su'aal waxa waaye
marka caqliga ka hor imaanayo
no iskaashi markaa gashan tahay oo haddana weysaysanaysid kor ma ka marinaysaa mase hoosa ka marinaysaa meesha wasaqda la mariyaa Soomahan caqligaaga hadaa raacdid laakiin kor ka marinaysaa rasuulku sidaas uu yiri
laakiin de waxay ku xiran tahay hadba qaabka ka eegaysa ku xiran hadda degdegsan tahay hadda ya inaad socks ka furto oo biyo ku shushubtay iyo waa laga fiican yahay Soomaha inaad kor ka maraysaa ka wanaagsan
no dalmar hadalka adiga ma intee geeyay
oh my days oh my god
dalmar
laakiin caqliga waxaan ka wada adii sheego marka Yeah.
Damn,
waxyaalaha aan ku diidana caqliga oo kale.
I know what you mean by ugly. Come on. I want to argue, man. For me, I want to come from a science perspective. I want to convince you.
I'm happy with the science guy.
Because what you're basically saying, and you're basically a Mussolini, one of those early philosophers. Am I right or wrong?
Ma maqlin kaas Mussolini wali ma maqlin.
Mustin, the philosophers, Ibn Arabi, Averroes.
صح.
I don't know how to pronounce them, but you're one of them. Am I right or wrong? So you believe that reason?
Wali ma akhrin, wixiisa ma akhrin wali.
You should read his stuff because you're practically saying what he says, that reason should always outweigh revelation. If in 3 different aspects, if reason and revelation, if revelation is wrong in 3 different aspects, you should always follow reason. That's what you're basically saying.
Ana waxaan kaloo jeclahay, GC waxaan jeclahay
experience.
waxaan jeclahay mataqaanaa
have you had a spiritual experience?
Guys, the last 7 minutes, 7 more minutes.
Maya.
6 hours stream tonight, yeah.
Hay. Weligay ma maqlin. Weligay ma arkin experience ma helin.
Psychedelics.
Maxaa tiri walaalo?
Have you ever taken psychedelics?
Maya. Maya. weligay ma qaadanin.
How could you tell me?
Dalmar dadkaad la hadlaysaa horta ku dhahaya dalmar wiilahan arkaysa dalmar aniyo adi dalmar walaalka
fundamentally freedom that you talk about is a complete lie. It will lock you up if you want consciousness.
CD let me deal with Dalmar. Dalmar aniyo Marcus wiilahan la hadlaya wiilahan philosophy imaanaya schoolka dhameeyay university dhameeyay dib noo keenaya philosophy-doodii noo keenaya ma fahamtay Dalmar
laakiin hadda dhib jira waa ogaada namayo dhib jira waa hadda ma aragteen
wadaadka labadan wiilaha dhib ku keenayiin
wadaadada Soomaaliyeed ma aragteen hadda report ay soo diyaariyeen ay ku leeyihiin ardayda jaamacadaha dhigta cilmiga sayniska dhigta ma aragteen report ay soo diyaariyeen wadaadada Soomaaliyeed Sheekh Ali Raaga sheegay wuxuu yiri su'aalaha hadii jirna la weydiinayo ardayda jaamacadaha dhigta su'aalo adag bay mar walba noo keenaan waxa ka baxaya diintana waa ayagi yaa dhibaato jirta marka dhibaatadaas jirta sidee looga hortagi karaa waxa looga hortagi karaa in aqliga lagu yara daro bahasha hadaa tiraada waxa sideeda u qaadanaya nabi nuux sano noolaa yes aan dhahno
laakiin adiga wiliga ma arkin su'aasha ku weydiinaya Soomahan hadda wiliga ma arkin laakiin adiga hadda waxa leedahay wax suurtagal ma baahan هذا أول جاء أركن سذا ولا ذا حاس.
لك واحد حاجرة علميا أو ندعي كرنا جرا سما. probability
بجرا. أوكي هذا واحد أوكي السؤال هو علي مركب. هذا هورت هذا اللي كانوا لين كل سنة جرا وقاضن له.
هورت هذا كلية ما هبا فيه هورت هذا كلية ما هذا علميا هذا يقول شرح هذا أو ترى أساس عادي وانقاضننا scientific وحال وسينا يولي بسيدي. وحال وسينا يا ولي نوبل بيس برايس بالوسينا يا أبل جود.
أنا قلت لك ما أنا وحنا يستكنا مكنا والله يستكنا مك.
والله no this guy والله I'm telling you no this guy is I'm telling you taking you guys for a ride.
He's gone.
Right. Bro, did you just hear what he said?
Yeah, we're rapping.
He's taking a mic.
والله I'm serious.
You believe in the ideology. You believe in the ideology that Western civilization is at its peak right now. Stuff like Newton was discovered in Malawi 200 years. Newton's theories were there in Islamic stuff 200 years before Newton was even around. I mean, the whole premise.
GS. You know what he's saying? He's saying, I only believe if I see. That's all he's saying. It's very clear.
Go take EMT, man. Go take ayahuasca. If you want to believe, go take it. See a world beyond the material world that even Western society will lock you up, put you in prison, take your money, your
he doesn't understand. Okay, I'll tell you. Because Allah wahwal bukara, makarti. Allah الله على كل شيء قدير القيرين ما كذا الله على كل شيء قدير القدرة ما كذا Allah is powerful over all things so he can do that he can make someone live up to 1,000 years do you not understand
okay ما أنت تشوفه مركا qof maanta jooga fiiri qof maanta jooga oo cilmiga biology dhigtay markuu arko waxaan probability-ga inaysan dhici karin markuu arko haddii uu ka shakiyo hadduu ka shakiyo qofkaas iyadana laftirkeeda ma aaminsan aniga iyadana laftirkeeda ma aaminsan saddex boqol sano qof jiifi kara ma jirto waa weli waan raadinoyaa weli dadkaan weydiinaya su'aalaha
Oh my days.
See, you guys are supporting Dalmar. Everyone is standing in front of me, standing Dalmar.
I'll tell you from the beginning, yeah. I even said in my video, sorry, yeah. I said Nickany's gone. This guy's gone. Anyway, guys, yeah. Like I'm saying, yeah.
Let's start.
Got 2 more minutes. Sorry, G8, GS.
Yeah.
Yeah. What are you saying tomorrow, bro? You know what? That was the Ben Bankushek, innit? Yeah.
Yeah.
I said I was gonna do the Sufi thing and
we'll do it next
no, we'll do it tomorrow, bro. We say tomorrow.
Not tomorrow. I want to do. We should do our discussion where we have like people like Delmar, people more extreme than Delmar. We have a discussion because Delmar's theory
more extreme than Delmar.
Ideology is that he's taking Western civilization without critiquing it.
No, alright, so listen, next Wednesday, yeah. Alright, next Wednesday we do history of
we'll do it on Saturday. We'll do it on Saturday.
Yeah, Saturday's open mic anyway, so it's up to you guys.
weliba waxaan hayaa journal waxaan helay qatar ah oo ka sheekeynaya suufiga iyo Soomaaliya soo ku soo galay taariikhdiisii journalkaas waan soo dhigayaa linkiga qof walba ha ka daalacdo
والله دلمر أديك والله خطرة كجرتا والله.
Dalmar's gone from CD. I told you from. He's out there.
CD ولا لا عقلي ميا كهر ما دا ولا لو علم عقلي كمهر ما كره يعني.
No, but you're saying I believe if I see only. That's crazy.
دلمر محاك وين هو دلمر سؤالك إيه سؤالك إيه ياجوج يوم ماجوج قادر مدودي إذا كنت شوك تعريه.
Listen, we've got 20 seconds, guys. 20 seconds. Listen.
أنا ما دعي كرت. جامبو تاسنا ما دعي كرت.
I'll come my Saturday then. Yeah. I was gonna do a stream yesterday, tomorrow. But I was about to do that, but I'll do it next Wednesday.
Yes, do it tomorrow, man. Do it tomorrow.
Yeah. What are you saying? No, mate, what are you saying, CD? You wanna bust a stream tomorrow, man? I'm going like a bit.
Wallahi, GS, hop on tomorrow, man. Tomorrow, wallahi.
No, Saturday no
Halmer no kerbesh.
CD.
I actually love this is fun.
CD سبت النوع دقة. هاي اللي جمعة وشغلنا
open mic.
Guys,
okay, yeah.
أنا لبواي مقطع لبواي.
السلام عليكم. أو ما هتسنتاي خالد. All you guys.
خالد, thank you.
We benefit a lot والله. يقع عافية هذه واحد.
No, this is what I love here. At the end of the day, no one knows where we're gonna wake up tomorrow. If anyone gets heated, man, Allah bless everyone and give me.
I mean,
yeah, man, I might do a stream tomorrow. Yeah, what's up?
Yes,
I do the topics. Yeah, I might do a topic. Yeah, anyone that's got a topic, I might. Actually, you know what? I've got tomorrow. We do.
Yeah,
we're gonna talk about the bombing.
Can I give you
the bombing
topic? Can I?
The what?
The bombing that happened today.
Oh my! That's a
good
one.
Happened today?
It's a bait. It's a nice bait. It's a nice bait. Yeah.
We'll talk about
another bombing happened today.
Yeah, it happened today. So yeah, but we're gonna do another.
Where? What's it?
You know where it is? I'm not sure. I think it's MOG. I'm gonna find out more information. By tomorrow, yeah. 9 o'clock. No, actually, I feel like 8 o'clock's a new slot time anyway.
Yeah. It's fine.
So I heard something happened, and we found out in the middle of the stream as well. But I found out I was on. Please go subscribe to MTV Somali channel. He's like a radio soap. He does what I'm kind of doing, but he's a new channel, so big him up. He's the first one that broke it. MTV Somali channel, something like that.
Yes.
And look, I'll big him up. I said, so you guys, like I'm saying, tomorrow I'll do a stream about it. So anyone hop on CD. Yeah,
Allah ونحرست all of them, man. I mean.
Yeah. I mean, Raj, even Ara. I mean, so again, like I was saying, yeah. Jumbo, like I said, no. Before you jump off, like I said to you, Jumbo, I remember the first time I met you is we talked about the Mogadishu thing. Remember, it's the 16th. Every time, I remember I told everyone in SS, every time it happens, I'm going to make a stream. I'm going to start drilling in people's heads because remember, 2019, it was 27, yeah?
Shit has to change. I have to forgive my language.
Well, I'm going to see, but I'm going to, well, like, these guys can't win. I'm not going to lie to you. We can't let these pussies win. So we're going to keep pumping this narrative and keep doing what we're doing. So anyway, SS, وأنا جوايجي حتى أنا فاهم ده البرون دونا Somali speakers يدانو but
yeah وما سنتها السلام
السلام
هاي
عليكم
صاحب ما سنتها هذه هاي
take care Damal, take care Jumbo. So I'm gonna be popping a stream about it tomorrow.
هاي صاحب
So I'm just gonna that's kind of hardly done anyway. I'm just gonna have a little conference. Yeah. So like I said to people, yeah man, so hopefully we're gonna be running, I'm gonna find out more information about what took place today. So yeah. Like I said, man, hopefully that was a good stream. Just wanted to end up saying to everyone, good night, good bless. Big up everyone in the chat. Big up Sister Weta, A Somali, Alex, my Nigerian brother, always coming through. Big up the usual guys, Bomb, big up Maverick X. Don't know the other guy, you know, the usuals, everyone that passed through. List of you, give me SS family. So again, like I said, every time them pussies do something, we're going to be talking about it. Like Nabi Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam, if you can't fight injustice with our hands, we're going to speak about it. And that's all we could do in SS, keep highlighting, keep pumping it. And like I said, I'm always going to say this here, fuck El Shabab in it. Straight up and down, fam. Like, man's on to unit. So fuck them. They're not going to get away with this. So we're just going to keep pumping the narrative. Every time these guys do something stupid, I'm going to highlight enough's enough. And yeah, man. So like I'm saying, summary, iman to everyone else that passed away. RIP to the victims again and again and again. I'm gonna keep doing streams about these guys, you know. Every time they pop something off, this is what Somali speakers is about, highlighting issues home and abroad. And how many am I on so far? I think 3 or 4. I think I've done 3 or 4 streams so far. So I think tomorrow's gonna be our 5th or 5 years. So yeah, so fuck these guys, innit? Pardon my Somali anyway. So bless up everyone. Khabir Manaksan. Khair Bonskag, Samahnakum. And that's about it.